Morning, boys. Sup? All right. Enough of all that. Enough about all that. Morning, boys. Morning. Bet you didn't think I'd make it this morning, did you? I'm surprisingly fucking ready to go, man. It's just my 2 cents. We're about to get the UFC London weigh-offs kicked off here in about 1 minute flat. Got my notepad ready. Got all my shit ready. Got my banners ready. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, man, we're about to get started here in a minute. I'm excited. I'm ready to go, dude. I got the binger packed. I'm actually streaming from my little studio, dude. So, yeah, man. It's a wee hours of the morning. It is just black as pitch outside still, boys. Sun hadn't even thought about coming up yet. But, yeah, we're about to kick this shit off. So, I'm going to keep you guys live updated and give you guys my live reactions to all these weigh-ins. Definitely going to be keeping my eyes on a couple of these fighters here, but here we go, man. About to kick this thing off. Got Jack Shore up first. He looks sucked up in the face, man. It's kind of hard to see. But he makes the weight. Turn this volume. All right, I got Mike Grundy up next. I don't like this angle, man. I can't really see. The scale take dude is standing right in front of him. And they're not really that zoomed in, man. It's kind of hard to see these guys real good up close, especially in the face. But 145. He doesn't look that great, though, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, motherfucker, please get out of the way. You gangly scale take, dude. Yeah, I'm going to put him in the rough category. Same with Shore. I can't really see their faces too well, like up close, but neither of them look like super great, if I'm being honest with you, boys. Just giving you my my knee-jerk reaction here. All right, Patty up next. Patty the Batty. Three of the English guys that I was most concerned about on the scale, and it's good to see them like right on, like right up. Patty makes the weight, man. 155. He looks a little rough in the face too, if I'm honest. Doesn't look as bad as he did the last time he weighed in, if I remember correctly. But yeah, boys, I'm going to put the banner up here in a second. But like I did with the last one, it's just easier to write all the shit down, write my initial reaction down, and then type up the banner later on. All right, Meatball Molly McCann up next. Yeah, I'm really hating this fucking camera angle and like where they are and everything, but it just is what it is. 125 for Molly McCann. She makes the weight. I can't really see, man. She doesn't look too bad, though. I'm not going to put her in either one. I can't really see if she's looking like great or rough, so she's just going in the neutral. Let's see if I can get a better look here as she walks by. She don't look too bad, man. She just stays in the neutral. But Takashi Sato up next. Yeah, this is horrible, man. Like the scale take dude is right in the way, like where they're like dropping trout, so I can't get a good look at them there. And when they step up, like I just can't. Just 170. He looks a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. Not quite as bad as I thought he was gonna look, but he just does not look happy. I can't say I blame him, man. I did not want to get up this morning either. Alarm went off at it went off at 4:15. I can get up till 4:30, and I did not fucking want to, man. I thought long and hard about just fucking calling this whole thing off and just coming back at the ceremonials, but nah, man. I set this thing up. I set this stream up for this morning, and that was my damn plan. I'm sticking to it. We got Muhammad Mokaev up next. Yeah, this is awful. When the first wave of fighters goes through, I might actually see if there's like a stream with a better camera angle, because this just sucks, man. I'm not saying it's MMA Junkie's fault. It's just no good. And I can't even really see how Mokaev looks. So he makes the weight, man, 125. I just can't see how they fucking look in the face, man. I really can't. It's not like the definition isn't super high quality. I'm just gonna leave him in the neutral, but here's Arnold Allen, man. There's going to be a lot of eyes on his opponent, Dan Hooker. We got Allen up next, man. I just can't see how their faces look. I can't. 146. Yeah, this is I just hate this. I want to take this scale tech guy and just pick him up and move him out of the way. He's standing in the worst possible spot, and it's not his fault, but it's where the MMA. Whatever. It's just one. If it's not one thing, it's another, man. But you just got to make do. Adapt or die. All right, Nikita Krylov up next. $205. He makes the weight. I just don't like. He looks all right. Nikita looks all right. It's just it's pissing me off that I cannot get a good look at these guys. I can't really tell, especially in the face, man. Like he looks shredded. I'll say that he looks shredded, but I can't see in the face how they're like sucked out they are, and I feel like that's one of the best indicators of whether the weight cut's going well or not. A lot of them are just in shape as it is. Like sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if that like shredded just kind of looks shredded sometimes, but I feel like the face is like the best dead giveaway. Like looking skeletal, gaunt, that gaunt angular feature, like Mac trying to prepare himself for a catch with Chase. But we got Corey McKenna. God, I want to just throw you out of the way, dude. Get the fuck out of the way. I cannot see this shit, man. This is horrible. I'm going to have to see if there's another stream with a better angle. That shouldn't look too bad, but I can't really fucking see. Body language, I'm going to say she looks rough, man. I'm going to put her in the looking a little rough category. Okay, Massey, Hooker there. This is the one where I'm really going to try and he's got the glasses on. I don't know, man. Hooker gets up there, drops trowel, still got the shades on. Yeah, he looks rough. He looks rough, boys. There ain't no two way about it. There ain't no two ways about it. He makes the weight though. He looks like Christ himself about to be I'm just gonna leave that one there. He looks rough. He's going in rough. But he makes the weight. Marcin Tybura, I guess he's a stand-in for the main event in case that falls through. Weighs in at 258. I can only imagine that's what that is. That he's going to be the late notice replacement just in case. All right, Carolina up next. 126 for Luana Carolina. She doesn't look too bad, man. I'm just going to leave her in the neutral. All right, Elise Reed up next. Really interested in seeing how the bout between her and Corey McKenna goes. Elise Reed, former atomweight. Both her and McKenna are tiny, tiny women. 115. Elise makes the weight, no problem. I can't really see how she looks, man. I'm just gonna leave her. It's not. I'm gonna have a hard time telling you who's really looking good, but I can tell you the people if they look so rough that I can tell they look rough with this, they're looking bad. So I feel like that's at least there's that. Like it's kind of hard to tell. So if they are looking rough, if I can tell that they're looking rough with this angle and this what is it, the resolution with this, then they're looking rough. Kazulavaris makes the weight. He looks a little sucked up in the face. Body language kind of, I don't know, he's pretty stoic. But he does make the weight. No one's missed weight so far. It's good. Dan Hooker was the one I was most worried about, and he made it fine. All right, Gunnar Nelson making his long-awaited return. Takes a very ginger step onto the scale. 171, Gunnar makes the weight, no problem. Body language isn't super great, but I can't really see if his face looks bad or not. He looks good physically. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like his physique looks good. His body language wasn't like super awesome, but his face doesn't look terribly sucked up. So I'm just gonna kind of leave him in neutral as well. Some might even say that he looked pretty good, but I just can't really tell. Yeah, apologize, boys. I wish I could give you a better idea or a better assessment, but with this angle and the resolution of this MMA Junkie live stream, I can't really tell. Paul Craig though steps to the scales, weighs 206. He's the first fighter that I'll say has looked pretty good. Like he didn't, I don't know, man. I just can't really fucking tell, but his physique looks good. Okay, so it looks like we might have our first little break here. Let me they said Shore's weight really quickly, so let me go back and just get that official. Okay, so Jack Shore weighed 136. And yeah, he looked a little rough, man, if I'm being honest with you. Just going back through and looking at this. Yeah, man, that's just tough. I'm gonna go and see if I can find a better stream. Sorry, MMA junkie. It's not you. It's just me. I need something more right now. Let me see. No, it wasn't that. It was fuck. It was UFC weigh-in. I feel like there was somebody else that was streaming the weigh-ins. MMA Weekly, is that who it was? Maybe not. I feel like there was somebody else streaming the bitch though. UFC London weigh-ins. Yeah. Let me see if MMA Fightings looks any better. Fucking MMA Junkies live stream. Okay, so I can get a better look at Gunnar. Yeah, okay. Well, let me make this banner, man. Catch up with the chat real quick. Got 2 people in the building. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you joining me early this morning. Got the general in the building. Shout out to the general. What's up here? Said Nelson looked jacked. Yeah, I thought dude, Hooker did not look good in my opinion. He looked predictably shredded, but he looked rough in the face, homie. Like he had the sunglasses on, dude, and it was because he did not want people seeing how fucking skeletal he looked in his face. I thought he looked very, very gaunt. Like I said, he was ripped like Jesus, but yeah, I thought I put Hooker in the rough category myself. But yeah, I think I couldn't tell what Allen's face looked like, but physically he looked pretty good. I'll definitely take your word for it on that one, man. I can't really see what these dudes look like that well. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my fucking old man eyesight that's going, but I don't know. But shout out to you guys, man. I hope y'all are doing well this morning. Jackie boy, I was gonna say, man, I thought I might see some UK guys in here. It's you know, getting about midday for them. I hope y'all are doing good, man. Alan Hooker, yeah. MMA Junkie is doing okay. MMA Fightings, yeah, I just noticed that it's like stuck on Gunnar Nelson, but I did get a decent look at Gunnar Nelson, and he did look pretty decent. I'm gonna put him in the sharp category. All right, well, let me make this fucking banner, man. We do have a break right now, and it looks like sounds like MMA Junkie is just gonna be the one that we stick with, but shout out to you guys, man. I hope y'all are doing well this morning. Had our first wave of fighters. Had some people looking rough, man. I'd say there's more fighters looking rough than looking sharp. But I got my coffee here. I got my other coffee in the pot in the coffee, so to speak. So let me make this banner, and yeah. Should I play the song while I make the banner for the people? Or should I just keep yakking? I'll just keep yakking, man. Let me edit this. I do have MMA Junkie in my ear. I do have the MMA Junkie flavor in my ear if anything arises. So yeah, Jack Shore did not look super awesome to me, but I like that he weighed in first. He looked pretty skeletal in the face. He was trying to create that gaunt, angular structure for Chase. So, but yeah, Patty looked a little rough too, but not quite as bad as the others. I thought Grundy and Shore looked a little worse than Patty. Really tell what Molly McCann looked like. I don't think she looked too bad, though, to be honest with you. But nobody's missed weight, man. Good. Sato weighed 170. He was a guy that I was maybe concerned with looking. His body language was pretty poor. Sure, we got Cody Durden. They're not fucking. This guy, I don't like this fucking CEO guy, man. He's this old fucking man. He's not speaking up. He's just saying, he's not saying the whole thing. He's just saying 70, 55. I didn't even tell it Durden weighed in. 126 for Cody Durden. I can't really see. I feel like he looks a little rough in the face, but I can't really see the definition too well. Durden 126. Did I miss anybody else? I don't think I did. I don't think I missed anybody else. Okay, I did miss Macwan. Macwan doesn't look good to me, man. I don't like his body language. I just yeah. I'm gonna put him in rough. Put him in looking rough. Ilya Taporia, 156. I mean, Ilya looks good, man. There ain't no two ways about it. He weighs 150. He's up 2 weight classes. He looks filled out, fit, healthy. He looks good, man. Thick boy, Ilya Taporia. You know, it's like Schwab style, like triple C thick. So yeah, Taporia's going in the sharp. Was it 156 or 55? I can't remember. He made the weight, and he looks good. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody else right now. Okay. Back to the banner. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. Hope y'all are doing well. It's just about 5:25. And we got Jai Herbert, man. Herbert coming up to the scales. He makes the weight. He looks a little rough to me, if I'm honest. He makes it no problem, but he's just a big dude for that weight class. I know he's kind of like lanky and stuff, but he just like, I don't know, man. He looked a little rough to me. But like I said, I encourage everyone to definitely, dude, to me, ideally what you do is you put MMA Junkie up there and mute the motherfucker, and then you just listen to me. That's what I'd do if that was me. But I am me, so fucking what you do there. But that's what I'd do if I was you. But we got Shamil Abdurrahimov. And yeah, it's like like where they're going to derobe, like where you could actually get a decent look at him, the fucking scale guy standing right fucking there. I mean, what do you make of Shamil on the scales, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like he's never had a 258. Like, I'm gonna say he didn't look that great to me, man. Like he sauntered up there real slow. 248. I don't know if he's cutting weight or what, but didn't like his body language. He's never looked great physically. He didn't look like really sucked up in the face or anything, but like I don't really feel like he would at 248. I don't feel like anybody would. It's just I don't know, man. What do you fucking glean from that? The dude's 40 years old. He's kind of like a short, chubby heavyweight. Like he's never gonna look that great on the scales. Like I don't know, man. I didn't think he looked super good, but whatever. Oh man, this coffee is making me feel like a real human being. Everybody has looked good. Oh well, no shocker there. I strongly disagree with that, but I didn't think he looked quite as bad as some people were saying in the interviews. I thought he looked pretty rough, man. I thought he looked pretty rough on the scales. Mark Ratner. I'm telling you, Rat, you want to get a girl, you just listen to me. Shout out to Fast Times, man. All right, Volkov. Man, Volkov looking trimmer than he has in fights previous. Slim Volkov. 253. He's going to need it for Aspinall. I don't know, man. What do you guys think about Volkov? Do you guys like the thinner Volkov? I don't know, man. I don't think he looked rough. I don't think he looked like incredible. I'm gonna leave him in the neutral. Honest to straight up God. Pavlovich up next, man. $254 for Sergey Pavlovich. $254. I can't remember exactly what Volkov's was. But yeah, man, I would think if you're a Volkov backer, you got to feel pretty good about that. I'll say he looked neutral to pretty good. I'm sure the Volkov backers will be like, yeah, he looked awesome. Like, yeah, it's hard for me to make much of these, man, with the fucking, the resolution on the video isn't great. The angle, like where they're sitting, like where Mike Bond is sitting, it's just not a great angle. The scale dude's right in the fucking way when the fighters are like derobing. And then when they get up there, it's just, I don't know, man, the resolution just isn't great. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You guys tell me. Dude, I'll tell you what, if you're watching the stream right now, you're probably a hardcore and you probably have the motherfucker on anyway. But shout out to the people that aren't able to watch. Two shins on them. Yeah, what's up, Jesus? How are you, man? ¿Qué onda, way? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Arnold Volkov says, "Goddamn 2 cents." I know, man. I can't believe my damn self. Can't tell if it was early bird or night owl. Shit, I can't. I don't even know what to make of it myself, Hardem. I don't even know what to tell you, boys. You're saying what's up to the boys. General taking notes. About 4 or 5 notes. But yeah, shout out to each and every one of you guys. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, man. Shout out to everybody in Arcadia. We're definitely going to talk a little Mecca here in a bit. But there's only a couple more fighters left to weigh in, I think. So I will definitely put the banner up when that happens, and I will go back. I was right in the middle of creating it a second ago, but man, we don't have too many of these fighters that are left. I feel like there's only a couple few that haven't weighed in. But let me get back to this banner. Okay. Jack Shore. I didn't say motherfucker, so it's. Jack Shore was 136. I didn't think Jack looked that great. Didn't think Grundy looked that great either. Thought Grundy looked a little sucked out. He made the weight, 145, no problem. Patty. Patty looked a little rough, but I think he looked as bad as Grundy or Shore. But like I said, man, I was just really just kind of the first few. I was just like in shock at like how hard and difficult it was for me to tell how they were looking, and just really just kind of pissed off about it. So I don't know, man. I'm about to go back through and just kind of take a gander at these, I reckon. But this is just my gut feeling on the initial reaction or whatever to seeing these guys and ladies, of course. Nobody's missed weight though, man, which is good. You definitely don't want to be going all international and then fucking drop the ball on the scales. So shout out to all these fighters. It puts it in perspective, man. You think about all the events that are in the United States, and like thinking about these fighters that have to travel internationally to the US, to the Nevada desert. So it puts in perspective with this shit, man. Because now it's like, you know, the fucking Yankee is like, oh man, I gotta get up early, dude. It's like, oh yeah, man, I can start to understand a little bit now, boys. You're fucking for the UK boys out there, like the hardcores that fucking stay up and watch these cards, man. Dude, especially if you're a hardcore, that's got to be rough, man. The ones that like, yeah, like it's not bad, like every pay-per-view, but if you're watching every fucking event, that means, dude, that means you're keeping crazy hours every weekend. So shout out to the UK hardcores, man. Jackie Boy, Smith's MMA betting, even like Chav, man. Like I gotta tip my hat to you boys. But hope everybody had a good St. Patty's Day, man. Shout out to the Irish people of the world. I am a quarter Irish myself, so I flex it like a fucking douchebag. But yeah, shout out to the Irish. And cheers. Hope you all had a good one. How about them Hogs, baby? How about them Arkansas Razorbacks, man? Survived a fucking tough Vermont to advance in the tournament. But yeah, there were some crazy upsets in basketball. Talk about that a little bit at the end of the stream. But back to this banner. So where are we at? Mecca6. I thought Mecca6 looked pretty good, man. I got him in my sharp category. I thought I thought he had real good body language. He was very excited, like a lot of energy. So he's looking pretty good. Arnold Allen looked pretty good himself. I want to say he looked good physically. Couldn't really tell how he looked in the face, but to me, initial reaction was he looked sharp. Just gonna kind of give you my thoughts as I'm typing this out. Krylov at 205. I thought Krylov looked pretty good too, man, if I'm honest with you. Corey McKenna, I couldn't really tell, like, her body language was not that great to me, man, if I'm honest. Like, she was moving really slow. She, like, for being like in the hometown, basically, she seemed a little, I don't know, man. She didn't look super great to me. I'm gonna have to disagree with homie Ear. I did not think the hooker looked that great. I mean, he looked shredded. Definitely, that's no shocker. I mean, look how he looked at 55. He was fucking ripped and tipped at 55. He's gonna look even more so at 45. But dude, he was creating that gaunt angular feature with his cheekbones for that fucking catch with Chase Utley. That's how he fucking looked, because he's starving. But yeah. Marcin Tybura didn't look too bad at 258. I'm sure he's I can only imagine he's the late replacement. Man, dude, shout out to the 6 people in the building, man. I did not expect to see 6 people up in here at 5:30 in the morning. So consider yourselves among the hardcore. It is great to be among such company. Shout out to you guys, man. Good morning. Shout out and good morning. Tell you what, man, I'm about to get my mind right here in a second. Coffee, that's definitely keeping me, I would say the coffee's getting my mind right, but the coffee is keeping me human. And less primitive. But yeah, I gotta get my mind right too, man. Only fucking hit the dinger twice, and it was right before the streams, like right as the stream started. Elise Reed, I couldn't tell what she looked like in the face. She's a neutral to me. I don't know, man. You guys tell me with Reed. You guys tell me with Vargas too. I couldn't, like, his body language wasn't great, but he didn't look too bad. Like, I guess, I don't know, man. Just some of these I couldn't really tell. I couldn't make too much of it. So y'all just tell me on some of them. Gunnar, thinking about it, yeah, Gunnar looked pretty good. I got a close up of Gunnar, and he looked he's one of the better looking fighters physically. Like body language, he just was kind of slow moving. But if you're asking me physically how he looked in the face and the bod, looking sharp. I'm putting him sharp. I put Paul Craig in sharp too. Thought Paul Craig looked pretty good. Paul Craig was 206. He's going in the sharp category. Durden, I got him in neutral. I mean, if you said that he looked sharp, I wouldn't argue with you, I suppose. He was another one of those guys I couldn't really tell from the face, and the body language was just kind of take it or leave it. He did give a big flex, of course. He's a boisterous gentleman, so he I don't know, man. Y'all tell me with Cody Durden. But who's this? Makwan. I did not think Makwan looked good. He looked rough. Like he looked like how I feel, if that makes sense. Like he looked like he wanted to be asleep. He looked like he just fucking woke up, and he did not have to travel nearly as far as some of the like motherfuckers in Finland. Like he is a hop, skip, and a jump compared to some of these people. So yeah, I did not think Makwan looked that good, but he's someone that typically doesn't look super dank on the scale. So he made the weight though. I will say that. So shout out to Makwan for making the weight, but he's going in the rough. Ilia Topuria was a healthy looking gentleman. He weighed in at, I don't think he's ever fought at 55 before, right, boys? but he's going to the sharp. He looked healthy. Like he was thick, but he was also like, you know, he kind of had abs and shit, if I remember correctly. So yeah, Mike Bond, I love you. No offense. You're you there. I'm missing John Morgan. I'm missing Morgan, man. That's why he's the GOAT to me. Mike Bond, shout out to Mike Bond. He is a consummate professional. He does great work. I actually like Mike Bond's interviews. I really do. I think he's a very professional interviewer, but he just don't quite got the sizzle like John Morgan, and that's a tough task. That's a hard ask for you going up against a Texan. So like John Morgan, he has a little bit of that smooth kind of Texas swagger to him, but it's not your fault, Mike Bond. It's just you're playing against a stacked deck with that one. But shout out to Mike Bond, shout out to MMA Junkie, and shout out to the GOAT John Morgan. Missing him, I'm missing you, yo bud, you. All right, where am I at with this fucking? But yeah, Ilya Taporia, sharp, wicked fucking sharp. Jai Herbert, I thought Herbert looked a little rough. I'm perfectly honest. Please feel free to disagree and banter with your boy in the chat. Shamil, did not think he looked super great. For 248, like if you're looking like you just fucking cut mad amounts of weight to get to 248, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't know. I don't think Shamil looked all that great. Now, let me know what you guys think about Volkov, because I just kind of don't know what to think. I think he weighed in at 253, right? I think. Taporia, Herbert, Shamil. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at Volkov real quick. $253. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I think Volkov looks pretty good. I think Volkov looks pretty good on the scales. I'll go ahead and give him that 253 for trimming down like that, which I feel like he's done, if I'm not mistaken, right? All right. Haven't missed anything, I don't believe. Please feel free to update me in the chat if I missed anything. But I think Pavlovich was the last one to weigh in, man. So I think we're just waiting on. I can't remember. Y'all tell me. I probably know more than I do. Volkov 253 and Pavlovich. Okay, so Aspinall and Valiev. Aspinall is in no danger of missing weight. He is fucking chilling hard. Yeah, he's a heavyweight in no rush. Like that is Valiev. Valiev. We're really waiting on here. So yeah, the bantamweight Timur Valiev. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. His wife goes out and owes money all over town, and they come and piss on my rug. Let's see. So they were trying to piss on your rug. All right. Here we go. At long last, here's the ticker. Now, let me create these sharp and rough categories. 14 comments. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me catch up with this whole shit. Let me catch up with this whole shit here. Okay. Let's see, we got some banter. Your boy loves some good banter. There we go here. I thought Shore and Grundy looked good, but you're right. The quality sucks a little hard to tell. Yes. And Jack, you are also British. Yeah, man. Shout out to the UK. Shout out to Jackie Boy. Shout out to all the UK hardcores. Shout out to the hardcores. Period. I mean, boys. I mean, I know it's usually the UK fans that are having to keep weird hours, but I mean, I used to keep these kind of hours, but boys, it's been a minute. It has been a minute since my alarm has been set for fucking 4:30. I can tell you that. I used to be set every fucking morning, man. I used to be up and at 'em by 4:45. I was fucking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but dude, I have not worked like that and gotten up like that in it's been like 3 or 4 years. Fuck, feels like I didn't keep hours like this when I was doing. I had another job after the landscaping, but that's the last time I fucking was getting up like this. It was a few years ago. All right. Jackie Boy says Pavlovich going to roll Abdurrahimov. Anybody that speaks Arabic, is it Abdurrahimov or Abdurrahimov? There's a and a sound. One of my exes took Arabic, and she was trying to tell me that one time. I don't know. Pavlovich McCann parlay all day, says the homie Ear. Jack likes that. Jack is a little worried about Carolina's size. I mean, I think that's a valid concern, Jackie Boy. I'm actually a quarter Irish myself. Every American on St. Patty's Day. I know that I'm being a typical like just D-bag American trying to claim Irish, but let me say, I have actually seen what my Irish relative looks like, if you can believe it. I've said this before on stream. I've seen the old black and white photo of the dude. He was a fucking Civil War veteran. I couldn't see in the beard in the picture, but apparently he had a fucking just red ass beard, dude. I know what my family name is. I did a little research. I found out where my family name originates from, the county that it originates from. I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but yeah, I did. If I'm gonna claim the shit, if I'm gonna fucking put myself out there like that, I'm at least gonna have a little something to back it up. So yeah, I got that. That quarter is a solid quarter now, boys. But yes, Artem, you're right. Dead to rights. I'm being that typical fucking American, Irish American, douchebag. Whatever. Shit. I am more German than Irish, but whatever, dude. It is what it is. I'm real proud of that fucking quarter Irish. Definitely where my fucking temper came from. Okay, where are we at? Categories. I was creating the categories. That's right. Now, yes, feel free to disagree with me on these. This is just my opinion. Looking sharp. Who we have looking sharp? Jack thinks that Shore and Grundy look sharp. Jack, physically, physique-wise, I think they both look good. I think Mike Grundy looked pretty good physically. In the face was what I was kind of looking at. It's hard to tell with, like I said, with the resolution of the video, I couldn't really tell that much. But to me, Shore looked worse than Grundy in the face. Jack Shore is also a little pastier. So you can see his face is literally like lighter complected. So you can literally like just through virtue of light and light refraction, whatever, you can just see his face a little better. I thought he looked a little rougher, but it is what it is, man. We're just splitting hairs here, Donnie. Am I wrong? Okay. Looking sharp. Here's who I'm putting in sharp. They were threatening castration. You can split hairs here? Am I wrong? Krylov. Thought Krylov looked sharp. Up to 4 people in the building. We had 8 people in here for a second, and we were 7 for a little while. That's tight, man. For Earth wee hour morning stream. Proud of those units. Let's see. Krylov. I'm just gonna need to smoke some more, boys. I'm just fucking Just finished a cup of coffee and I just feel like I'm running on fumes again, man. Craig, Sharp, Elia, Sharp to me. Volkov in there too. That's the 6 people in the building. We got a little lull in the action. Mecca6, Krylov, Craig, Topuria, and Volkov, to me, all looked pretty good. All either had good body language or looked good physically, in my opinion. And in the rough category, I'm just putting these in order that they weighed in. I'm just going down the list, boys. And like I said, my criteria is really just how they look in the face and their body language. The physique can be a little deceiving. The physique can be deceiving because a lot of them are in good shape to begin with. B, like I said, look at Topuria. He's at 156. He's up 2 weight classes and he's shredded. So just, I don't know, man. That's usually my criteria. How do they look in the face? What's their body language like? Are they getting up there quick? Are they like slow sauntering? Are they gingerly stepping on the scales? Or are they just hopping up on that motherfucker? And sometimes that can be deceiving too, because they're like, some guys are like, they kind of put on a poker face and they're all happy, excited, when in reality, they're wanting to die. They're wanting to run up there, get on the scales, happy as shit that they made the weight, and then they just get the fuck off. So it's like, sometimes it can be a poker face. Sometimes people can be moving slow and, you're like, oh man, they look rough. They look like they want to be there, and they could just be fucking tired, like just sleepy. So I said this before, I'll say this again. I usually don't make my picks based off the weigh-ins. Sometimes it bites me. Sometimes it just doesn't make a fucking bit of difference at all. So to me, the weigh-ins are not make or break. The stare downs gives you a little bit better idea what they look like sized up. But dude, the size, look at perfect example, Tafan and Mirzakhanov. Maybe that's not a great example because Mirzakhanov is a legit fucking prospect, but like, look at the size difference with that. So sometimes not even the stare downs makes a bit of difference, but those are just my thoughts on it. I never go strictly off the weigh-ins when I make picks. To me, it's the matchup, but I just think it's interesting to give you guys my opinion on how they look. Just a little added layer of intrigue and entertainment. Just to start a little fucking conversation, start a little banter. But best of luck this weekend to everyone that is getting action. The punters, as they say in the UK. Best of luck to the punters, the gamblers, the degens, the greaseballs. Shout out to you guys. I may be joining you sooner than you think. Okay, where are we at here, boy? Here. Grundy, Sato. I thought Sato looked a little rough. Not quite as bad as I thought he was going to look based on his social media and IG and all that bullshit, but I thought he was still looking a little rough, man. I thought McKenna didn't like her body language, man. I don't know. I didn't like it. Hooker. Like I said, if you got Dan Hooker in this fight, like, just because he looks like shit doesn't mean he's gonna lose. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna. I'd rather quit you and shit you. But hey, man. In case you guys didn't see it yesterday, while I'm thinking of it, shout out to my dude, New Jersey. I always fuck up the order of his name. He's got such a crazy ass name. New Jersey Insight MMA OG fan. New Jersey MMA Insight OG fan. Shout out to that dude. He had me on his YouTube show yesterday, and had a really fucking good time, man. We were doing some. He does these shows. He does a show where he like reacts to certain tweets. and just kind of gives you his thoughts on them. So if you guys are involved in MMA Twitter, definitely check that out and show him some support. Had a good time on his show. Would love to come back and do it, and I appreciate all the kind words from him yesterday. And yeah, shout out to him, man. Had a really good time. New Jersey MMA Insight OG fan. Check him out. He's been in the chat here before, and he's a good old boy. Hooker Rough, where we at? Makwan. Thought Makwan looked like shit. Not physically, but just like he had some of the worst body language. He looked like he was like didn't want to be there at all. Okay, that's all I got so far. That's who looked kind of rough to me, man. Some people might disagree, you know, just kind of where your temperature's at with it. But that's, in my opinion, that's what was what thus far. We still have still waiting on Aspinall and Timur Valiev. My coffee is done. That last sip was cold. But yeah, man, for some instant coffee, boys, that's just as good as a fucking cup of store brand, like bag of coffee beans. You know what I'm saying? I don't notice a difference from regular medium roast and that. And that's quicker and cheaper. Catch up with the chat here. Jack, I have to disagree with you on Craig. I think it's Krylov as the fight goes later. So it sounds like you might be on Krylov. You done goof with the quotation marks, Artem, but little grammar. Yeah. I'm actually, oh yeah, he put the quotes in the wrong, spot. You know what, that's all right. I'm mostly Scottish. I think I'm technically, I don't know how you say Scotch or Scots. Yes, indeed. Mi amigo. Mi hermano. Shout out to all the hermanos, Jackie Boy, Ear, Jesus, the General. Shout out to the Arcadia hermanos, man. Hope all you bros are doing good. Thoughts on Shore versus Believe? I will definitely give you my thoughts on that one, General. I think I like that. I'm on Shore. I must have missed Amir Khani's way and how do you look? I missed it too. But you know why? You know why I missed it? Is because they will not fucking speak up. Like you've got I think it's what's his name? Gooden, John Gooden, and fucking this Scale dude, man. I'm not trying to hate on the guy, but he ain't like my dude Scale Tech, man. He ain't like Pimp Daddy Scale Tech. Like that dude, his voice carries, and so I'm able to make the announcement before Anik and B-Fits. But like, I don't know, man. I'm just nitpicking. I didn't think Makwan looked that great. Like he didn't look. I've seen him look worse in the face. Like I've seen him look more sucked out. But like his body language was pretty poor. He didn't. He was moving really slow. Looked like he didn't want to be there. He was like, he had that look on his face, like it had been a long night. It's just like, just get me the fuck out of here, dude. Like this shit sucks. But like I said, sometimes that can just be dudes are just fucking tired. They're sleepy. They're not morning people. They're just like, fuck this shit. Like this is usually a little bit earlier in the day, but it's like Makwan in Finland. Like, he's not having to adjust to the time as much as some of these other guys are. So for that reason, I'm out. No, for that reason, I have him in the rough category. Okay, I thought I missed Valiev, but yeah, still waiting on those two, man. Still waiting on Aspinall and Timur Valiev. Once again, looking sharp. Muhammad Makayev, Nikita Krylov, Paul Craig, Ilya Topuria, and Alexander Volkov. Volkov looking a little more slim down. I think that's the smart move for a guy like Aspinall. And I thought these guys were the ones that were looking a little rough. If I had to put my finger on it, who looked the worst? Honestly, based on body language, the worst were Hooker and Makwan. Herbert didn't look super great physically. Like, physically, he kind of looked like he was like a prisoner of war, maybe, but his body language wasn't too bad. He got into it with the crowd, like he was like getting hyped up with the crowd a little bit. So he wasn't super bad. McKenna wasn't super bad. Like Jack mentioned, like Grundy, he wasn't, his body language and his energy was pretty good, but I just thought he looked a little sucked out in the face. Same with Shore. Like, his body language is good. He smiled and everything, but I thought he was looking a little rough physically. So that's why I got them on there, to kind of clarify. But, of course, if you guys disagree, let me know what you thought. I know some people are already have money on some of these fighters, and some people are just like, man, hoping they look good. Yeah, but that's my thoughts. Okay. But I think the general was asking about, was it Shore Valiev? Well, I'll tell you, General, that's on one of my Mecca dividers, dude. Shout out to the one and only Rabid Dog, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone that's in the Mecca. Shout out to everyone that has been in the Mecca this season and fallen in Mecca battle. Yeah, man. Condolences to the fallen. Best of luck to those that remain. And yeah, dude. I mean, why not just fucking switch gears for a second while we're waiting on these people? There's some Mecca heads in here that'll know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, man, I'm in my studio, boys, so I can fucking stroke this finger whenever the fuck I want to. This stream is being brought to you by Kimberry and Walmart instant medium roast coffee. Okay, Tom Aspinall on the scales. He weighs 252 pounds. He looks fit. He looks like a unit. He's ready to go. Right, Tommy. Throw a tenner on Tommy. Yep. Aspinall looks good, man. He was just chilling. And see, these motherfuckers are so mush mouth. I can't even fucking hear what the fuck they're saying. I have this volume like up quite a bit too, man. Come on, y'all. Holler that shit out now. Holler it out for an old man. All right, but yeah, these, to me, these four right here, or these three right here for the prelims are the toughest ones. Please give me your thoughts on what you guys think are the toughest fights to pick, because I really think these are going to kind of be, maybe McKenna Reed is a little bit off, but I think that Shore Valiev has been one of the most talked about this week. I feel like, as far as the sharps and the cappers, the analysts, the experts, the what have yous. I feel like Shore Valley has been the most talked about as far as like gonna be a tough one to call. It's my thoughts on it are this. Shout out to the general. It's definitely Jack Shore's toughest fight. I'm going to pull up both of their records, man. Okay, we'll start with Jack Shore. He's undefeated, 15-0. Fighting out of Arbortillery, Wales. A couple Welsh fighters on the card. Corey McKenna, Jack Shore. I think everyone else is on the main island, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, Valiev is definitely better than Aaron Phillips, Hunter Azure, and Ludovic Shalinian probably put together, and No Helen Hernandez. It's Jack Shore's toughest fight for sure. Now for Valley, real quick. But yeah, Valiev's a little bit older. Jack Shore's a little bit bigger, a little bit of a reach advantage, 2-inch height advantage. Valiev is more seasoned inside and outside of the UFC. He fought Chris Gutierrez twice in World Series of Fighting. Is 1-1 with Chris Gutierrez, so he has more. His credentials are a little bit of a little bit higher caliber outside the UFC. He fought a little bit better competition in the UFC as well. Got knocked out by Trevin Jones in his debut in a fight that he was looking good in. Decision with Martin Day. Decision against Hani Barcelos. Now, the Hani Barcelos decision is better than the Martin Day. Like Martin Day, I don't know, man. It's skill-wise, it's not by much, but I mean, maybe if you want to say Gutierrez, but Shore's a tough test for Valiev too, man. This is a tough fight, dude. This is a really tough fight. Skill for skill, it's like this. To me, Jack Shore is a little bit slicker with the jiu-jitsu. The wrestling is close. Maybe you give the grappling is close, man. The striking isn't too far off either. I think people have this I think people have this misconception that Jack Shore is like a shitty striker and that Timur Valiev is like an amazing striker. I think that both are a little bit off. I think they're both pretty good strikers. Fighters who I think Jack Shore's striking is a little understated. I think Timur Valiev's striking is a little overstated. So I think they meet a little bit more in the middle in both categories, if that makes sense. Like, I think the grappling is probably a little bit closer. People might look at this and be like, oh, Jack Shore, like grappling all day. Like, no, it's pretty close in the grappling. Some people might look at this and be like, oh, Timur Valiev striking all day. It's a little bit closer than we were. Like, Jack Shore started kickboxing at a young age too. Like, maybe didn't compete on as high of a level, but like Jack Shore is not like some fucking Chase Hooper with that. Like, Jack Shore has decent boxing, decent kickboxing. So this is a tough fight, man. It's tough. You can make a strong argument for both guys. Certainly the experience edge goes to Valiev. If you're asking me who has more upside, I think it's Jack Shore. More potential, Jack Shore. He's going to have the size advantage, the youth advantage. So it's a close one, boys. It's a close one. It's probably, if you had to ask me, gun to my head, what's the fucking closest fight in this card, I'd probably say this one. I'd probably say Shore Valiev. Catch up with the chat. Yeah, shout out to the Scottish, shout out to the British, shout out to the Welsh, shout out to the Irish, shout out to the United Kingdom and Ireland, and I cannot remember the classifications with that because the UK is what, like The UK is Northern Ireland. And then the whole mainland, right? Is Scotland considered part of the UK? Now in the year our Lord 2022. It's like I think it's Northern Ireland, Scotland, the mainland of Britain, right? And then is Wales part of the UK? I don't fucking know. Krylov is good. He's a guy that I'm usually behind, but the guy is a sub liability, and you can't be that against Craig. That's a good point there. And Native American, nice. Dude, okay. I'm glad that you brought that up here because that is another thing. You can add that to Artem's. Everyone on St. Paddy's Day claims that they're a quarter Irish. I am in fact a quarter Irish, but dude, a lot of people say that too. That is a classic, dude. The one where it's like, I'm Nate, dude. You fucking hear rednecks say that shit all the time. Like, oh, I'm Native American. Like, all right, Tim McGraw, Choctaw. Like, dude, come on, man. Like, yes, sometimes it's kind of the same deal. Like, yeah, okay. Like, let's see the fucking DNA test on that one because like that is another very commonly thrown out. That's a very it's a very southern white redneck thing to do. Let's just be real about it. Let's stop dancing around it. It's hilarious. Yeah. Okay. He looked like round one Anaconda. Be willing to bet Grundy doesn't get subbed. Sup, Terlansky says Allen or Hooker. Both. Allen, Dan Hooker. They're both going to win. It's going to be a draw. I'm actually taking Dan Hooker. Nice. Yo, sense. No eating crow in this car. May get that top spot. Appreciate that, Jesus. That's the energy we're looking for, brother. That's the energy we're looking for, brother. Hell yeah, Bobo. No crow for me, Bo. Yes, sir. How are you Bobos doing this morning, man? Artem, Jesus, Ear, Jack, General. How you doing, Bobo? How y'all doing, man? Amir Khani couldn't sub Murphy. He's only been fighting 6 years. Grundy's a Commonwealth medalist. Amir Khani going life and death with Kirk, and that guy's trash. Yeah, that one is certainly not aging well. The Commonwealth. I lived in the damn Commonwealth for a while. Heard a couple of them here too. Kentucky, Virginia. Yeah, a couple Commonwealths here. Commonwealth level is all I need against Amir Khani. Is Jack. People bet Amir Khani lasted. People that bet Amir Khani last time acted like Murphy got a fluke win, but look at Amir Khani's face as soon as round 2 starts. The guy is an empty vessel. Jack has a way with the words, man. Jack is a witty ass motherfucker. Congrats, you beat the fucking Australia. Congrats, you beat the fucking Australians and the Canadians. Terlansky asks, do I think anyone was wrongfully kicked from the Mecca, dude? No, I do not. I'll tell you what, Terlansky, let me just give out a warning, fair warning. Y'all know what's been going on in the Mecca. Y'all know about some of the drama that's been going on. It's early in the morning. It's just past 6 a.m. Fucking try me this morning with some drama and some bullshit. That's all I'm going to say. Fucking try me. Not saying anything to anyone in particular. I'm just giving out a fair warning. You come to this channel with some drama, you are going to get the boot with the fucking quickness. So let's just keep it chill. Let's keep it above board. Any fucking dude, I'm talking third generation, second cousin, twice removed, like sideways comments, you're going to fucking get it. You're going to fucking get it this morning. Just letting you know. Don't fuck with me this morning. Anything close to sideways talk about Ark or Mr. Arkansas, you're fucking gone. And I'll just address this right now since we're talking on it. Cardone is banned from this channel. I'm not going to, take a bunch of personal attacks at the dude, but I don't appreciate what he did. I don't appreciate him lying on my fucking channel. That really pisses me off. He's fucking gone. Sorry, dude. You're fucking banned. Don't ever come back here. But yeah, man, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everybody that's still in the Mecca. Dude, we're getting down to it, man. Only 7 left. We're still waiting on who you talking about you didn't see, Jack? Because Valiev has not weighed in yet. He's the last one we're still waiting on. Yep, you just said it. Yeah, Believe. Shore versus Believe. England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland. Hey, man, I had it. So it's England, which is the mainland of Britain, Scotland above England, Wales, which is southwest, and Northern Ireland is the United Kingdom. Boom. Terlansky says, I don't know. Krylov went to split with Glover and didn't get submitted. Bro, I have a legitimate Indian birthmark. Nice, dude. That's tight. What tribe, if you don't mind me asking? Dude, I've always been fascinated with Native American culture. I used to do like reports and I did a research paper on what was it? The ghost dance. The ghost, that shit's crazy, man. The ghost, not the rain dance, not rain dancing, but the ghost dance. That shit's gnarly. But yeah, what tribe here? Shore versus Valley, Mecca6. I missed the entire last stream, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Ark had to take the last one down because of some bullshit. And like I said, man, this is not the channel for like gossip will not be cannon fodder on this channel, but I mean, I kind of have to address it a little bit because it got brought to my channel. So yeah, Cardone is fucking banned. He pulled some bullshit on this channel and on Ark's channel, and yeah, the rabid dog won't having it. So yeah, I'll just leave that there. But yeah, he's banned from this channel. If you guys see him in the chat, feel free to hit him with the wrench, man, because I don't appreciate that at all. And yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Where we at? Just catching up with the chat here. We have done that. So it talked about there's the Mecca dividers for the prelims, the main card. These are the ones that I think are going to kind of be split on the main card. So let me know what y'all think about that. Yeah, so and I did the breakdown on Valiev and Shore. Yeah, that's probably the closest fight to me on paper, because like I said, Valiev has fought the tougher competition inside and outside the UFC. Jack Shore has the physical and youth advantage, which I think kind of goes hand in hand. And yeah, like I said, matchup wise, it's close, man. I think what's going to make the difference in this fight is how close it is on the feet and who is able to end up on top. I was gonna say for Jack Shore, what fight was I thinking of? Yeah, the Hunter Azure fight. Now he got swept a couple times and reversed in the Hunter Azure fight. Hunter Azure is a good wrestler. I think Valieve is probably a better grappler than Azure. Azure's a pretty big dude, but I would say that, yeah, I would say skill wise, Valieve is better than Azure. So that's gonna be interesting, man. I'll be perfectly honest with you. This is what I think. I think it's, and I mentioned, alluded to this before. I think that Jack Shore is going to have a little more success in the striking than people think, and I think Valieve is going to have a little more success in the grappling than people think. So it's really just like who's going to do the damage on the feet and who's going to end up on top. That's going to make the difference in this fight. I know that's a real like whoever does better is going to win. Like a football, like, whoever scores the most is going to win the game. Like, yeah, I know it's kind of that assessment, but it just is what it is. That's what I think. Comanche, dude. Nice. That is Texas style, Bobo. That's some dude. The Comanches have a crazy history, dude. I know if anybody that watched Rogan, you probably know about this one. The episode where he had that author, the guy that wrote Empire of the Summer Moon. I still need to read that book, man. I borrowed that book from my brother-in-law, and I still need to read it. But dude, the Comanches have a crazy fucking history. The Texas Rangers were basically started to like deal with the Comanches because they were so dominant in that part of the United States. Like the Comanches ruled that fucking part, ruled the plains in fucking like Texas and like that area of the country. Super like known for being like skilled warriors, known for I think the Comanches were the first ones that, I don't know if they were the first ones to ride the horse. They might have been the first ones that like really took to the horse, like when the horse started, like, because I think, what was it, the conquistadors brought the horses over? I think, I can't remember, man, but the Comanches were like the first tribe to really like use the horse to, and horseback warfare to like kind of take over their territory. And I think, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, Comanches were fucking badass, fearsome tribe, dude. Like ruthless, dude, ruthless. Like, dude, they're just the settlers and the white men that were pushing west, ruthless savages. Like the Native American tribes that were fighting them, ruthless savages. They were just, everyone was just fucking ruthless, dude. Everyone was ruthless. You had to be. But yeah, Comanches, whew, yeah, fearsome in a word. Now, yeah, I still need to read Empire of the Summer Moon, man. Still on my reading list. And check out that episode with Joe Rogan. I can't remember the guy's name, but it's whoever wrote that book, whoever wrote the Empire of the Summer Moon, the episode with that guy. It's fascinating. Talk about the how the if you're a gun nut, like how the 6-shooter changed things for the Texas Rangers and made it possible to, like, you know, have a chance against the Comanches with the 6-shooter, how that kind of changed the game. But anyway, man, so we're still we're still waiting on Believe. I mean, the scale's still up there, and they have a ceremonial weigh-in, so the stare downs aren't going to be till later anyway. So if the scale's still up there, still waiting on Believe. But where we at? But yeah, the matchup between Shore and Believe is tough, man. I think it really is. Like I said, I think Shore's going to do a little better on the feet than people think. I think Believe might have a little more success in the grappling than people expect. But it's really going to be whoever can hurt the other guy on the feet, and whoever can end up on top. That's going to decide it. But that's close, man. That's So you can make a strong argument on paper. You can make a strong argument for either guy. To be honest with you, just one of those boys. We're just gonna have to see what happens. Now, once again, I've got the ticker down there. Mecca Talk. Yeah, if I had to point out one fight, Jack Shore, Timur Valiev is going to be the closest to 50-50 in the Mecca. I think Volkov and Aspinall might be two, or Allen and Hooker. If I had to pick three, like top three most closely contested picks, I'm going to say Timur and Shore. I'm going to say, hey, that rhyme, dude. That was tight. And that's all right. Timur and Shore, Allen and Hooker, and Volkov and Aspinall. I think those are going to be the tightest titties in the Mecca this week. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still left in the motherfucking Mecca. Howdy, Pard. Moise, I thought you'd be in here a little earlier if I'm honest with you. I done had my first fucking cup of coffee. I done had my first cup of coffee. I ain't seen no Moise audio till right now, but howdy, Pard. Yes, and look at that girl. Grady. Hey, boys, I'm a married man. I can look, but I can't touch. So, yeah. Where's she at? Anyways, nah, man. No. What was I saying? So, yeah, Shore Valiev, Aspinall, Volkov, and Allen and Hooker. I think those are fights I've done a lot of tape, and I made my picks, and then I would just out of curiosity went around to see what some of the other cappers and Sharps, whatever, were thinking, and a lot of people are split, man. I'm just those three fights, people are going all different directions. I think those are going to be the toughest ones. In fact, I'm going to make a new banner. And other thing is this coffee's starting to run through me, boys. So I might have to take a break here in a second. Heed the call of nature, and then get back to it. So these are, apologies if you hear my desk shaking. This is a decent little study desk here, but it's not on the most even surface. When we rolled we had this carpet rolled up, man. It's my fucking Captain America. It's my Captain America rug, dude, and it's fucking pimp tight. But it's fucking, when it was rolled up for the move, it just did. The motherfucker just hasn't flattened out properly, and because this table isn't very heavy, it doesn't sit evenly. So when I type on it, the motherfucker bounces up and down. So I apologize if that's coming through. I did turn the gain down more, so I'm hoping that the outside sounds aren't picking up too bad. But if they are, just fucking deal with it or leave. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding. Don't leave. Please don't leave. For Allen and Volkov and Tom Aspinall. He's a great boxer. He's helped me spar for me come back to Tom Aspinall. That's a Fury impression. He's helping me keep sharp when we boxing. That's the Fury before he made his comeback tour. When he was partying and sounded like shit and weighed 475 pounds. Okay. Shore Valiev, Hooker Allen, Volkov, Aspinall. I think those are the tightest titties, boys, in the Mecca. Got to go to work in a couple hours. About to go out soon. Slept well last night. That's tight, boys. Glad to hear you got a good night's sleep. Hope you have a good day. And cheers, man. Appreciate you coming in. Ear said he's got to go to work in a couple hours. Hope you make it to the finale. Appreciate you, Ear. Later, dude. Have a good shift. Shout out to Ear. Yeah, man. Ear got them Comanche roots. Comanche is definitely one of the most fearsome warrior tribes of Native Americans to exist. Shaped, the Comanches have a lot to do with shaping Texas. Yeah, I still need to read that book. I was gonna say, yeah, man. 6 people in the building. Okay, there is still a lull. I'm gonna keep this. Well, the dude's standing there. It looks like, is Valid about to come up here, boys? The scale tech dude is right there now, adjusting the scale. If he sits down, I'm gonna hit the head, but I'm hoping Valid just. That'd be real nice if Valid just fucking walked around the corner. Okay, it looks like people are getting in position, man. Okay, here we go. Nice. John Gooden says to stand by, ladies and gents. Here we go. There he is. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Speak only truth and let your words be clear. Shout out to John Brown's body. That was a horrible rendition, but I mean, he's looking physically, he looks good. 136. He looks a little sucked up in the face, and he was moving pretty damn slow. And that is everyone. So yeah, Tamir is going in the rough category. Thank you, Mike Bond. And yeah, I can fucking finally take these fucking headphones off. Okay. 136 for Timur Valiev. Let me update this banner. Okay, bringing up the rear. Leave. 6. Oh, goddamn. I'm fucking. All right, there you go. Boom. Boom, dude. Check it out, dude. And I have to update this as well. And then I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, boys. I don't have to pause it for a smoke break now because I'm in the studio. But yeah, this fucking coffee is running right through me. Herbert and Valiev. But shout out to Timur Valiev and every single other fighter on this card. This is the second week in a row. So shout out to every single fighter that has done this. This is the second week in a row. Every fighter's made weight. Every single fighter has not missed weight, and that is fucking tight considering the crazy last year or two that we've had, because there have just been weight misses left, right, and center. It's been crazy. But the last 2 weeks, it has been picture perfect with everyone making weight. So shout out to everyone involved, including this week. But yeah, Valiev looked a little rough, if I'm honest. That's who looked on the sharper side to me. I encourage you to look at the weigh-ins for yourself. Let me know what you think. Now, what I do like about the ceremonial weigh-ins is I think you get a little more accurate of a picture with what they're going to look like come fight night. You know what I mean? In other words, say you think a guy is like, oh, I don't know how he looked Then you see him at the ceremonials. He looks a little better. He's a little more hydrated. You can just kind of follow that logic train. Okay, the logical conclusion is he looks good. He looks better here. He will look even better on the night. So that is one benefit of watching the ceremonials. You're getting a little bit of a closer idea what they're going to look like, especially with the stare downs. So yeah, I prefer ceremonial stare downs to right when they fucking get off the scale, because that's just not. Some of them are rehydrate like a motherfucker, and it's just not what they're going to look like on the night. So just want to throw that out there. I have to use the bathroom really badly. Let me put the banner up here, and I'll be back. Get the song ready. Man, had a good stream, dude. Good turnout for an early ass stream, man. I don't know if it's the UK homies coming up in here, but shout out to everyone that's come through, man. I hope y'all have a good weekend. This is a good way to start Friday. And let me get this song over here. And yeah, man, I will be right back. We'll talk some more. We'll talk some Mecca, man. Talk some fucking Mecca. But I'll be right back. Man, what is up with these fucking ads, dude? They're just out of control anymore, man. All right, boys, I will be right back. Appreciate y'all. Oh. FAYZED, man. Dude's got some good tracks, man. Shout out to FAYZED. Shout out to Free No Copyright Instrumentals Beats Music. Make sure you check out both the artist and the channel. The links are there on the screen and also in the description. So check them out. Okay. Where are we at, boys? Tell you what, it is 6:38. The weigh-ins are all complete, man. Nobody missed weight. That's so fucking awesome. For a fan, for a bettor, a punter. That's what you like to see. This is who I thought looked good. This is who I thought looked rough. And yeah, man, let's talk some Mecca, dude. Let's talk a little Mecca. I made a new banner. Yeah. I think these are going to be the ones, man. I think these are going to be the really, really tightly contested ones. So let me look at this real quick. Yeah, so we talked a little bit about Shore and Valiev. Let's talk a little bit about Hooker and Allen. Let's talk a little bit about Dan Hooker and Arnold Allen. Shout out to the two people still in the building. I know it's very early, and I appreciate you guys hanging tough with your boy. Once again, this stream is being brought to you by Kim Berry and Walmart brand medium roast instant coffee, which I could use another cup of, but I'm not going to drink right now because I will just be shitting everywhere, and I kind of want to go back to sleep after the stream is over. But let's delve into Arnold Allen and Dan Hooker just a little bit. What say, gentlemen? Or, you know, you guys tell me, man. There's two people in the chat. Y'all are hanging tough. I like to consider myself a man of the people. What do you guys want to talk about, man? Which fight do you guys want to talk about? Which fight are you, if you haven't made your mind up, which fight would you like to hear me give an assessment on? Now, make no mistake about it. I've made my picks. My picks are locked in, and they are not fucking changing. They're going to be my Mecca picks, my Tapology picks, what have you. They're not changing. But what I will do, what I always try and do, is give you an honest assessment of the fight. And I'll even be honest when there's some bias going into it. I will 100% give you my honest thoughts. And like I said, when there's some bias going into it, I'll let you know that too. It's a little bit trickier with that because I am in the Mecca. So actually, that makes it even more likely that you're going to get a straight down the middle assessment because I'm doing my best to not reveal too much because it's getting down to it, man. There's 7 people left in the Mecca. For those left, including myself, boys, you got a 1 in 7 chance of getting that fucking money. The money, and most importantly, the glory. The fucking Mecca glory. And there ain't one of you left that doesn't want that. Yeah, you can say, oh, it's about the money, man. I want that money, I want that money. Hey, I want that money too, dude. But I want that fucking championship, dude. I want that fucking Mecca title. I want to put my name amongst the Mecca greats. I'm known for 1 or 2 things in the Mecca, but I want to be known for winning the motherfucker. That's what people remember most of all, man. So yeah, I'm looking for the glory. I'm looking for the bounty as well. And yeah, everyone that's left, man, has a good shot at it. Everyone that's left is going to get a good look at it. 1 in 7, boys. My math ain't the greatest, but you know, that's what, like 15% chance or something, a little less than 15 or something like that. 15, 30, 45, 60. Yeah, so it's like a 12 or 13% chance or something, which isn't bad. Okay. Okay. Terlansky, aka Cardone, kick rocks. You fucking manipulative piece of shit. That's what you are, man. You're a lying, manipulative piece of shit. And how dare you use my channel to spread lies and to fucking sow your fucking seeds of discontent. I don't appreciate that at all. And you are not welcome here anymore. Now, there are no new comments worth noting. So, Hooker and Allen. Dan Hooker and Arnold Allen. Much like Jack Shore, it's a big step up in competition for Arnold Allen. I think the Sadiq Youssef win was really good, and I think you're getting a little bit closer to Dan Hooker territory. Because this is the thing, man. I've never been a huge Dan Hooker guy. I've always thought the guy was a little overrated. He is a punching bag. I definitely know what Dan Hooker's ceiling is at lightweight. I'll put it like that. I definitely know what I'm going to get out of Dan Hooker at lightweight. That's the big question mark here, though, because he's fought at featherweight before, but it's been 5 fucking years. So we really don't know what he's going to look like. Now, you can look at like a guy like Edson Barboza. He did the same thing. Long time lightweight. I think he'd fought at featherweight before, but then he moves down. He has a good bit of success. We could see that with Dan Hooker, too. There's some similarities to him and Edson Barboza. A guy that has taken a good bit of damage, not really working out for him at lightweight, moving down, hoping the size advantage helps. You know the story there. But he's fighting this hot young prospect on a win streak at his natural weight class. So how is that going to work, man? How are those two things going to come together? You know what I mean? Like, is Allen going to look better because he's more used to fighting that weight class or has been for pretty much all his career? Or is Dan Hooker, are we going to see this like, because make no mistake about it, man, Dan Hooker is going to have a pretty big size advantage. And that's why I mentioned it before. Like, I like the ceremonials because I feel like you're getting a little bit closer, a little bit more accurate depiction of what it's going to look like come fight night. So I feel like we're going to get a pretty decent idea of the size discrepancy between Hooker and Allen, but he's going to be a big boy come fight night. So there's that. So if you're a Dan Hooker backer, dude, you got to feel pretty good about that, man. Like, he's going to be fucking huge in there. Like, real big. The flip side of that coin is that, and it is not a one size fits all, but one of the risks, as we know, of cutting weight especially if you know that you're cutting a lot of weight, is the potential of the weight cut affecting the durability. Seen plenty of examples of that. Is Dan Hooker going to fall victim to that? Only time will tell. We're going to see tomorrow night. It could. It could. Now, I don't think that like Arnold Allen, in fact, I know that Arnold Allen doesn't have like Michael Chandler power. But he still hits pretty hard. So I'm interested to see how this, I mean, and everybody is too. How is Dan Hooker going to look at 145? That is the narrative around this fight. If he looks good, if he like not only physically, but if he looks good and performs well and is healthy on the night, I think there's a good chance he could beat or maybe even stop Arnold Allen. But if it's like, if he's not quite properly hydrated, especially the fluid around his brain, you might see Arnold Allen knock him out, or hurt him. So I don't know, man. It's a big test for Arnold Allen, and it's kind of a good test for Dan Hooker. If you're a believer in Dan Hooker, if you're a Hangman backer, you want to see how he looks. I mean, it's not like you're giving him tune-ups. Arnold Allen ain't no fucking tune-up. He might be a lower weight class, but I think he's a pretty legitimate prospect. This is a good test we know he's a prospect. Is he a contender? I'm not saying that beating Dan Hooker makes him an automatic contender, but that's the kind of question you start to ask with an emphatic win. Is this guy potentially a legit contender? I think it's pretty fair to say that Arnold Allen is a decent prospect. Now it's kind of like a level up. Like if he goes in there and smokes Dan Hooker, yeah, you have to take into consideration the weight cut. But if he goes in there and just fucking rolls him up, you might be looking at a potential featherweight contender. But we'll see. Time will tell, man. What was I gonna say? So let's talk about the actual skill for skill breakdown between these guys. I talked about kind of the X factors, the narrative around this fight, the what have you. Let's kind of get down. Let's get into some X's and O's. And keep in mind, I've never been a huge Dan Hooker supporter. But I think he's got a really good chance to win this fight, dude. I think he's got a really, really good chance to win this fight. For a couple reasons. One, he's got a lot of experience. So I think that in a 3-rounder, he has experience going 5 rounds in a couple few fights. But in a 3-rounder, he's got a lot of experience with that. So I don't think that he's going to have to really, even with the weight cut, I don't think Hooker's going to really have to worry about too much energy conservation, to be honest with you. I think he's going to be able to just kind of work at whatever clip he wants to for 3 rounds. So I'm really interested to see what his game plan is going to be. Because I think you can really make a fair argument that Dan Hooker has a considerably higher level of cardio than Arnold Allen. The flip side of that coin is, of course, it's only a 3-rounder for Arnold Allen. He can also kind of let it go too. Yeah, because like in the Yusuf fight, he gassed a little down the stretch, but he did enough in the first 2 rounds that it was pretty clear that he won those. And but yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people are going to look at the Yusuf fight and make their assessment of Allen based on that fight, whether good or bad. Because I think you can take it a couple different ways. You can look at the Sadiq Yusuf performance and say, okay, so it depends on how it's like your temperature on Yusuf as well, right? So if you're high on Yusuf, you look at that performance and you say, hey man, Look how good Yusuf looked against a veteran like Caceres, and look how Arnold Allen made him look. Like, almost got him out of there in the first. So it's like, whoa. Like, I mean, now you can also say, play devil's advocate. Look what Gabriel Benitez did to Yusuf, and look what the fuck has become of him. So fair enough. Touche. You know what I'm saying? Like, but my point is, it depends on how you look at Sadiq Yusuf. Because I think it's fair to say that Sadiq Yusuf is at least, you can't argue that he's not a ranked fighter because he is a ranked featherweight. I think with a couple more good wins, he could be, in contender territory himself. He called out Bryce Mitchell, blah, blah, blah. Let's get back to Allen. Hello, Allen. So with Arnold Allen against Dan Hooker, to kind of get into the X's and O's, I think Arnold Allen might have better hands. I think Dan Hooker definitely has better Muay Thai. He has better knees. He has better elbows. He's better in the clinch. I think Arnold Allen might be a little more dangerous with his hands, though. Dan Hooker does have a good left hook. He's got a pretty decent right hand. I've just always felt that Dan Hooker does his best work when he is kind of putting it all together and throwing in he throws pretty well in combo, and he has good Muay Thai. Defensively, come on, it's not fucking close. Arnold Allen is 100 times more defensively responsible than Dan Hooker. I think you can say that Dan Hooker might be a little more durable. I know that might sound counterintuitive, but Hooker's taken a lot of punishment, and he's only been really chinned once. Like, he wasn't really chinned against Barbosa. He was kind of just comprehensively broken and, like, put away with a body shot. The only time he really got chinned was against Chandler, and Chandler fucking cracks, dude. I mean, he almost knocked Oliveira out. He knocked fucking Pitbull's little bro out. Like, well, they're both named Pitbull, but you know what I'm saying. He knocked Patricky out. My point is, like, Dan Hooker's a pretty tough dude, but that's kind of, like I said, Allen doesn't hit like Michael Chandler does, but Dan Hooker's also the extra, the weight cut. I think that's something to consider. That might potentially have an effect on him against a guy that's going to look good in the first round in Allen. And, like, yeah, in the first round, I would say that Hooker, I think it's fair to say that Hooker is a guy that builds he's kind of like a snowball rolling downhill. He's kind of like an avalanche that kind of builds up momentum as the fight goes. So early it could be hairy if you're a Hooker supporter, man. Early it could definitely be hairy, but I think I don't know, man. This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. Like I said, I think Allen has a little better hands. Hooker probably the better overall striker. Allen does have good kicks as well. I think it's pretty close with that. I think Dan Hooker probably has better low kicks. Allen probably has better high kicks. Hooker has better knees for sure, better elbows, better overall Muay Thai. But I think Allen's boxing might be a little better. He's definitely more responsible defensively, like I just said. But it's like, if the weight cut doesn't affect Dan Hooker, he is pretty fucking tough, man. Like, Poirier cracks and he couldn't put Hooker away. I don't know, man. Like, I think down the stretch, you probably are favoring Hooker. I mean, if the fight is going into the third round, I imagine that it's tough because the weight cut, that can affect cardio potentially. And it depends on how they approach the fight, man. You just never really know how the fight's going to go. But I imagine if it's in the third round that Dan Hooker will probably look better. If you're taking Allen to win by decision, you're thinking that he can win the first pretty clearly and edge out the second. If you're on the Hooker side, I wouldn't be surprised if Hooker stopped him. I think if it's a Dan Hooker win, that's what's going to look like, because I feel like it's a pretty big, like not a huge step up from Yusuf, but experience-wise, yeah, big time. Experience. I mean, this is the toughest fight that Arnold Allen's ever had. Like I said, I'm not gonna say he's like levels above Yusuf, because Yusuf is a dangerous striker, man. Yusuf cracks. I think Yusuf has better hands than Hooker, but Hooker overall is pretty fucking dangerous. And it's really just gonna be a question of how he looks at this weight, because he's fought at featherweight before. Dude, he got dropped by Jason Knight, dude. Like he didn't look super great at featherweight before. So I'm trying to give you guys is like, I'm a little biased against Dan Hooker coming into the fight. But you never know, man. So I might be picking him. So this is one of the tougher fights to pick for me. And I just think in general, for people in general, Arnold Allen hasn't fought anybody that really has all the weapons that Dan Hooker does. Yusuf is mostly boxing. He does have good low kicks, but he has a good like body kick and low kick, but like he's mostly a boxer. So yeah, I think this is the toughest test that Allen's ever had. It's gonna be some pressure on him too, man. He's fighting at home. He is British. Pretty sure he is from Britain, the mainland. So yeah. I can't remember exactly where he's from, but I think he might be from London, right? Or that area, Southern England. So I think for Allen, there will be more pressure on him than Dan Hooker for sure. Because if Hooker loses, it's like, okay, my first fight back at featherweight, lost to an English fighter at home in his backyard. But it not just for this fight, but I just want to throw this out there in general. I'll be real interested to see what the scorecards look like if fights go to the cards. There's a lot of UK fighters on this card. Interested to see what these scorecards are going to look like. I'll put it like this, especially with boxing. The UK is not exactly known for going against the hometown fighter, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Not saying that's what's going to happen here. I'm just saying it's interesting. Like I said, in boxing, we're talking apples and oranges, but dude, there are some in the UK, Bubba, there are some hometown cookings. There could be some here. I'm not saying there will be. I'm not saying there fucking will be. But just if there are, don't say I didn't warn you. Get you for the chat. Shout out to the 5 people in the building, man. Like I'm impressed with this turnout for being so goddamn early. Well, if it ain't just the man of the hour. Saw, dude. I was putting you over a little earlier. Dude, thanks for having me on, man. That was just a lot of fun, and I hope we can do it again sometime soon. Shout out to New Jersey MMA Insight OG fan. Check him out, boys. Check him out on YouTube. Check him out on Twitter. Dan Hooker. What's up, Bo? Shout out to Bo. Bo's in there. Bo knows Insight. Bo knows Jersey. How you doing, Bo? How you feeling this morning? Back and forth on that. Dan can squeak out some rounds, and at that dog odds, now might just rock with him. Bo said he might lean with him, rock with him. Based on volume, yeah, I was just saying, Hooker. That's one of the advantages that Hooker has is he's an avalanche man. When he starts putting it together, when he starts flowing, when he gets in his flow state, that could be a little too much for Arnold Allen, especially down the stretch. So I think the fight goes a couple different ways. I think if you're on Hooker, I think there's a good chance Hooker can stop him. 3rd round knockout, 2nd round knockout. Early, I think it's fair that Allen could get the better of it, possibly. But I don't know, man. I don't know. And I think, like I said, the biggest narrative question, whatever, surrounding this one is Hooker back at 45 after 5 years. How's it going to look? How's the weight cut going to affect him? Will it affect him? All like that. He needs his job. He got 5 kids to feed. I thought it was 6 kids. What y'all know about that, man? What y'all know about that fucking Total Recall? I know your fucking old ass knows about it. I know you're fucking AARP. Yeah, no, I'm just playing. What stinks is Islam ragdolled Hooker so bad it made him have to lose weight. These strong new lines are running dudes to lower weight classes. Yeah, man. Inside, I was just saying, dude, and tell me if you agree with this. I feel like it's very similar to like Edson Barboza. Like, I'm gonna be like bigger than these dudes here. Like, Hooker's fucking big for 55. Dude, we were talking about yesterday. Remember how he looked in that Poirier fight? I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, he looked fucking like Hooker. You going up to 170, dude? Like, what's that deal? But like, yeah, 45. He's gonna be a big fucking boy, baby. So that is the narrative here. What's Hooker gonna look like back at 45? What's his chin going to be like? And what is Arnold Allen going to look like if it's in the 3rd round and Dan Hooker is still looking fresh? We'll see. Dan Hooker. Yeah, but I think that's for the Mecca, man. I think that's going to be a really, really tight one. Might be the tightest one. But I think this one could be too, man. I think the main event could end up being a fucking tight one. Because this is just like the last one we talked about. For Aspinall, it's a big step up in competition. And I think if you had to say what's the narrative around this one, that's what it is. We know Aspinall is a prospect. Is he really a contender? We saw it just happen with Dawkins not too long ago, where it's like, okay, Dawkins is looking good. He's smoking these old fogies, but like, what's he look like when he gets up to the to that top tier, that fucking top 5 of heavyweight? And he got turned back. He got turned back at the gate, man. So I'm not saying Dawkins is done or anything, but it's like you got to kind of reassess, temper your expectations, what have you. For Aspinall, this is kind of his Derek Lewis fight, so to speak. Obviously, it's not the same fight, clearly, but it is of that ilk because, like I said, Volkov's a big step up in competition. We've seen Aspinall put away these older guys, but Volkov is one of the younger fighters in the division, if you can believe it or not. Probably not that hard to believe. Like, I mean, I've already kind of alluded to it. Like, the X factors are like, yeah, step up in competition for Aspinall. Now for Volkov, this is kind of a question mark for him too. Like, this is kind of maybe kind of a crossroads fight for Volkov. And what I mean by that is, if Aspinall loses this fight, I don't think it's like, oh, Aspinall's a joke. He's a fucking like busted hype job. Like, he fucking sucks. Like, I don't think that would really be fair. Like, I think it would be more like Volkov is just a little more legit than people thought going into it. might need to temper the expectations on Aspinall, what have you. But if Volkov loses, like, I'm not saying he's done, but you can kind of like start to see that ceiling. Like, okay, there's where the ceiling is for Volkov, because a lot of people, and I've heard that this is not the first time, not the second time, not the third time I heard this about Volkov. It's people are like, oh, Volkov. He's one of the younger guys. He's so big. He's so this. He's so that. And then it's like he gets turned back, like against Gon, against Curtis Blades, like Volkov against the very top of the division. You know, you can make the argument that he's kind of like, you know, there's only, you know, certain matchups that Volkov can win too. But with this one, I will say this. I think that Cyril Gane is a little better than Tom Aspinall, but that doesn't mean Tom Aspinall can't win this fight. It's a test for Aspinall for sure. Never been 5 rounds before. Volkov's been 5 rounds plenty of times. That's kind of the X factors, right? Step up for Aspinall. Crossroads for Volkov. Volkov's not old. You can go, I mean, to 40 pretty much, 40, 41, and have success, be champion at heavyweight. Look no further than DC. Stipe being champ in his late 30s. Stipe fucking my age, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It can be done at heavyweight. But Volkov still is no spring chicken. And the last couple of fights, man, I don't know. I know he's fighting Gane, but against the Tybura fight, dude, he didn't really look that good. And I know Tybura's been on a run, man, but I think that was more Volkov just not, I don't know. He looked like he slimmed down some for this fight, which is good to see. Like, if you're on the Volkov side, like, you like to see that. You don't want to see him coming heavy against Aspinall. Yeah, I think that's kind of the X's and O's narrative story going into this fight. Is Aspinall a real contender? And this is a crossroads fight for Volkov. What was I gonna say? X's and O's. X's and O's, boys. The X's and O's for this one. Start on the feet. Overall striking, I give the edge to Volkov. I think he has a much wider variety of strikes. His kicking game is far superior to Tom Aspinall's. I've said this before. Volkov, I think it's Kyokushin, but he has a black belt in Karate Do, and he's got a nasty Maigari Chudan, which is a front kick stomach level in Japanese. He's got a nasty front kick. It's textbook, dude. Toes back, bury the ball of the foot in the fucking sternum. That's how he knocked out Walt Harris. He's got a nasty front kick, dude. He's got good kicks. He's got good kickboxing. He has a wider variety of strikes than Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall has better boxing. There's no question about it. He has crispier boxing. He puts his combinations together better. He used to be Tyson Fury's training partner. He does have an amateur boxing background and one professional boxing fight, I believe. I'm telling you, man, you can believe me or not, back when I was in the boxing world, and you may believe me on that or not too, uh, dude, I remember hearing about Aspinall before he even got into MMA because I was following Tyson Fury. I was paying attention to the heavyweight division at that time. It was right before like Fury and Wilder. Even it was when like Wilder was I can't remember exactly. I think it was when might have been around the time that like I think Fury and Wilder had already been in the ring like together, like when Fury had come into the ring after I can't remember who Wilder just knocked out, but might have been Stavern. But anyway, the point I'm making is I was watching all these videos, these Tyson Fury videos, and I remember seeing in one of them Aspinall, like I'm talking about, like here's Tom Aspinall, you know, he's his debut, like he was talking about him. I think it was like his boxing debut. And Aspinall's had one or two pro boxing fights, but he's got good hands, man. Aspinall has hands, but he's really a jiu-jitsu player. Like I think his dad's a black belt. Aspinall is a black belt, I believe. And he does have good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So that brings me to the next X's and O's segment. I think Volkov has good jiu-jitsu too. I think Volkov's a legit brown belt. And Volkov's a big dude. So I don't think it's going to be a wash. I think, I'm not going to say it's a total wash, but I think it might be closer with the grappling than some people think. I give Aspinall the edge in jiu-jitsu, but with the grappling itself, I'd probably give Aspinall a wrestling edge. But I'm interested to see how the grappling is going to go, actually, man. I feel like I have a little bit better read on the feet than I do in the grappling department, if you know what I mean. Like I think Aspinall is going to be, especially early on the feet, the speed difference is going to be night and day. Like it is going to be that fucking stark of a difference. Tom Aspinall is going to look like greased lightning compared to Alexander Volkov. Now, down the stretch will be interesting, man, because like I said, Aspinall's never been 5 rounds before. This is a big test for him in that regard. So if he starts to slow down and Volkov's still just a chugging along at that steady pace, I'll be interested to see how that goes. Fucking God, oh, hello, Brian. It's Mecca time. It is Mecca time. Are you excited? You're a UK guy, aren't you? You excited about this? I think it's a really good car, man. Haven't been to. When was the last time they were in London? Was it the Till Masvidal card? Anyway, yeah, so on the feet. Boxing, edge goes to Aspinall. Kickboxing, kicks, goes to Volkov. Volume, probably Volkov, right? But I don't know. Let me look at the stats for Aspinall. It's going to be tough to tell because you're not going to have huge stat numbers for Aspinall because some of these he just puts it on them and they're done. Like it's a few first round knockouts, so you're not going to get much from the numbers. Like I said, numbers never lie, but there's also like a million different ways to look at the numbers too. So context is very important. Context always matters with numbers, in my opinion. You ain't talking to no math expert now. Let's keep that in mind. But in my opinion, yeah, it's kind of all what you're looking for. Confirmation bias comes into it. Blah, 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 blah. What I'm trying to say is the numbers you might not get a totally like you might not paint the whole picture for you, but I think that the volume edge will go to Alexander Volkov, regardless of that convoluted bullshit that I just said. Yeah, I think that Volkov will have the volume edge. I'm sorry, boys. It's fucking 7:15 in the morning. I haven't been up this early since I was a fucking hard-working man. I was gonna say, but no, man, this should take some work too, dude. I tell you what, it took some work for me to get up this morning for this fucking stream. This has been, dude. I haven't had my alarm set for 4:30 since 2018. I'm telling you. Anyway, yeah, I think volume edge goes to Volkov, hands go to Aspinall, kicks and overall striking go to Volkov. I think that the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu edge goes to Aspinall, but I don't think that Volkov is a fish out of water. I think he does have serviceable grappling. He does have good takedown defense. Like I said, his stats are a little skewed because of the Curtis Blades fight. Yet and still, allow myself to introduce myself. No, I think he does have pretty good takedown defense, and he's not like Greg Hardy off his back. So, but that's interesting too, man, because he did fight Greg Hardy. And you say like, oh, well, Tom Aspinall's never been 5 rounds before. Okay, that's fair. But like when Alexander Volkov goes 5 rounds with people, is he really like dominating people late? Like Alexander Volkov is not exactly the prototype or the model example of looking good late in fights. Look at the Derek Lewis fight. In the Cyril Gahn fight, I think he looked better than he did earlier on, but he couldn't put away Greg Hardy. You know, like he doesn't always like just kill it late in fights, is what I'm trying to say. He doesn't have a lot of late knockouts. I don't believe most of his knockouts are happening on the earlier side. So it's kind of, this was a tough pick, man, because it's kind of like, this is another kind of pick your poison. Like, let me just put it in terms like this. I think if anybody's going to get subbed, it's going to be Alexander Volkov. I could see either guy potentially getting knocked out because, like, I'm not saying Aspinall will get knocked out early, but I could just contradict what I just said. Like, Volkov could get a late knockout because Aspinall, we don't know what it's going to be like for Aspinall. Yeah, Volkov doesn't always look great late in fights, but we don't know what Aspinall is going to look like late in this fight if it does go late. I think there's a greater chance for an earlier finish from Aspinall. I don't know if Volkov will finish this fight, but I can definitely see him win a decision, man. And that might have been the side I went with. Or I might have gone with Aspinall. You don't know. You don't really know, man. I'm not going to say. But it was tough. It was a tough pick because you can make a pretty strong argument for either guy. If you're on the Aspinall side, you're like, look, this dude's younger. He has much more upside. He's going to be quicker. He has better boxing. But if you're on the Volkov side, it's like, this dude has much more experience. He's a more well-rounded striker. He's going to have a little bit of a size advantage. He definitely has a 5-round fight experience advantage. So on paper, it's a good, tough matchup. And I don't know how it's going to go, man. I don't have a super strong read on how it's going to go. But it's, I think that, let me pull this down. But I think that it's like that. Shore Valiev, Hooker Allen, Volkov, Aspinall. I think those are going to be the tight ones, man. I think those are going to be the ones, you know, just what I've been hearing around the campfire. Those are the ones that some of the people are struggling with the most. But shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still in the Mecca. There's 7 of us left. And then there were 7 boys. And the character that you're listening to right now, I'm one of them. Find this banner real quick. So this is what week 6 is looking like. Seven of us left. I put up the names as they appear in ARC's chat in case there are any new heads listening. Probably not, right? It's probably just the usual suspects, just a few fucking jokers up in here, but like myself. But these are the names as they appear in ARC's chat for any potential new listeners. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas if there are any new listeners. You want to know what the fuck I'm talking about? Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas and you will come to know. Week 6, these are the teams. Team 1, Zach Johnson, Noah Allen, Call Me Touch CMT, Drunken Boxing. As I know them, Daddy Daycare, Homie Noah, a.k.a. Noah the Cooler, Touch, when he's pissing me off, Cat Toucher, when most of the time when it's just normal Touch, he's just Touch. That's what everyone calls him. But yeah, and then Saint Drunken, as you see scrolling across the bottom. And then, of course, Team 2 is Alex Ramirez, Rush, and Just My Two Cents, a.k.a. The General, Chav, and Yadwah. So that's what it is. That's what the situation looks like. I do not know. Ark had to take the stream down because of that fucking dickhead. So I don't know. Ark said he's going to do a video. So shout out to Ark. I guess be on the lookout, boys, for the next like either Ark video or stream. Because I don't really know what the twist is going to be. It was like 3 a.m. I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore, man. I passed out. But yeah, and then he had to take the stream down. Yeah, so if anybody knows, man, if anyone is privy to the twist or what have you, let me know so I can put it up, so I can put the banner up, because I just don't know what the twist is this week. So yeah. Well, Brian, I tend to agree with you on that one. I tend to agree. It's 3 Mecca veterans, man. You know, Rush and I have a checkered past, you know, had our ups and downs, but I say this every time I'm in the Mecca, man, it doesn't matter. Rush's goal is the same as mine, to win the fucking Mecca. And the path of least resistance for Rush, the quickest point from A to B, is to have our team win, Team 2, and for us to be in control. I don't know what the twist is. Like I said, I said it on the last stream. Dude, the twist could be, or the setup could be, whichever team wins, the other team's fucking gone. I don't know. I have no idea, man. But my point is, Rush, if you're listening, Inspector Chav, hey, dude, let's just have a good week and win this motherfucker. We're on the same team. We have the same objective, same goal, to make it to finale night and win. So let's just do that. Let's fucking win. Let's go Team 2, man. Man, this cop not as bad this morning, dude. Fuck. But yeah, I'm not taking anybody lightly. Hey, that's all, with the exception of Drunken Boxing, that's all Mecca veterans, man. Pretty well-balanced teams, too. Zach, Touch, and Drunken know it, man. Team 1, all of them have been having good seasons. I will say that my performances, as far as my Tapology, have been pretty lackluster. They've been, I won't say in general terms they've been shit, but for the Mecca, it ain't cutting it, man. I've been playing the game pretty well. If I hadn't been playing the game well, I wouldn't be here right now. But I need to step my fucking game up on Tapology. And I'm due for a good week, boys. Your boy, 2 cents, is due for a good week. I've been saying that the last couple, but this other fucking foot's going to drop soon, man. I'm telling you. Look the fuck out. But yeah, let's fucking go, Team 2. Let's show them what that fucking Mecca experience do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that shit rhyme too, man. Okay, so I already did kind of give these away. I have not changed either one of these picks, but these were as I did last week. I gave out 2 free picks. They were the picks that I had in the Mecca, as these will be, and they both were correct. They weren't Mystic Sense picks, both of them, but I got both of them right. Like Simmelsberger won, Dober won. Dober did win by KO, so that's 3 out of 4. Two of the right winners, and then one of the right methods. That's pretty good. These are my free picks for this week. I'm not telling you the exact method, but I will tell you which side I'm on. And these will be, I will be picking both of these fighters in the Mecca. Well, Brian, we just don't know. You think the Carpet Pizzers did this? Well, dude, we just don't know. RIP PSH. I had to think about that acronym. But yeah, RIP, man. I don't know. I suspect, if you're asking me what I think, if you're asking me my opinion, Brian, I think that there will be 4 eliminations. I think there will be 4. I think I could be wrong. Dude, if you're asking me to try to get in Ark's mind, I think that's kind of impossible. I think that that Ark is just, he has such a mental state that you can't really like I feel like Ark would be one of those people that like would be really hard to like torture. Like I feel like he just has like this mental like way about him where it's just like you can't really like I feel like if you were to make a comic book character out of Ark, he would like be immune to like psychic attacks, shit like that. So if you're asking me to try and get in his head and what he has planned, I couldn't do it. I can only speculate, but like, look at how this season's gone, man. Like, I couldn't have anticipated any of these twists, even the ones that I thought I kind of had. Oh, I think I know what he might do this week. It ended up being different. So yeah, I like shout out to Ark. I think this has been the best season so far with the twists and how he has been dealing with the chaos and how he's been creating the chaos with the Highlander twists. And yeah, man, it's been the best season so far. So shout out to Ark, shout out to everybody that's left. And yeah, man, dude, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But what I think there will be 4 eliminations. I think we're going to get it down to the final 3. It's going to be final 3 on finale night. But who knows? Who knows, man? About to find out. I'm about to find out too. But yeah. So it's like this. We're at 2.5 hours. I will go to 3 hours. I will go to 8 o'clock. And then I'm going to go back to sleep. I'm gonna take my fucking ass back to sleep. I may or may not go live for the ceremonial weigh-ins. I've been thinking about it, man. I've been tossing it up in my head. I may or may not. I don't know. There's a possibility. So be on the lookout for that. I will let everyone know in the Arkin Dome if that ends up being the case. But yeah, dude. I'm starting to come down a little bit from the coffee. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I used to get up around this. I used to get up. My alarm was set for 4:30 for years. 4 years it was like that. And it hasn't been like that in a couple. So it's I remember what it was like, but it's like I can do it, but I wasn't happy about it this morning. I was not looking forward to it. And I really, really thought about canceling the motherfucker altogether. So yeah, but man, it ended up being a good turnout, dude. Boys, I really thought I was going to be talking to like one person. It would be like one person popping in and out, maybe two at the most. And I think there were 8 people in here at one point. So shout out to all you guys, man, especially the people that have been hanging tough, that have been in here, damn near the whole time. There's like 1 or 2 times where there were 0 people in here. It was earlier on. And nah, man, we've been rocking and rolling. And it's because of you guys. So I appreciate it. So let me know, man. I'll go back through and put up these banners. Finish that sentence, 2 cents. You fucking mook. Okay. Hey, Jimmy Mook. What y'all know about Mean Streets, man? Y'all seen that shit? That Scorsese flick, Mean Streets. If you haven't, do yourself a favor. It's fucking hilarious. Early Harvey Keitel and Robert De Niro. It's a hoot, man. De Niro's fucking hilarious. There we go. There we are. There are your results from the weigh-ins. That who I think was looking good, in my not so humble opinion. Thought Mecca6 looked good. He was fired up. Same with Krylov. He looked happy, content, looked very fit. Craig was looking sharp. Topuria, man, he looked healthy, like filled out and still like toned, defined. And Volkov looked pretty good too, man. Slim down Volkov. I would have expected, if he was looking like that, to look worse in the face, to look worse with the body language. But considering he's slimmed down like that, I thought he looked pretty good, in my opinion. You could say maybe, oh, well, he looked a little, thin in the shoulders, blah, blah, blah. I was looking at, I went back and watched the Volkov and Vitaly Minakov fight from Bellator. It doesn't even look like the same dude, man. He looks so fucking rail thin in that fight. He looks like a different person. He literally looks like a different fighter. He doesn't look nearly that thin here. I actually think he looked pretty good. Thought he looked pretty good, rather. This is who I thought was looking rough. Jack said he disagreed with Shore and Grundy. Ear said he disagreed with Hooker. So I do want to throw that out there in fairness. So I respect both of their opinions highly and greatly. So let that be known. So I'd encourage everyone to check out what they thought of Shore, what they thought of Grundy, and what they thought of Hooker. Some people might think they look better. Me personally, I thought Shore, he had good body language. He was smiling, but I thought he looked a little sucked out in the face. Same with Grundy. Body language wasn't too bad, but I thought he looked a little rough, like he didn't want to be there. Sato didn't look quite as bad as I thought he would have based on his social media, but he still looked rough to me, man. His body language is not very good. Like he was He looked very tired, very sauntery. I was not. I did. It was more or less what I thought it was going to be. Like not quite, maybe not quite as bad, but still, I thought I was going to be putting him in this category, and sure enough, McKenna. People may disagree with McKenna, disagree with me with McKenna on this one because physically she didn't look too bad, but maybe I was overthinking it or overlooking it. But I didn't think her body language looked super great, man. For being, I thought she would be a little more fired up. Considering how she sounded really confident in that media day interview, man. She speaks well. She's well educated. I think she was talking about how she wanted to be a scientist if she wasn't fighting. She's still really young. But maybe it was that. Maybe it was like I was expecting her to like come out and like be a little more. And maybe it's just her personality. Maybe she's just more of an introvert. But it didn't seem like that on her interview. It didn't. Dude, based on her interview, it did not seem like she was an introvert. And I thought I would have thought based on that, I was expecting her to be a little more lively, is what I'm trying to say. So I have her looking a little rough. She's definitely not the worst physically for sure. Physically, she looked pretty good, but there was something about the body language that I thought was like, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. Maybe she could be more neutral. So yeah, if you think that she looked pretty good, let me know, and I might take her off of that. But because I could take it or leave it. She certainly didn't look as bad physically as Hooker or Shore to me. Now, Makwan, if you say McKenna body language didn't look didn't look the best, whatever, but Makwan, I think it's pretty hard to argue against it. And like I said, for a dude that he's in Finland, he's not having to travel halfway across the world for this. He's having to take like the Euro rail and then like a quick like puddle jumper or fucking ferry ride. I don't know, man. Just my point is he doesn't really have the excuse that some of these other fighters do. No jet lag, no fucking like I don't know, man. So yeah, Makwan did not look super great. Makwan looked like I feel. I don't think Hooker looked good. This is my opinion. Yeah, I mean, he's a big dude. A big dude like that, a big muscular dude like that is going to look really cut, really shredded. Of course he did. Of course he did. I tried to say did and does at the same time. That's what came out. That dumb shit. Of course he does. Of course he looks shredded, but look at his face. Take a good look at his face. Like I said, the resolution isn't the best, but even through that bad resolution, your boy was looking rough, in my opinion. Like he looked sucked out. He kept the shades on. We all know why. He did not. Dan Hooker ain't shy. You say what you want about Hooker, he ain't shy though. He was hiding behind those glasses, and he probably looked like a fucking ghoul. Little green ghouls, buddy. He probably looked like a ghoul. Let's be real. He looked pretty. He created the gaunt, angular look with his cheekbones for Chase, but he is starving. And yeah, Herbert, same kind of deal. He had pretty good body language, and he was like he seemed pretty happy. But if I'm honest, physically, he looked a little ghoulish himself. He's got a weird frame, pretty fucking tall for the division. Kind of a twiggy alien fuck like Julian Erosa and Sean Woodson, just kind of gangly. And he didn't look super great to me physically, but Valiev is another one. With the heavyweights, it's like, yeah, whatever. You know, you're not cutting weight. You can just hang around till you hang around to the end anyway. But with Valiev, he's 135. You wait until I don't care what anybody says. He was cutting weight up until he stepped on the scale. in my opinion. That's just what I think. It's the name of my channel. It's my whole gimmick. It's just my 2 cents on it. I know, I'm for real though. It's just my opinion. But my 2 cents is that, dude, you're waiting until the very end of these fucking weigh-ins. You're a bantamweight. If you're on the weight at the beginning, and that's just all there is to it. Unless you're a heavyweight, if you are on that fucking weight and you've had a rough weight cut, you want to be on that weight and you want to be in the first wave. You want to get on that scale like Jack Shore, like Mike Grundy, probably had a rough weight cut, and they want to start rehydrating right fucking then and there, like 2 seconds after they get off the scale, drink in hand, getting fluids back in their body. If you are 135 pounds or whatever he weighs, dude, that's not a good sign. Wait until the very end. So he was cutting. In my opinion, he was cutting that whole time. Mileage will vary, but that's what I think. Nick Alexander. Hey, mate, what's it like in the future? Are we in a fucking apocalypse? And we have mutant crocs. I gotta fight mutant crocs. I think I see one crawling out of the pond right there. No, just fucking. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man? Yeah, it was Timur. Yeah, dude, it was Timur. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. You came in at the right time, man. He was the last one to weigh in. I didn't think he looked that great, man. And just, I'm telling you, like, there ain't no excuse if you are on weight. What I was trying to say is, if you're on weight and you're one of the lower weight classes, you want to be on that fucking scale like when Jack Shore was. Right there, starting to put fluids back in your body immediately. The fact that he wasn't, I just think that's a red flag for Timur Valiev, that he was like the last guy to weigh in. He's at a lower weight class. I didn't think he looked that great physically in the face. But like I was saying, Nick, the resolution was not that great on the MMA Junkie stream. And it was a bad camera. It was like a little further back than they usually are. It wasn't as zoomed in. And I couldn't really, the fucking scale guy was standing right in the fucking way when they would go to, like, you know, drop trowel and take their shirt off and shit. So I couldn't really get a look at them before they stepped on the scale, and the fucking scale's half in the way too. So it was whatever. But it was, so yeah, just take that with a grain of salt. I would check it out for yourself. But I'm glad that there's a ceremonial weigh-in, because I think we'll get a little bit better of an idea of what they're going to look like sized up to each other come fight night. I think it's going to be a little bit closer to what it's going to look like. That's what I'm trying to say. The ceremonials are at 3:30. I'm debating whether to go live then or not. I'm going to cut this one here at 8 and go back to sleep for a little bit, but I may come back for the weigh-ins and the stare downs, but I don't know. We'll see. So it's crazy in the future, bro. Heaps off alien bait. Nice, dude. Tight. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Huge interracial orgy. Nice. Well, if the old lady doesn't survive, no, I'm just playing. No, I'm just kidding. That's horrible karma, and it's just a joke. I love my wife more than anything. I really do. I would literally be nothing right now without her. So I think I've been watching too much Rick and Morty. Yeah. That definitely sounds like an episode of Rick and Morty. How you feeling, Nick, man? You feeling good about this weekend? You got some plays? You got some plays for the lads? Anybody listening to this, feel free to put your plays in the chat. Let me just throw this out there, boys. I've been alluding to this for a little while now. I said something about it earlier in the stream, but your boy, don't be surprised if your boy is joining you fucking greaseballs and getting greasy with it in the not too distant future. Tell you what I mean by that. Maryland sports books open up later this year. Online sports books. They're scheduled to open up later on this year. And I'm thinking that your boy is going to just dip right into that fucking pond. Nick says, feeling like I should bounce back this week. Last week was a bad one, but this week, fingers crossed. Yes, indeed, man. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to everybody, man. I hope y'all cash. Hope everyone does well. I hope that Team 2 does well. Team 1, y'all are all great guys. I love you dearly, but you have to lose this week. I'm sorry. It's just Team 2. Team 2, that's what we do. But nah, man. Yeah, dude, the methods have been killing me, man. The methods have been killing me. My picks haven't been too bad. This last week I went 9-5. The week before that I went 8-5. So I'm not like shitting the bed with like being on the right side of the fight, but it's like it takes more than that, man. Using Tapology scoring, you have to start trying to really predict how this shit's going to turn out, and it's a tough thing to do, man. Especially with fighters that don't have a lot of experience, with fighters that are taking steps up in competition. It's just this is a fight with a lot of question marks around it. I mean, a lot. Like there's question marks going into every card on certain fights, but I feel like on just about every one of these, there's like, okay, there's a big question mark. Is this person who we think they are? Is this person the prospect we think they are? Is this person the contender potentially we think they are? Those kind of things, man. I feel like that's a lot. He says, go easy since it's quite addictive betting, but if you just play around with small amounts. Yeah, I do. I'll tell you what. My loving wife is going to prevent it from being a problem for me. If you know what I'm saying. I will be definitely responsible with my bankroll. Your boy ain't about to be no high roller. Trust me on that one. No, it's just going to be for fun. I will definitely be responsible with my betting and yeah. And that's what I'm glad that it worked out like this. And I've had time to like sit back and watch people that are good at this thing, see how they operate, see how they move, see kind of their betting strategies, like, and kind of starting to strategize it for myself. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to be degenning like crazy every weekend. It'll be, okay, look at this card, a few spots where I feel the strongest, make a couple parlay lineups, and that's it. I ain't no fucking high roller, man. It's just going to be a little bit of fun, a little bit of action. Yeah, just to spice things up a little bit for the fuck of it. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. And I've been thankful to be in as far as, in my opinion, from what I've seen, there's some good sharp cappers in our little community, man. So yeah, shout out to those guys. It'd take me too long to name all of them, but you know who the fuck I'm talking about, man. And they put their shit out there. And I've been talking to some of them about some of the best ways to go about it and the best kind of sites to use and who's most likely to pay you out and all like that. So yeah, your boy, don't be too surprised if you see old Sense with some bet slips up online here and there. But yeah, it's just for a little bit of fun. Just add. I mean, I'm a shit talking ass motherfucker. It'll just kind of add to it. You know what I'm saying? Putting my money where my mouth is, so to speak. Or my wife's money where my mouth is. It's our money. We made it together. We made this life together. Whatever, man. Fuck y'all. Man. Nah, man. Y'all know what the deal is. I don't give a fuck. It's fun, man. I have a good life. It's a good life. I have a good time. But yeah, man. Shout out to the old lady, dude. Without her, none of this would be possible. Without her, I would not be talking to you right now. So yeah, man. What well, we're coming up on it, boys. We're coming up on the 3-hour mark, coming up on 8 o'clock. There's 4 people in here. What would y'all like? What we'll make I mean, I don't have to end it right at 3 hours, but we'll make this kind of like the last segment. What say? Let's get back to the banners. Good to see Nick Alexander in the chat though. Shout out to the Aussie homies. Saint Drunken Boxing, Nick Alexander. Some fucking cool cats, man. From the future, from the other side of the world. It's just cool as fuck, man. Technology is crazy and cool. What the fuck am I doing right now? Okay, so oh, I know what I was gonna do. Okay, so Nick, once again, this is who I thought was looking pretty good, in my opinion. This is who I thought was looking a little rough. Shop. Looking a little rough, paw. These are the ones, Nick. These are the ones that I feel like are going to be like Mecca dividers. I could be wrong about McKenna Reed. There could just be like everyone could just be on Corey McKenna. Maybe that many people won't be on Reed, but I think that's an interesting matchup. Like they're both like smaller straw weights. I think they both were atom weights at one point. But I think, dude, Shore Valiev. Shore Valiev will be probably the most tightly contested one. I also think Craig and Krylov might be tight. In fact, I think that could be another crazy one. Yeah, in fact, I had made a modified Mecha divider, and I think I'm going to put that one on too. I think those are going to be the 4, actually, the 4 most highly contested ones. And Shore Valley, God damn it. Krylov. Craig. I imagine you'd have raked in a fair bit with the landscaping supervisor gig. Man, it wasn't like, I'll tell you what, it was a livable wage. I'll put it like that. For an hourly wage job, I mean, this is what I liked about it. This is what I like about that job. Well, actually, man, I got to piss real bad. I can't even think straight, dude. I'm going to come back. I'm not quite done with the stream yet. I thought I was going to cut it right at 3 hours, but that's just not going to happen. I do have some more things I want to talk about. There's 6 people in here, man. I can't let 6 people just fucking go like that. It ain't going to happen, but I have to piss like a fucking racehorse. So let me put up these jams real quick. I will reset. I'm debating whether to drink another cup. No, I'm not going to drink another cup of coffee because I'm going to go to sleep when this is over. But I will go on for just a little bit longer, but I'll be right back because I can't think straight right now. Okay, here we go. How it feels like my drinking days when I broke the seal, dude. Just that, like, oh my God.
This is FAYZED music.
¿Dónde está Lobby Queen? ¿Dónde está Lobby Queen? No lo sé. I don't know. A lot of people like hooker before weigh-ins. Mm-hmm. 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 I got my mouth full, but yep, all those things. For sure. And yeah, Lobby Queen, bro. I'm a little disappointed, man. Like you see what you got me used to seeing you in here all the time, and I was, just used to make my day. There's Lobby Queen, giving me a hard time about something. But yeah, now I just go on ahead and break my heart, shit. Break my heart, why don't you, Lobby Queen? Golly. No, it's all right, man. Shout out to Lobby Queen wherever he is. It's a little early, man. 8 o'clock in the morning, boys. Like I said, I haven't not been up this early since I was in the landscaping industry. But yeah, back to what Nick was saying. No, I did not. I was making more than I was making as a crew member. I'll for sure. It wasn't quite $20 an hour, but it was pretty close. But this is what I liked about it. So it wasn't like you ain't making no fucking real money. That's for sure. But this is what I like about it. Especially the last job that I had in it, because I was a supervisor at 2 different companies, right? One of them was the biggest landscaping company in the city that I lived in. It was the biggest landscaping company, did almost all high-end clients. And it was just a different ball game, dude. Like I go into the supervisor meeting and I'm in there with like 6 or 7, sometimes 8 other supervisors. When I go into the supervisor meetings at the last job I worked at, it was like maybe like 2 others, probably just more like 1 other guy. It was just a way smaller company. But what was cool about it is I had more of a say over how things went with my department. So like I was pretty much, and it was a little bit different of a role. Like it was a supervisor, but I was a maintenance supervisor at the last job. At the big company, I was an install supervisor. And I was doing smaller to medium-sized install jobs, but it was install. It was like trees and shrubs and like just slamming that shit in the ground every day. Not slamming it in. You had to do good work. But with a smaller company, it was maintenance. So it's doing a lot of cleanup. It's doing a lot of shearing and trimming and pruning and, like I said, cleanup, mulching, all shit like that. A little bit more fine tuning, a little bit more of, I won't say it's a little bit less labor intensive. Like I think that's a fair assessment, but it's still like, it was a smaller company. So there were more stops. You had to be more complete about things because there wasn't you know, some of these bigger jobs, like, or with the bigger company, like, people would go help each other out. Like, okay, we got so much shit to do today. We can't quite finish this up. This guy's in the area. You got to go do something else, blah, blah, blah. It was just a different ballgame, man. Just a different ballgame. There were cool things about both, but like I said, what I really liked about working for that smaller company was that I had more of a say in things. So like, I would get up super early, like I was saying, but I would get there. I would be the first one there. I'd be there before the owner was there. Literally pull into the shop. It's still kind of dark out. Sun's just coming up. No one's there. I got to go in, turn the alarm off, flick the lights on. For the shop anyway, the office, I didn't have a key to that, but go in, turn the alarm off, flick the lights on, get the trucks fired up, get the Bobcat fired up, go. Like obviously if the owner wasn't there, I didn't know what we were doing that day. So I didn't know what materials needed to be loaded unless I knew the day before. But sometimes most of the time with that kind of job, I didn't. So yeah, I go in, fire the trucks up, fire the Bobcat up. But there was like a skeletal, like bare bones kind of like tool list that you would need for every job, basically. Like no matter what, you're always going to have shovels, a couple leaf rakes, couple hard rakes, spade. There's just like a list. Like you're going to need these every fucking day, no matter what. You need to have at least these tools on there, blah, blah, blah. Hedge trimmers, was it a weed eater, just certain things you have but then depending on the job, whatever. So I would do that every fucking morning, man. Then the boss comes in, go talk to the boss man, find out what we're doing that day, find out who's going to be on my crew, find out what materials I'm going to need to load up, then hope that my fucking crew's there on time. That used to really piss me off, man. Like, because I'm like, boys, you don't realize how hard it is. I'm not a morning person. Y'all know how fucking unpunctual I am. If I can be the first one here before anybody else is here, y'all better fucking be on time, man. Like, so that's you really pissed me off. But if they were on time, is like, okay, you know, usually by the time I get out of the office, they're there, and I would tell them what to do ahead of time if they weren't. Like, okay, if I'm in the office and y'all get here, don't just fucking stand around with your foot in your dick. Like, you better be fucking like at least getting the tools together, getting the wheelbarrows together, make sure we got everything. Like make sure you got all the fucking right fuel. You got your fucking bar and chain oil for the chainsaw if we need the chainsaw. Like, just there's certain shit like you can be doing something, man. At the very fucking least, you better be sweeping the shop. You better not be fucking sitting there with your foot in your dick when I come out. That's what I tell them. Like, or you're gonna get a mouthful. But yeah, and then so on a smooth, perfect morning, that's what would happen. I would get the marching orders for the day. I come out, talk to the boys, tell them what we were doing, tell them what they could be doing while I'm loading the truck up. And then I take the truck over to the yard, find out what materials I needed to load up, getting that old Bobcat. That was the funnest part of it, man. Tearing ass around that Bobcat, little skid steer, and then just find out what I needed to load up. And yeah, load the fucking truck up, usually with mulch or topsoil, or it wasn't a whole lot of hardscape. And every now and then but we didn't have a lot of those materials. Like we had some crush and run, I think, and like some like I can't even remember, man, but it was just like a pile of mulch and then a pile of topsoil. I became that way. I became that way. Nice. Yeah. Maintenance is definitely like, I was forced into maintenance. I was an install guy for most of my landscaping career up until like 2017. And I got forced out of it because of my back. I hurt my back twice, both of the same company. I went through workman's comp, a long session, like a long process of workman's comp. And it just got to the point where it's like, dude, we don't need you on maintenance. Dude, this big company, they had like, the maintenance was a whole separate division. Like it was like a whole, almost a whole different company, to be honest with you. Like this big ass company, it was like there were 6, 7, sometimes 8 install crews, 6, 7, 8 maintenance crews. Then they had a whole fucking lawn care division. So it was like basically like 3 different companies. Cause like some companies, man, lawn care, that's all they do. That's all they do is mow and blow. But that was just like a division in this company. Then there was the maintenance. Then there was the install. So it was a totally different ball game. Like at this other company, it was like 1 install crew, 1 maintenance crew, 1 lawn care crew. It was just like 1, 1, 1. So me being the only maintenance guy, like I definitely had more of a say, more of an influence over like, hey, let's make this a policy. Let's make this a company policy moving forward. Like when I tell the owner something, he would kind of like, he ended up being kind of a fuckhead. But it was when I was working there, I really enjoyed it, man. I really enjoyed it. It's fun. Like I did kind of get to do a little mentoring. My first kind of taste of doing a little mentoring. There was he was like, I think he had just graduated high school. Like I think it was this, because I started working in this company. Yeah, it was like his senior year, and then he graduated and was working at this company that summer. And so it was like he was just this like just this young kind of dumb kid, and like not dumb, but just kind of like just young and stupid. I'll put it like that, young and stupid. But I did kind of like, I at least tried to kind of take him under my wing, because it did seem like he was interested in going into landscaping. So I kind of like, okay, these are some things that like kind of help you along, blah, blah, blah. So I got my first little taste of that. That was pretty cool. First, it wasn't my first taste of it, but it was like, where I could actually like feel like I could take more of a like leadership role. But yeah. Yep. I did landscaping for over 15 years. Nick says I used to work with a lot of dudes that used to hit the piss a lot every night. And oh, dude, that shit used to piss me the fuck off. Because that time, man, especially when I worked at that big company, that's when I decided to leave my ex-fiance, and I was single. And so I'm out there like squirrel at night. I'm squirrel at night, and then drinking heavily, probably drinking more than I ever had since my 20s. And I'm in my mid to late 30s at this point. So, dude, when my crew used to come in hungover and talk, oh man, I drank too much, I was like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I was like, because there's a good chance that I'm probably hungover too, and I'm smelling like fucking like alcohol and pussy, and I'm just feeling like, dude, there were times that I would like wake up in some girl's house and drive to fucking work hungover, smelling like fucking perfume and puss, like just so hungover and wanting to fucking vomit. And it's like, dude, if I can do this shit and I'm fucking pushing 40, you motherfuckers better be in here and ready to fucking rock. Like you like this, I'm telling you, man, like what you're doing is a young man's game, and y'all should be able to fucking do it a little bit better than me. So that's that, dude. That shit used to piss me off, man. It used to piss me off so fucking bad. And the other thing that would piss me off, when people didn't drink water, man. When people didn't drink enough water, that used to get my fucking goat, because it's like, dude, y'all, you're just fucking hitting the bottle and slamming fucking cases of natty every night, and then you come into work and drinking Mountain Dew and soda, and you ain't drinking enough water. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Like, dude, you ain't gonna be not drinking water and then complaining about how tired you are, how that ain't working, man. So especially when it was in summertime, we got hot. You motherfuckers, we're taking a water break every hour on the hour. You're gonna sit in the shade for a couple few minutes. You can drink water, and that's all there is to it. I would be forced water breaks. I'm not because I did have a good record of that, man. I did. I was a supervisor for about 2 years, and I didn't have any of my crew fall out from heat exhaustion. And I've seen that happen quite a bit. Right, motherfucker just drop right there on the spot. Like, oh shit, ain't happening on my fucking watch. Nice. Oh, dude, like I love my coworkers, dude. Like, especially like the that big company I work for, man. Like my supervisor buddies, like, because we had worked with each other before that. Like, I would be like on their crew or whatever, and then I became a supervisor, and like, dude, that was a lot of fun, man. Like at that big company, man, I got along with dude, like 95% of the people that work there. So that was a lot of fun, bullshitting around. Like it's just like that locker room talk. You know what I'm talking about, man. Like just busting balls and talking shit with the boys. That's a good time, man. That helps the working day pass. And I loved working outside. I loved I loved, I liked when I worked at that big company. I liked being on those big jobs, man. That was my favorite shit. Like being on a big job at a big, like on some big new estate they were building, working with, like, there was this one where they had all these different they had everything going on at once. They had the fucking painters in there. They had the fucking like stone guys doing the fucking driveway. And it's like I went to high school with like the guys that owned that company. So like I'd see them, like it was cool, man. Like the hustle and bustle of all these different crews doing all this different shit. Like yeah, there's something about that I like, man. And just being right there in the middle of it. That was cool. But I liked a lot about having more of a say at the smaller company, more of an impact. But yeah, cool. There was cool things about both different jobs. But let's talk a little bit more. Still got 3 people in here listening to my bullshit. Definitely type of work that teamwork makes it great if you have a tight unit, but it sucks when it's not. Exactly, man. Exactly. And it was satisfying, man. It's like when you can really get through to somebody and like feel like you're motivating somebody to all do the same like job, and when it's cohesive, that's the shit, man. That's the shit. Putting in a hard day's work, just down there digging in the dirt with the boys, getting the job done. And I love one of the things I love the most, and I know you can agree with this, Nick, the fucking instant satisfaction. When you see what your fucking hard work and sweat did right there, and it looks crispy as fuck, you fucking all on a day's work, you head back to the shop with the boys, and dude, it's the green industry, man. Everybody's fucking talking up. Like, there is nothing better than, like, to me, working outside. Like, dude, like, I'm getting paid for this. Like, I'm outside. I'm around all these fucking, like, cool ass plants and shit. Like, I halfway know what I'm doing. Like, I'm on these baller ass, like, properties. You can schmooze it up with the fucking owners. Like, I don't know, man. I like that shit. I liked it. I got to fucking, I probably shouldn't even be saying this, dude. I got to fucking work at I got to work Dave Matthews' property, allegedly. I think I might have told that story before, actually, when I met David. It is, dude. It is. Knowing that you've done a good job, that was just the best feeling, man. When you packing up the truck, everything looks good. You tarp that truck down at the very end. Everything just looked nice and neat and done. Heading back to the shop, fucking stroke the one hitter, man. Turn the fucking some classic rock up on the radio, dude. Head back to the shop with the boys, and it's just all in a day's work. I used to love that shit, man. It did, and I was doing it in a pretty area too, man. Like Central Virginia, like it looks like the fucking Shire, dude. It's fucking beautiful, man. Like all these fucking like bougie ass, like rolling hills, like bucolic country estates. Like it was fun, man. I liked it. Oh, dude, man, that shit is funny, dude. Oh, no, dude, there were some of the fucking owners. Oh my, like, I'm trying to think of the one. I'm not gonna say her name. It was Mrs. Fuck, dude. Everyone fucking had the hots for her, man. I mean, this was fucking loaded, dude. Like the house she had was baller, son. Bitch had her own tennis court. Fuck, what was her name? I can't remember her name, but dude, when you saw the fucking the sketty, when you looked at the fucking work sketty and saw that you're going to that property, it was like, yes, dude. Especially that, yeah, like because at that time I was a supervisor, so I was like, I know if I'm going there, I'm gonna get to talk to her, at least get a glimpse, at least, you know. Nice. Oh yeah, yeah. I can tell you that story sometime, man. About David, meeting David. You want to talk about a fucking character, man. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's one of my favorites off of their sort of later era albums. Dude, yeah, I've seen David in person several times. I've seen him in concert a few times, but yeah, I've seen him like I used to when I worked at Whole Foods. He would come in there fairly regularly, and then yeah, I worked his. We were doing his the landscaping around his guest house, and there was a walkway leading from his guest house to his main house, right on the fuck was it? What river was it, man? It wasn't the Rivanna. I can't remember, dude. Anyway, yeah, but he had just what you'd imagine, like this like perfect little country property, like just nestled in a holler, like you never even know it was there unless you took the back way. But yeah, it was pimp. But yeah, we did all the landscaping around his like guest house / pool house, where he was recording. He was like, it was funny. Like the maintenance lady came up and she was like, okay, now, she was like, now David will be in the studio recording. So just make sure that you da. It's like, man, like we're gonna be working. Like there was like this one construction company that was always we always found ourselves on the same sites as them. It's like they were there. Like you gonna fucking like tell me that they're not gonna be making noise? Like, come on, give me a fucking break, man. But yeah, it was funny. He was a character, dude. But yeah, man. Enough about me. I need to fucking toke up a little bit more, boys. I'm not drinking another cup of coffee, but I'm gonna toke up and we'll keep the stream going a little bit more, and we'll get back to the fight talk. But yeah, that was probably the coolest story that I have. And now that I don't work for that company anymore, I can say this shit. What do you think they do? Fire me? Sue me? They probably could sue me. No, because I don't work there anymore. So fuck them. I could be lying anyway. You don't know. You don't fucking know. You don't know, though. Yeah. But dude, it was Dave Matthews. One last thing I'll say about Dave Matthews Band. I do like the Dave Matthews Band a lot. I was a much bigger fan before I moved to that area where he's from. After about 15, almost 20 years of hearing about Dave and how great he is, and seeing him several times around out and about town, and just hearing people talk about him in all their little circles, it's just like enough. Like, yes, I know his music is awesome, and it's like, but for like an outsider, it's like, no, man, Dave Matthews Band is great. Like they're so talented musically, and like they're great in concert, and all those things are true. But it's like when you live around, you're just inundated with like Dave Matthews Band shit all the time. Just like I got sick of it after a while. But and I had heard from people just kind of like around the campfire that he was kind of like a dick, like he's kind of like a fucking dickhead in real life. I will tell you that my personal experience, just meeting him, he was pretty chill. Like when I met him when I was on the job, and I actually like had to talk to him for a second to like tell him what was going on, because it was like me, I think there were 2 crews there. It was me and another 3-man crew. But I was working the pathway area when he came out to like, you know, do whatever the fuck he was doing in the guest house. I talked to him for a second. He was pretty chill. Like he was just pretty like, it's like, hey, I'm David. Like, yeah, yes, David. I know who the fuck you are. David, like, aren't you Dave Matthews? No, but he was pretty cool. I didn't talk to him for very long, but he was chill for a dude like that that's pretty known in music. But yeah, that happened. Let's get back to these fights. I'm gonna toke up too. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Pretend you're new betting. I've been doing that, man. I've been doing little mock bets. Yeah, exactly. And dude, I loved what Billy Corgan said about it. This is the last little note, and then we're gonna move on. Billy Corgan, and I think he did an interview with Joe Rogan, and I've said this on streams before, where it's like, he goes, people would ask me all the time, like, did it change you? Does being famous change you? Do you become a different person? He's like, I hear people say all the time that like they think that oh no, I'm not, it didn't change me, like I'm the same person. He's like, I think that's bullshit. He's like, am I a different person? He's like, hell yes, I'm a different person. I'm walking around with like, hundreds of thousands of dollars in my, like, I'm fucking rich like I've never been before in my life. It's life-changing, like fame and fortune. Like, is that a fucking joke? Of course I'm a different person. How could you not be? So like, yeah, definitely. Like all things considered, yeah, like he could have definitely been like more of a dick, and more like, he, considering we're on the guy's property, like he was pretty cool. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, so Nick did ask me, but yeah, I have no like Dave Matthews is a dickhead story. Like he's pretty chill. For someone that I was like, oh my God, if I hear one more person mention that motherfucker's name and how great they are. But yeah, and he is good live. They are real deal good live musicians. Carter Buford is an incredibly skilled drummer. Everyone is. But yeah, they're the real deal. They're great live musicians, and yeah, for being someone that is a little bit, has a reputation for being a little bit on the hoity-toity, stuck-up side in a city that is the hoardiest of toities, he was a little bit chiller than you might expect. But anyway, Okay, where are we at? Nick Alexander said my most confident picks for this card. I'm going to take a toke, and then I'm going to tell you. I'm going to take a toke, and then I'm going to tell you. I need to fucking reload this thing, dude. I done chugged a whole damn load down already, boys. Shout out to the two people still hanging tough. Yeah, man, it's good to see. Good to shoot this shit with Nick, man. He's in the future, so I don't always get time to talk to him. Because he has to deal with the ever-changing nature of the world, of the universe. So yeah, man. Good to see old Nick Alexander. Yeah, I think I'll just casually stroke this binger, and then whenever this bowl is done, I'll just end the stream. I would not say these are my most confident picks, but these are two of my more confident picks. I won't say they're the most, but they're two of the ones that I feel pretty comfortable about. And one of them might surprise you. One of them might surprise you, boys. And this is not bullshit. This is not misinformation. These picks I'm about to reveal will be Mecca picks. I'm not saying the method, but I'm telling you the side I'm going to be on, and they will be picked in Tapology. The stream is sponsored by, once again, Kimberry and Walmart brand. I think it's great value. Great value instant black coffee, medium roast. Paving the way for you guys in the future. I know, man. Tell us what's good, man. Tell us what's good. Like, dude, hook us up. Dude, hook us up fucking Wild Biff Tannen style. You know what I'm saying? Give us the sports almanac so we can get rich, Nick. Come on, bro. If you have all this information, like, tell us the answers. Tell us the answers. It would be weird. Dude, I was thinking about that, man. Like, how obnoxious would that be? After a certain point, like, get the fuck away from me. Always have, like, something, dude. Imagine how sometimes, like, something just, like, pisses you off or you're in a bad mood. And then imagine, like, being out in public, like, and you're not in the best mood, and, like, you have to act chill to fans. But, I mean, that's also, you know, play devil's advocate. It's like, that's the price of fame and fortune, man. You can't have it both ways. You can't have the fame and fortune and then be like, oh, but everybody leave me alone all the time. Like, you have the money to keep yourself private and to literally buy pieces of land to keep yourself separated from others. But it's like when you go out into the public, that's just the nature of the beast. But like you said, like, man, everyone's human. No one's a fucking monk. Like, unless you're a total sociopath, if you're a normal human being, there's going to be times when you don't want to talk to anybody, even if you are famous. And it's like, dude, I'm just trying to fucking get a cup of coffee. Like, get the fuck out of my face. I can definitely see that too. But yeah. Nick, bro, are we like on the same wavelength or something? Because make this right now. And I think I said both of these at the end of my last stream. Lobby Queen, if fucking Lobby Queen was here, he could fucking verify this, but he's not. So 2, cents free pick. This is no bullshit, man. I'm picking this dude in the Mecca. I'm not going to tell you the method, but this is the side I'm going to be on, man. This is the pick I'm taking, Tapology and the Mecca. And you will see when the fruit, well, you see when the truth comes to light and the fruits of the happening. I'm picking Jack Shore, man. I was picking Jack Shore before the weigh-ins. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you straight up why. Okay, Biv Almanac free before you as Paul Craig pulls off another freakish Hail Mary submission. Are they really freakish Hail Marys at this point, though? Or is it he just kind of like, is that par for the course? Riddle me that. There's a nice brain buster for you, Nick Alexander. Dude, is it an evening time for you? Like, are you about to go to sleep right now? What time is it for you right now, dude? Riddle me that, Batman. Speaking of that, dude, God, I want to see the new Batman bad, dude. I want to see the fucking Batman because that shit looks tight. It's getting good reviews. Yeah. 8:36 p.m. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So it's literally 24 hours ahead of time. You're literally one day ahead. Well, not one full day. You're 12 hours ahead. Yeah, it's got to be right. 12 hours, yeah. No. AM, PM, 12, yeah. 12 hours in an AM, PM switch, I reckon. 10:36 for Drunken. Dude, he's way in the future, man. Yeah, he's Eastern Australia. He's Eastern. So are you in the I might have asked this before. Are you in the fucking the bush? Like are you in the fucking wilderness? Or are you somewhat near civilization? I'm in civilization. Like I'm in the biggest, I wouldn't say it's a big city, but I think it is technically a city. I'd say it's more of a large town, but I'm the biggest town in this area. Semi-city, semi-bush, right on. Suburbs, kind of. Nice. Yeah, man, but shout out to Nick Alexander. We got Western Australia's finest in the building, which is cool as fuck, man. Nick's a cool dude, and it's just even cooler that you're from Australia. But yeah, man, if you make it over to the States ever, holler at your boy. I know that's completely on the opposite side of the United States for you too, but yeah, man. All right, so back to this decision. Back to this this decision on the pick. Yeah, it's awesome for UK dudes, but it's like 1 a.m. and you got to work too, man. It sucks. Fuck yeah. Yeah. So this is a 2 cents free pick, man. This is not bullshit. It's not misinformation. I'm picking Jack Shore. I'm picking him in the Mecca. I'm picking him on Tapology. I'm pretty sure I'm not changing the method of victory. That could possibly change for some of these, but I'm not changing any of the picks. Like I'm not changing. The side I'm on is the side I'm on. That I don't really do much switching of sides based on the weigh-ins, and this is not going to be an exception. I felt good about Jack Shore before. I feel even better now, dude. Like, and this is why, man. I think that Timur Valiev is a good fighter. On paper, he has better wins. He's fought better competition. But man, like I was really putting Javid Basharat over this past weekend. He was a fucking class act. I call him Javid the Gentleman. Like I think it's more him being legit than Trevin Jones being maybe not what we thought he was, but like, dude, Trevin Jones smoked Timur Valiev. Not like the whole fight. Like Valiev was winning, but dude, he got chin checked badly. So I'm not going to haul off and say that he's chinny because Trevin Jones is a good fighter. I do think Trevin Jones is a solid fighter, solid prospect. I think Javid Basharat is just a better prospect. I think that's what it was. But so I'm not saying Valley was chinny, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Jack Shore would fucking haul off and knock this motherfucker out. Like Jack Shore, like I know that he's not known for like being this lights out striker, but he has pretty decent striking, dude. Like I've heard some people say that like, oh, well, Jack Shore seems to be improving a little bit. I think Jack Shore's been kickboxing since he was like 6. He's pretty decent with his hands. And like the people like seem to think that for some reason that Timur Valiev is just going to be the way better striker. I don't think that's the case at all, dude. I think Jack Shore is going to put hands on this motherfucker. He's going to have a size advantage, reach advantage. I think he's got crispier boxing, to be perfectly honest with you. I could be proven wrong. Jack Shore did not look super great either. These were two guys that both of them didn't look good on the scale. So I thought that Valiev looked a little worse, and they were literally, Jack Shore was the first person to weigh in. Timur Valiev was the dead last person to weigh in. Like Shore had about 2 extra hours of time to start rehydrating, and he wasn't cutting weight. Not only does he have more time to rehydrate, but he wasn't cutting weight nearly as long as Valiev. Jack Shore probably did most of his work last night. Valiev was doing his cutting up until about fucking 6:30 this morning. So yeah, I got Jack Shore. I'm even more confident in Jack Shore now. Yeah, and I think like I said before earlier in the stream, I think that Valiev it'll be a little closer in the grappling. I could see Shore getting reversed, but I think that overall, I think if Jack Shore ends up on top, I think he's going to do pretty good work. I think that he's just going to have a good performance here, man. I don't see Jack Shore dropping the ball, shitting the bed, anything like that. I think that, yes, on paper, Valiev has fought and beaten the better competition. But I think that just this matchup is between Jack Shore and Valiev, not the guys they faced. He's not fighting Chris Gutierrez here. He's fighting Jack Shore. And I think that Shore is going to have success on the feet. And I think that will lend itself to more success in the grappling. I think that's going to throw Valiev off. I think that Valiev is going to come in here and expect to just be the better striker. And I think it's going to be Jack Shore. I think Jack Shore is going to outstrike him. And yeah, I got Jack Shore in this one. I'm not going to tell you my method. I may end up changing the method, but I'm definitely like all in on the Welsh guy here. So catch up with the comments. Sweet. Appreciate it, dude. He did, man. He was tough. That's how the angle I kind of took Jones with. Like I don't know if I think I might have had Jones by knockout, but dude, he was taking some shots, and Jones cracks, man. I'm telling you, dude, he hit him clean too. I agree. Yeah, I was more impressed by Javid Basharat than I was disappointed by. I wasn't really disappointed at all by Trevin Jones. Yeah, because see, you look at. I don't know. I've just seen people make some weird reads and like have some weird takes on this fight. Like, yeah, like I think that Barcelos and Martin, like, okay, Martin Day is really not that much. He's not a step up in competition. Martin Day is about on the same fucking level as like, let's see, who is some of Shore's last opponents? I've seen some people trying to big up Martin Day to like, Big up that win. Dude, Martin Day is not that much better than Hunter Azure. He's just not, man. Like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Hunter Azure fucking knocked Martin Day's chinny ass out, dude. I don't like, yeah, maybe you can make the argument like Phillips is 0-3 in the UFC. Ludovic Shalinian, yeah, he really ain't shit. But like, Martin Day ain't shit either, dude. Like, yeah, Barcelos is a better win. The win over Barcelos is legit. Like, Barcelos is a good striker. He's tough. But like, you can't have that one both ways, in my opinion. Like, you can't be like, oh, I don't know about Shore, man. He doesn't really finish these fights. Like yeah. Valiev isn't finishing fucking Martin Day, who's a fucking jobber. So to me, like, people that are like really confident on Val, I heard people say like, man, Valiev is really fucking good, really good. Nah, to me, Jack Shore's really good. I think he's gonna have his way with Valiev. Agree, dude. Martin Day is a fucking dude, jobber with a capital J. Hey man, there's a lineage. There is a fighting lineage about Welsh people that is for sure, man. For sure. Joe Calzaghe, you know? And dude, I agree, man. Day's a fucking jobber. He sucks. But you want to talk about a busted prospect, Martin Day. So yeah, I mean, you can nitpick Shore's record on paper for sure. Yeah, he doesn't have like standout, amazing, incredible wins. Fair enough. Neither does fucking Valiev. Barcelos is solid. I'm not gonna shit on the Barcelos win. That's a solid win, but other than that, dude, he has 3 UFC fights. Jack Shore has more UFC fights. And Jack Shore ain't lost any of them. He ain't lost none of his fights, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, like you can, and I feel like that's what the read a lot of people were like getting with this one is like, oh, well, he only lost to Chris Gutierrez before the Trevin Jones knockout. Well, he also in his debut, his pro debut, lost to some no name in Portugal. So yeah, it's his beginning of his career. You can excuse some of those early losses. I'm not making my decision based on that, but this idea that Valiev is like this, I don't know, dude. Like, yeah, I mean, honestly, man, Chris Gutierrez, I'm not trying to shit on Chris Gutierrez, but he is another guy that like people suck his fucking dick so much, man. There is so much Chris Gutierrez cock smoking that goes on. And man, he just ain't that fucking impressive to me, dude. If you want to talk about some like fighters that have good UFC records, then like, because I don't like when people do that with Shore. Like, oh, because I feel like he's one of those guys of all the like British prospects that people just kind of like, yeah, he's okay, but has he really? Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like a decision over Andre Ewell, you know what I'm saying? Like Vince Morales, TKO, like okay, whatever. That's a pretty good win. De Freitas, Dookie. Split with Kolaris, Dookie. Dude, sub by Barcelos, decision over Ryan McDonald. Like, Gutierrez, he lost to Gerard Saunders. Like, he lost to this other no-name. Or like, Chris Gutierrez is another guy where, like, people just make way too much of him, man. Way too much. You want to talk about somebody that has, like, some like doo-doo ass wins, Gutierrez. Dude, I completely agree. Yeah, he's good. Shore's better. That's my read on this one. Valiev is good. Shore is better. I think Shore is going to get the better of the striking. I think that the Valiev might have a grappling edge in some places, but dude, in some positions, I think Shore is going to be getting the better of him. I liked what I heard from Shore about making his grappling MMA friendly, adding in ground and pound whenever he can. I hope I see that kind of performance, like when it comes to the grappling, like making the most of being in the dominant positions. Not just positionally dominant, but like using the dominant position to either land ground and pound or go or hunt the submission. So I got Shore. I got Shore pretty confidently. He's one of my more confident picks for sure. We'll be picking him in the Mecca. This is not misinformation. What do you think, Rush? What do you think, mate? How are you? Yo, teammate, yo, bud, you feeling good? Feeling dominant, Rush? I hope you are, man. I'm feeling pretty fucking dominant myself, dude. Let's go fucking dominate Team 1, man. Let's show them what the fucking deal is. But yeah, Rush, if you just popped in now, I am picking Jack Shore. This is not bullshit. This is not misinformation, man. Going with Jack Shore, feeling even better about it after the weigh-in. But yeah, I was on Shore beforehand. And like Nick just said, I think Tamor is good, Shore is better. And I'm not a gambling man yet, but if I was, I would have been all over that Shore money line. You bet your sweet ass I would have been. But yeah, will not reveal the method, but I am on Jack Shore for sure. Yep, good positive energy, man. You know, Rush and I have been kind of like rivals / frenemies / whatever you want to call it. But hey, this week we're on the same team, man. We have the same objective: to win, to be dominant, to beat Team 1, and to be in control. Because I don't know what the twist is, man. The twist, I've said this a few times already. I think the twist could be like, don't be surprised if the twist is the winning team just eliminates the losing team altogether. Because it sounds like Art kind of wants to have things tied up by finale night and just kind of like put a stamp on this one. It's been a crazy season. He's already been talking about season 7. Just knock this one out in 2 weeks. No surprises, and just go from there. So I don't be too surprised if it's just straight up, all right, losing team, you're gone. See ya. I don't know if that's going to be the case. It might be a little more drawn out than that, but something crazy going to happen, man. Something crazy going to happen on Saturday night. Believe that shit. Oh, and you want to talk about something crazy? I'll tell you what, I haven't talked about this fight a whole lot at all, really at all. But dude, Ilia Topuria and Paddy Pimblett have been getting into it, boys. They had a little dust up. It's been the talk of the town, the talk of the fight week. But I'll tell you what, man. If Paddy Pimblett wins emphatically, he's gonna get on mic and say something crazy. He's gonna get on mic and say something crazy about Ilia. And I imagine if Topuria wins, it's gonna be similar. Like, just if Paddy and Ilia win, look the fuck out. Especially Paddy, man, dude. He's gonna say something crazy. So look out for that. I agree. You know, man, you got two alphas in the room. They're just gonna butt heads. That's all there is to it. You know, in most scenarios, there ain't room in this town for the both of us. But we have to work together this week. I think us being dominant and succeeding supersedes any rivalry or whatever. So yeah, I think the goals and objectives are pretty clear. and they're aligned this week. So let's fucking go. Indeed, indeed. Quite right, old boy. Quite right. Yeah, for sure, man. Oh yeah, Patty and Ilya, big time. But yeah, Rush, let's fucking do it this week. Rush, General, let's fucking go, Team 2. Let's smash these motherfuckers, man. That's a tough team, man. We can't fucking pussyfoot around with them. We just gotta fucking smash them. Can't be going to decision with Team 1. It has to be dominant stoppage victory. Where the fuck? There it is. Okay, so I gave you one. There's one pick. I'm gonna give you another one. I'm gonna give you another free one. Give you another free one. This one I feel pretty good about. Maybe not quite as confident as the other one, but yeah, I agree, man. The last week for Rush has been like, I feel like one at Rush. Had that been like score-wise one of your better weeks? I know that the week that you got kicked out, he had like a really high score. It was like 650 something. But I feel like his score last week was good too. Like he definitely got in through merit. Like he earned his re-entry. But yeah, good run for Rush this season, man. So that was one free pick. Here's another one. I'm trying to think how I want to set this one up. So this is another pick that could potentially be kind of split, sort of maybe, but I feel like most of the people are going to be on the same side that I'm on. Could be wrong about that. Could be totally wrong about that. But this is the side I'm on. This will be my pick. I'm not going to tell you the method, but because I did truthfully waffle back and forth on the method. So I don't even really 100% know myself, but I 100% know I'm on this pick, this side. And after the weigh-ins, I'm feeling pretty damn good about it too, boys. So without further ado, this is my second free pick for this card. This will be a Mecca/Tapology pick, and that ain't no bullshit. I'm going with, in the matchup between Ilia Topuria and Jai Herbert, I'm going with Ilia Topuria. Might not be that much of a hot take. Jai Herbert is a good striker. He has good striker. He has hands. He puts his combinations together well. He's got a nice crispy 1-2. I like his boxing. It's nice and fluid. I think that's really his only path. And I like what I saw from Ilya on the scales. He's filled out, still like defined, still pretty cut, but he's filled out at 55. And I think that will just like lend to his durability. I don't really think he's that chinny of a fighter to begin with. But I think I just feel like he'll just be fucking solid. And yeah, dude, I just think skill-wise, he's much better overall. Like I said, Herbert's a good striker. I think he does have some good jiu-jitsu. But the grappling acumen of Topuria is much higher, in my opinion. And I think he's going to be strong at 55. He's not going to, I mean, Herbert's big for that weight class, dude. Herbert could probably fight at 170. If I'm being honest, he could probably fight at 170. I mean, he looked like one of the more rough fighters. Anybody that just joined me, let me put this back up too. Like for Rush or anybody else that wants to see it real quick. This is kind of what I thought of the weigh-ins real quick. This is who I thought. Nobody missed weight. But this is who I thought looked pretty good. And this is who I thought looked pretty rough, man. But and this was in order too. So once again, Shore was the first person to weigh in, and Valiev was the last. So feeling real good about that. But and I forgot to put Nelson on this. Nelson looked really good too. I can't remember exactly when he weighed in, but Gunnar looked pretty sharp on the scales. So yeah, Gunnar, Muhammad, Nikita, Paul, Gunnar, Ilya, Alexander all look good. Thought Jack, Mike, Takashi, Corey, Danny Boy, Makwan, Jai, and Timur all looked a little rough around the edges. That's what I think. God damn it. Yeah, so I need a banner player. So yeah, there's a final 7, man. Here's the teams again. So the big question is, what's the twist going to be? Do y'all remember anybody that was there towards the end of Ark's last stream? Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to Ark if you haven't. If you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, you will come to understand. But yeah, anybody know what the parameters of this week are? What the twist or anything like it? Just tell your old bud 2 cents. I'll let the people know. Catch up on the chat. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Rush on a little heater, man. Rush getting streaky with it. Yeah, I agree. He's a good striker, but Topuria is far more well-rounded. Yeah. So yeah, this is what I think, and I try to be as objective about it as I could and let my biases be known ahead of time. But yeah, that's who looked pretty good to me. And let me explain a couple of these. I think the audio is getting a little choppy, so apologies if you can't hear me that well. This is the one thing about streaming in here in the studio is it's a little further away from the tower. There's not the strongest Wi-Fi signal here. It's a little, like I said, I'm in a decent sized town, but it's still the area. There's not a ton of civilization. But Corey, in other words, what I was trying to say before, there's something weird about Corey McKenna's body language. It wasn't necessarily that she looked physically bad on the scales, but she just looked kind of out of it. I thought she was going to look a lot more confident. She seemed a little more like timid and was moving a little more gingerly than I thought she would be. I don't know. Maybe I'm making too much of that. She didn't look terrible, though. The worst looking ones, this is who looked the worst to me. Dan Hooker, Makwan, and Valiev were the absolute worst to me. Shore looked a little sucked up and drained, but like I said, these are in order too. Shore was the first one on the scales. He gave a nice smile. He had good body language. He seemed confident. So I don't feel like that. Like I said, sometimes it can be a little misleading. Sometimes they can be putting on a poker face. Sometimes they can just not be mourning people on the other side of the coin. So I don't make my picks based on the weigh-ins, but these are just some of my thoughts. thoughts. I thought Shore looked a little rough physically, looked a little sucked out, but he was the first one on the scales. He's been rehydrating. He's eating. I think he's going to look good on that. I think he's going to have his way with Timur Valiev. Because he was the last person to weigh in, and I feel like that makes it even. I was on him just matchup wise anyway, but yeah, even more so now. But Hooker. Now look, Hooker could come in there and look like a brick shithouse and just mow through Arnold Allen. I think it's going to be a close fight. I don't think that's necessarily going to happen, but dude, Hooker is not a bad pick at all, man. So I don't know. Your boy might be on Hooker. Could be on Arnold Allen. I don't know, man. But yeah, he looked rough, man. If I'm being honest, he looked rough. Shredded, of course. There's negative 0.5% body fat on the motherfucker, but yeah, he was wearing the shades and he looked a little sucked out, man. And he had created the gaunt angular look for Chase. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, Bubba. I mean, look at our team, dude. 3 Mecca vets. You, Alex, and your boy. I've turned into a guy that likes ambient background noise, and your clock has helped me sleep this past couple hours since. Nice, dude. That's tight. Oh, the ticking of the clock. Nice. I forget about that, man. And I think 3 people get the cut this weekend. Nice. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I was wondering about how the eliminations are going to go. At least 2 from the losing team, maybe even 3. Man, boys, I'm sorry if the sound is bad. The fucking, god damn it, the Wi-Fi is cutting out a little bit. It's a nice ear. Important week for team to win. Yep. Shore by sub is plus 500. Dude, I would say this earlier, like, I'm not too far from being in the betting world for real. Like, I've been doing the research. When the Maryland sports books open later this year, I have a fucking plan of action. And I already have a plan for how much my bankroll is going to be, about how much I want to be wagering every weekend. And it's going to be easy because I'm just going to keep it on UFC and not – I'm going to be looking for 2, maybe 3 spots and then a couple parlays. And then that's just how I'm going to do it. Just keep it short and sweet and nice and, responsible. See what happens. Nick says Allen decision lock. I'm betting Shore / decision. Now, if I was a betting man for this, since I've already given this pick away, I would definitely throw. Now, that Shore by sub plus 600, that's real tasty. I would definitely probably get a little greasy with that. And I would just take a Shore inside the distance, take a stab at that. And like I said, dude, if I'd hit it early in the week on that money line, are you fucking kidding me? I would have just bet Shore straight up. But yeah, dude, maybe a little, like a little stab on the prop, and maybe even like if you're betting. See, that's the thing. I gotta like start to strategize a little more. Like, I guess you got to look at the odds too. But like, okay, say you're betting, say you want to bet Shore, and you feel pretty confident that he's going to get the finish. I don't know, man. It's tough. Shore by decision or Shore, because let's say Valiev, he had a rough wake up, but let's say he's game and he's tough, and I think he is. It's fair to say that he is Jack Shore's toughest fight yet. I could see Jack Shore winning a decision, like just out grappling him, maybe getting reversed, but getting back to his feet and just kind of winning the rounds. So that's tougher for me than the pick. Like, the side to be on is clearly Jack Shore to me, but the method to victory, I don't know. That's a little tougher. But yeah, like from a betting perspective, for me, yeah, that's what I would be doing. Looking at Shore, but I guess I would have to see whether it's smarter to go by round, like Jack Shore round 1, Jack Shore round 2, Jack Shore round 3, like that, or whether it's better to go inside the distance, or whether it's short by sub. Like that short by sub seems, yeah. I mean, but he could, dude. Don't be shocked if Jack Shore fucking knocks him out. I'm not saying I'm picking that in the Mecca. In fact, I'll just go ahead and straight up tell you that I'm not taking that. I'm not taking Shore by knockout. But don't be surprised if he does. Don't be surprised if he does, man. I'm not saying Valiv's chinny, but dude, Trevin Jones dropped him with one punch. Jack Shore's gonna have a reach advantage. I think he has decent striking. Like I think he's actually got pretty decent boxing. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's what I like with that one. Craig's sub is juicy also. Oh yeah. See, that's how I kind of envision myself as far as like my future wagering strategies is like looking for prop bets, looking for those methods like either knockout props or sub props. Of course, if I see a money line that really stands out, like an underdog that really stands out, but I'm not the guy that goes hunting for underdogs. I mean, obviously I don't gamble, but even when I go to do picks, I'm not like, how many dogs can I get? Like if one stands out to me, that's what I gravitate towards. And I feel like it will be that way with the gambling too. Like, okay, if one just jumps off to me, I'll take a stab at it. But I'm not going to be the guy that's like, okay, I'm going to be going after this many dogs, or I'm going to see if I can get this many dogs this week. You know, shout out and to people like Let's Go Picks, the dog hunters, man. Ark is a pretty good dog picker too. But like, yeah, shout out to the guys that can hit those dogs, man. But that I feel like I'm going to be more looking for, you know, take a couple stab at some parlays, and then some props and stuff about the fighters that I feel most confident with. That's kind of how I feel like it's going to go for me anyway. Nick, going against the New Zealander that Aussies get with the New Zealand boys, or is there a rivalry? That's a good question. Personally, I love New Zealanders, but can't take Hooker at featherweight. Feel like Hooker has lost his way a bit grasping at featherweight. Like he needs to find himself again. Stay at lightweight. Rush says, we shall see. Nick says, sounds like you're going against your fellow Englishman there, Rush. Haha, yeah, that's interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Nah, man, I don't. For me, the weigh-ins are more just like, that's interesting. Like, oh, that's you know, I never usually change my pick, and like 8 times out of 10 when I do change my pick, I'm fucking wrong, and it bites me in the ass. And the last time I did it, I swore that I'd never fucking do it again. When I fucking changed my pick, I was on Mickey Gall and I changed it to fucking Jordan Williams, and it made me so sick. I swore to myself it'd never happen again. I'd rather just be wrong than switch it and be wrong. Never, not a worse feeling, man, than switching and being wrong. I'll let you know in here. I am indeed big Hooker fan. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. Nice. Hey, ears with you. Been on Hooker all week. Nick says, nice. Rush must say I'm a fan of Hooker too. I love how game he is. Labyrinth said will be a damn good scribe. I agree. I agree too, man. I did break that one down a little bit earlier. Yes, indeed, Jackie boy. I believe it is at 3:30. I feel like it's at 3:30 your time. So that's like 12:30 here. I'm not going to make it till then. I can tell you that right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to go till 9:30 and shut it down. I'm shutting this one down at 9:30 for real, because I'm going to go back to sleep, man. I'm tired. But there's 5 people in the building, man. There's some hardcores in here. Which fights you boys want to talk about? Which fights you want me to hear me bullshit about and give you my my 2 cents on? / anything about the weigh-ins you want to ask or know or just bullshit about? Yeah, man, the usual suspects are in the building. Usual suspects are kicked back, doing their thing. So yeah, let me know. Sit here, work on this, continue to work on this bong pack here. Dude, I did not want to fucking get up this morning, man. Yep, cheers. Cheers, boys. Craig Krylov, that's a good one, man. That's a good one. That's one of the, I think that'll be a divider this week, man. Good call here. Yeah, so this is the modified list for this fight. I mean, this card. The ones that I really think are going to be dividers. So, yeah, specifically Krylov and Craig. Another one of the toughest picks. Agreed 100%. You can make a strong case for either fighter. I want to kind of say that this is kind of another kind of where are you at in the division? Like, this is a which one of you guys is going to be continue an upward trend and throw yourself in the contender pool? Because I've said this a lot, man. I've been saying this on Twitter. I've been saying this in group chats. I've just been saying it and saying it and saying it. I think the light heavyweight is one of the best divisions in the sport right now in UFC. I think it's, other than bantamweight, I think it's the hottest division, meaning it's the most competitive. 1 to 15, I think it has the most parity, just like bantamweight. I think it's a pretty deep division. I don't think there's just a ton separating everyone. I think everyone's pretty skilled too. It's not like these are like shit fighters, man. Like, I think the whole light heavyweight is dead. That's a bullshit, dead fucking narrative from the John Jones era. And the only people that keep pushing that shit are John Jones pole smokers. I don't know if you saw the last fight John Jones had. It was against Dominic Reyes, and it looked to me like he got his fucking ass whooped for 3 rounds. And Dominic Reyes, I'm sorry, he's a good fighter. He's had good close performances like with Volkov and whatever, but dude, I don't think Dominic Reyes is exactly the cream of the crop of that division now. You look at it, there's quite a few dudes I think could be Dominic Reyes. So my point is, the John Jones era is over for, boys. That motherfucker is dead and done. I think light heavyweight is hot. It's all these fucking really skilled kickboxers, and these are two of the guys. Like, Craig and Krylov are both kind of grapplers in the division. I would say Krylov is more of a threat on the feet. He has more power than Craig does. I wouldn't say Craig is pillow fisted, but I think that Krylov's striking is just, especially with his like kicks and stuff, his head kick is very, very dangerous. Craig's going to have to be very weary of that. It wouldn't surprise me, man, if Paul Craig got head kicked. So yeah, Krylov is like, I'd say Krylov's more dangerous on the feet. I say Craig's a little more dangerous on the mat, but Krylov is a good grappler, man. He really is. Like, he has a lot of submission victories himself. He's been subbed a few times, but this is a tough pick, dude. It's a real tough pick. Struggle with this one a lot. But yeah, I think that's kind of my general breakdown. Like, I feel, to paint with brush strokes, Craig slightly better grappler, Krylov slightly better striker. Paul Craig can really end the fight with a submission at any point. He's literally dangerous up until literally the last second, like with Ankalaev, who's,
I still think the future of the division. So, dude, he did that. Look what he did, Jamal Hill. So the first round, third round, it don't matter. Paul Craig can hit the sub at any point. I think that Krylov is live for a knockout at any point, to be honest with you, man. Durability wise, I think it's Nikita Krylov all day. I think Nikita Krylov has a lot of advantages in this fight. I think Paul Craig really has one path to victory, albeit it's a very viable one. I think Nikita Krylov has more ways to win. So I'm not going to give my pick away on that one, but I don't know, man. This is a toughen. This is a toughen right here. But that's kind of what I think about it. It is definitely big time. Big time. Going against my fellow Scotsman, I like the experience of Krylov, says Ear. Yeah, I think he's had more fights for sure. I'd say Craig right now, the state of the division, I'd say Craig has slightly better wins. His wins are aging better. I'll say that. Krylov has definitely been around a lot longer though, and he's younger. So it's a lot of experience and the youth advantage. So yeah, Krylov has a lot of advantages in this fight, actually. Craig really has one advantage, and it's a very viable path to victory, but there's more ways for Krylov to me. Nice ear, Scottish Heritage 2. Nice. Yeah, Northern Ireland for me. Not this. Actually, it's not the country. Like, I feel like the county, if I remember correctly, the county that my family name originates from is like Northwest Ireland. It's like the northwest corner of the Republic of Ireland, is what I'm trying to say. Scottish, Irish, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I agree too. Craig, one of the most dangerous submission artists in the UFC history, in my opinion. Yeah. No doubt. Look at what he did to two guys that people are talking about are going to be the future. Subbed him. Paul Craig is maybe the most dangerous fighter from guard. The most dangerous submission threat from guard. Usually that happens a lot with WMMA fighters. Like a lot of the female fighters, like their go-to is like the armbar, right? But dude, I'd say even like triangle, like Craig probably has the most dangerous triangle of any UFC fighter. But yeah, I would say he's probably the most dangerous from guard. I can't think of too many more. I can think of other people that can like take the back a little better maybe, but as far as like just, yeah, guard submissions, I probably got to give it to Paul Craig, man, or at least put him in the conversation. How's BJJ going, Nick? Are you still rolling and shit, taking classes? Oh yeah, Maya overall, yeah, definitely. I think Maya's one of the best back takers for sure. He's so dangerous, man. He throws that fucking triangle up so quick, man. He throws it up so he traps arms really well too, man. Like his clamp down on Jamal Hill was literally disgusting. Like I'm not saying like, oh, it's disgusting, dude. Like that's tight. Like no, like it was gross looking. Like how it looked like Jamal Hill had like an accident at a machine factory or something. Like he got his arm like caught in the fucking machine and they had to like put the alarm on. That's what it looked like, dude. Yeah, but Krylov, dude, Krylov is super legit on the ground. I don't think Paul Craig is gonna like. I don't know, man. I don't even know if he's gonna submit him. It was a tough pick, dude. It was a real tough pick. I've heard that, man. Not trying to be a hater. I'm not poo-pooing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at all. The shit's expensive, though. The shit's fucking expensive. Enjoy how challenging it is physically and mentally. Yeah. It's expensive, man. These are, I don't care what anybody says, these are the two most expensive martial arts to train. You ready? These are the two most singular. Like, there's some like if you're going to like just a gym for everything, it kind of has everything. But just for single combat sport, these are the two most expensive. You ready? Taekwondo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Say again. Taekwondo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's so expensive. Like that was why I couldn't keep going to that one gym. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Ground Control. It was just, I just couldn't afford it. And it was more reasonable, I think, than some MMA gyms, but I just couldn't do it. Like, dude, when I was at Combat Sports Center, when I was at CSC training boxing, it was like less than $100 a month. And I could go get legit boxing training from a pro boxing coach. I could get sparring in. And it was less than $100 a month. I could go as much as I fucking wanted to. I could have gone in and again, like, this is just, I've told the story a million fucking times. Yes, I thought I was going to start a fucking amateur boxing career at 32. I know, but I hurt my back, whatever. But dude, I was training for real. I was training seriously. Like, I could go in there and get work every fucking day, hit all the bags I fucking wanted to, get rounds in, but like, it was less than $100. Some of the places is like $250 a month. And it's like, god damn. I'm not saying that's how much Ground Control was, but it's like, it was still too much for me, man. It was like, I don't know. It's unfortunate, but oh, dude, my karate was even cheaper than that. Legit ISKF Shotokan. Like, I can trace my instructor lineage back to Funakoshi. No bullshit. Not some like, oh, my master trained with the ancient masters in the forest. Like, no, I can literally trace my instructor lineage back to Gishin Funakoshi. And there's like 4 or 5 degrees of separation. And it was like at the most $60. They bumped up the price like when I stopped going a few years back, and I did not stop going because of the price. It was cheap, and I was getting legit instruction, certified. I still had the certificates and stuff. Like it, yeah. One of the guys that has his name signed on my certificate is like one of Funakoshi's like students. Like the guy has a Google page. You can look him up. Yeah, man, but it's cheap. It was cheap. Is my point. When I trained boxing and I trained karate, it was super duper cheap, and I was very fortunate. But yeah, Taekwondo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I mean, like, UFC gyms or like MMA gyms, you're just gonna pay a lot of money. There's just no doubt about it. But yeah, like, it just, I don't blame you, man. It's just a lot of money. Yeah, dude, just caught in a machine, all ground up. It was crazy looking. I tried Taekwondo for a bit. It felt like they gave out belts too easily, though. Maybe it was just that gym. That happens a lot, man. That's a big problem with Taekwondo is very susceptible to the McDojo. Karate is too, to be fair. Now my where I took karate, the lower belts they did that with, but they did not. They were not fucking around once you got to purple belt, because purple belt is kind of like, I feel like it's kind of in the same sense. It maybe not the length of time it requires, but like in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I know that it's like purple belt. Okay, you're fucking serious. Like you're legit. You have a lot of skills. You know pretty much all the submissions. Now it's just about like refining, like the getting to the positions and like getting out. I don't know, man. I don't really know what I'm talking about with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but I can just tell you from karate, when you get to purple belt, that's when it's like, okay, you can start sparring now. You can like the katas. You when you get to purple belt, it's like there's degrees. There's you first purple belt and you second one, and then there's 3 levels of brown belt. And I can tell you personally, once you get up to that, like you cannot just like walk in there and get it. Like I tried to do that because I was like, in my mind, I was like, oh dude, I can fuck these guys up in sparring. Like I know my kata looks cleaner than theirs, da 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 da. And they were like, no, you haven't been training. You have been like in another city and just coming here like ever so often. Like, no, you have to show that you are dedicated to the training. And I've said this many times on stream, karate training will wear you out. Not that bullshit like, freestyle American. I'm talking like real old school style karate training where you're just doing fucking drills, kicking drills, line drills. Oh, it'll wear you the fuck out. More worn out than I would get boxing training. I'll tell you that. And that was not, it wasn't, easy boxing training either. Just like rounds and rounds on the bag, rounds and rounds of shadow boxing, rounds and rounds of stomach work, rounds and rounds of like heavy bag, rounds on the speed bag, rounds on the double end, like dude, every time just taking a fucking like you're that was the training you did after the classes. Like, okay, you're training with the fighters. Like, okay, when it's off the timer, when they're doing a round in the ring, you're doing a round of skipping rope. When they switch to when they do another round in the ring, you switch to the speed bag, and then you switch to the double end bag, and then then you're doing stomach work. So it's like that. The karate, but what I'm saying is that workout is not as bad or as grueling as some of the karate workouts, especially if sensei's pissed at you. I can tell you that for certain.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I feel that way just in principle about business. That if you, and I feel like so many places get it ass backwards, raising the price of stuff. I feel like if you keep it the same or lower, not only will you have more loyal customers, but you can like, I feel like with something like that, it'd be pretty easy to price people out and still make some money. Although I do know that, it's challenging to that MMA gyms and owning MMA gyms, it's challenging to really make money with them if you don't have like a big stable. So I get that you do need some kind of way to make your fucking money back and like cover your overhead costs and all that shit. But yeah, I feel like just in general, like I don't even mean like drop it to a ridiculous degree, but just a little bit cheaper than the other guys. Yeah, I feel like that'd be the way to go. So any gyms out there, man, if you're listening, I'm not saying do the shit for free. But just maybe a little bit cheaper, you might get a few more new clienteles, a few more new students. Just saying. Just saying, man. You might get Nick Alexander and they're rolling around. You thinking better with the Jiu-Jitsu? Fuck, man. So anything else? Anything else you want to talk about, boys? I feel like I'm just starting to get a little delirious. I feel like I'm starting to say things that like I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? You know what I'm saying? It's because I'm getting sleepy. I'm crashing. Getting closer to done with this bowl. Anything else? Final questions, final thoughts. Been a good stream, man. Been a real good stream. Yeah, that's kind of Canish, man. Yeah, I feel like this is another thing, man. I used to tell my boys all the time. I used to tell my crew this all the time. Dude, cold water ain't gonna do nothing for you. Ice cold water ain't gonna do jack. Like, yeah, it might feel good, like, but it ain't gonna do you no good. First of all, you have to pre-hydrate. If you are fucking thirsty, you're already dehydrated. If you're like outdoors, you know, physically exerting yourself, and you're like, oh man, I'm thirsty, like you're fucking dehydrated. You have to hydrate the night before, and what you put in your body the night before, the day before, whatever, that's what your body's going to be running on that next day. Whatever you're drinking right then and there, your body's not going to be able to use it. And if it's cold, your body has to fucking heat that shit up to the temperature that it can actually like be useful to you. So yeah, the only thing that's good for is the sensation. Like it's not gonna do you any good. It's not gonna hydrate you. Whatever. The cold water on your head, the cold water on your I mean, you don't want to do it too crazy, but you know that feels good. Cold water on the back of your neck, but like drinking ice cold water. I used to when I made the water room temperature, because that's gonna be better for you. You're gonna be able to like rehydrate with that a little bit faster. It's gonna be less of a shock to your system. It's gonna be it's just better. So this Kimberry is pretty sativa leaning, actually. It's pretty sativa leaning. Honestly, if I was smoking some strong indica, I'd probably just be conked out, because this is actually makes you a little more talkative, a little more upbeat and sociable. So yeah, I'd say it's a hybrid, but it's like 70-30 sativa. Kimberry, but it's good, man. I recommend it if you can find some. I think it's what's it cross between? Kimberry. Yeah, I had some of this, and some Skywalker OG. Skywalker OG is fucking dang. I really like this Kimberry too. Kimberry strain. Oh yeah, it's also known as Kimberry Sour Diesel. It's Kim Dog and Strawberry Sour Diesel. It's pretty bomb, man. It's pretty good. Sativa hybrid. Yeah, man. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta pre-hydrate. And I'm not saying don't drink water. You definitely gotta drink water, because if it doesn't matter if you're gonna be able to use it that
instant or not. Like if you don't, oh, you're gonna be hurting for certain. It might be the difference between life and death, but yeah, because you gotta think about not only then, but like later on, like that night, into that night, how you gonna be sleeping if you're fucking if you didn't drink water during the afternoon when you're sweating. That's the other thing. Like you can't replace everything you sweat out, like the salts and stuff, but you're sweating out water too, so you have to replace that for yourself for later on. But yeah, what you're running on is what you drink the day before or the night before. So I always told my guys, like, dude, drink yourself some water before you go to sleep, especially if you're knocking back beers. You better be fucking drinking water with it. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, man. But yeah, any final questions, concerns? Yeah, man. It's awesome, dude. I mean, it's just it's a whole new world out there, man. Now it's an industry. Yeah, it has become a little like the wine industry. Hey man, have a good shift here. That's a hard working man right there, Bobo. I'm off to work. Good luck. Appreciate it, dude. Good luck to you this weekend, man, with any plays you have. And yeah, good seeing the chat as always, bro. I was landscaping, had a lot of electrolytes. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Said peace here. Yeah, it was the same, dude. Virginia is like it's muggy as fuck. I obviously didn't do any landscaping work in Arkansas. I wouldn't be able to do in Arkansas, man. Dude. But yeah, that Virginia heat will hurt you too. Yep. Had some very dangerously hot days working in Virginia. It's muggy, very humid. But yeah, I can only imagine, man. God, I bet it's hot in Australia. Jesus Christ. I can take the heat, man. I can definitely take. I'm more heat tolerant than cold tolerant. That cold will get in my bones, dude. I've become a little bit more acclimated to it, living up a little bit further north. But because yeah, the last couple of years, like some cold winters, and yeah, I can take it a little bit more. But I'm way more heat tolerant. I've never really. There's been some times where I've been close and been hurting, but I've never passed out from heat exhaustion. I've never fallen out. Like I can just take that more than the cold. Like cold gets into these fucking lanky ass bones, man. It'll hurt you, man. It'll hurt you when that humidity is weighing you down. You can literally feel like you can almost like push it out of the way, and it just fucking sits on you, sits on top of you. It's a thick heat. Tell you what, we used to get in that truck and crank that AC on, I'll tell you that. Your boy used to rock the fucking I used to have the white t-shirt that I used to soak. What I do when it got really hot is I'd fucking soak that bitch in cold water, because that's what I would do. I would have a thing of cold water to like douse me with, and like my crew could like douse them, like top their head with, like dip their head in some cold water, whatever, like what I'm saying, splash their face, but then obviously drink the room temperature water. But what I do is I put that shit in a shirt, wring that shit out, and I just wrap the shirt around my head, and that's what I'd fucking work in when it got real fucking hot. when you just couldn't get out of it. Because every dude, depending on the job, man, you ain't always gonna have no tree cover. Like you like if it's especially if it's if it's new construction, there ain't nothing out there. They ain't got no trees. You brought the fucking trees. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's how I used to do it. Used to fucking wrap that shirt around my head. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That heat index, man. When you see it's like 115 with the heat index, oh yeah. We taking some breaks, Bo. We getting in that truck every hour on the hour. Staying hydrated. Yeah. I tell the owners too, like the property owners when we get there, like, yeah, if you see us sitting down in the truck, it's not that we're not working, it's so we don't die. Like, you know, if you want us to finish this job and not die and not have the fucking like EMTs like, you know, hollering and shit in your front yard, just yeah, we'll be in the truck. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna wrap this one up. If anybody else got anything, hold the press. Stop, hold the press. I was wondering when you were gonna make an appearance, sir. What's going on, Lobby Queen? Mexicans run the landscaping around me. I did see more non-Mexican landscaping in Kansas City. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Latino and the Hispanic people, man. The most hardworking people, in my opinion. In that industry anyway. Oh yeah. Now, at that big company I worked with, the hardest working dude physically was this fucking country ass black dude that's like taller than me, bigger than me. Like he was physically the most hardworking dude. He was the dude they put on where it's like, okay, we have these huge like 3-4 inch caliper trees. 30 of them got to go in the ground today. That's the dude they're putting on the fucking job. He was like the physically the most hardest working, but like pound for pound. And I've worked at 4, 5, 6 different landscaping companies in a couple different like areas. And yeah, Latinos or Hispanics, whichever, you know, more politically correct. Specifically, people that I've worked with, Mexicans, El Salvadorians, and Guatemalans, mostly. But dude, they are hard working people. And it's not just the effort they're putting out. Like in the moment, it is the consistency. They don't stop moving. It is steady as fuck. One of the worst things that you can be considered or called in Latin America is lazy. Believe me when I tell you, that is one of the worst things you can be called and thought of is lazy. So yeah, that's been my experience. Over 15 years, not for nothing. But yeah, where are we at? What's up, Artem? So Artem in here earlier. So earlier, Lobby Queen turns over the tail end. I swear, man, Lobby Queen been fucking rocking at the beginning of a lot of these through the whole motherfucker. So yeah, it was good to see Lobby Queen. Dude, I did, man. I fucking I did not want to. When I've been telling everybody like my alarm has not gone off this early since I was in the green industry, since I was doing landscaping, and it's been a few years. So I did not. I was like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna come back like when the ceremonials are on. Like, not gonna whatever. But What time are the ceremonials going to be? Latinos is more politically correct. I thought so, man, but I didn't want to sound like the overly politically correct douchebag either. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you do like over pronunciation. Nicaragua, Guatemala. You know what I'm saying? I don't like. I'm a fucking gringo. Like I don't. You know what I'm saying? I just want to not sound. I just don't want to sound too racist. That's all. Nick says you like philosophers, Pluto. Man. Philosophy. Fucking philosophy. The science of thinking, the art of thinking. Is it an art or a science, Lobby Queen? You tell me. Or is it a both? Tell you what, you get into arguments with philosophy people, they will wear you out. I feel like philosophy should be a good prerequisite to every fucking lawyer. I feel like that should be some of your fucking prereqs. Is like philosophy, how to think. The study of how to think. Plato, nice. I said Pluto, you fucking retard. Yeah, Plato. SPA, right? That's the order. SPA. Dude, it's been a while since freshman philosophy, boys. I didn't make it long in that. That was my one semester in Arkansas, dude, that I made it like a halfway through the long. But yeah, it was SPA, right? Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, I believe. One taught the other, right? If I'm correct. Or one influenced the other, or was a student of the other. Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. Isn't that the order? Anyway, man. I need some water, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's the same with that's the same kind of deal with like a that was a joke, a running gag about like sociology majors. Yeah, you can get a great job as a sociologist. That's about it. I thought so. Let me guess. You Brett, right? Fuck, boys. 7 people in the building, man. A lot more traction on this stream than I thought I would have. Tell you what. Excuse me. When are the weigh-ins? Can I make it to the weigh-ins? Can I make it to the weigh-ins? I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling like, dude, can I draw on some of the power of the rabid dog? Can I draw on some of the Ark has always been a big influence on me, man. I've said this many times, man. Ark has been a big influence on my channel. Can I draw on some of that rabid dog energy, man, and make it to the fucking ceremonials? Because I think that 3:30, so it would be 11:30. Fuck, dude, that's a long time. That seems like an eternity. That seems like an eternity, man. Could I do it as like a tribute to the rabid dog, as a tribute to Ark, a little mini marathon? I don't know, Rush. I think they're 3:30 y'all's time, 3:30 GMT.
right? So that's 4-hour difference. So that's 11:30, right? God, can I really make it that far? Yeah, I saw like a little over half of it, and then it was like 3 in the morning. I passed out, and I missed the end. Fuck nuts came in and apparently just ruined the whole fucking thing. And yeah, Ark was not happy about it. I'm not happy about it either. I said, I already addressed that once, but yeah, he's banned from his fucking channel, man. I'm not even gonna say his fucking name. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't appreciate what he did, and fuck him. So he's done. But yeah, so I really don't know what happened, man. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Ark went live like later on today, or maybe like tonight, maybe tomorrow. Wouldn't be surprised, especially considering what I heard happen. Yeah, I feel like the a rabid dog State of the Union is not too far. Is fucking nigh. But man, I know I won't speak for any of the UK boys, but I gotta think y'all are pretty happy about this shit, man. Like, get the fight card at a reasonable hour. Fucking, I don't know, man. I feel like for once y'all are kind of catching a break. Gotta be pretty cool, right? Rush, you know anybody that's going to the fights? It's in London, right? I mean, you are the baddest man in London. What's the word on the street, man? Look at the TriStar Gym channel. He streams once a month or so. You know, I do like Zahabi. He's a smart guy. He is a smart guy. I like listening to him talk. Not like Ark. Not like Ark. Earl says, yeah, I was going to sleep Saturday, basically. Yeah, I got a few folk going. I was invited, but passed on the ticket prices. Yeah, I'm sure it's expensive as Christ. That's what's up. That's tight. That's tight. I'm sure they'll be taking like pictures and videos and shit. I gotta go, man. I gotta go to one of them. I guess the next one that comes to like DC or Baltimore. I mean, the ones in New York aren't too far. That's not too far. But shit in New York is so goddamn expensive. My God, that is an expensive city. New York and San Francisco, California. You better have some bread and butter if you want to spend more than a couple days there. Because you are going to pay out your dick for everything. The simplest things add like $5 or $6, sometimes even 10 to it. That's about what you're gonna pay. San Francisco, God, is bad, but I mean, New York is like about the worst on the East Coast. You're paying for the experience to get like a bottle of water, or like what? Just anything you can think of. It'll be like $5 more expensive than it usually is. It's out of control, dude. It's out of control. And this is 10 years ago. This is 2012 when I went, and I was there for 2 days. Okay. This is just food. I didn't have to pay for a hotel. Didn't have to pay for any of that. Didn't have to pay for no taxi. Didn't have to pay for none of that. I fucking took me and the dude. He was my buddy at the time. We had a falling out. He's a piece of shit, but we were cool at the time. Didn't we? The trolley, dude. They call it a streetcar in New Orleans, but the trolley. That's all we paid for. We didn't have to pay for no cabs. We didn't have to pay for no hotel. The only thing we paid for was weed, and food. and literally 2 days. And we didn't have to pay for every meal either. Like the chick who's like, she was like a good buddy of this other guy that we were with. It was like me, my buddy at the time, and then his buddy. And that buddy was like good friends with this chick who we stayed. She was like, yeah, you guys can shack up with me. She cooked us dinner. And like so really we just paid for like lunch twice. And then, no, we went out to dinner one time. Spent like $300, $400, dude. Just on a couple meals and a little bit of weed. Out of control. Fucking out of control. I couldn't imagine what it'd been like if we were paying for lodging and food, entry, and if we were going out, drinking, like, dude. Crazy. It's crazy. In the Richmond area of San Francisco. Yeah, like Palo Alto and all the the Bay Area shit. Fuck that. Article saying Amazon paying $350 to inch. Good God. I mean, you need that just to live though, dude. It sounds like awesome, like, but like that's adjusted to the cost of living. Dude, where I used to live, one of the wealthiest counties in the country, it was the same deal. All these celebrities, The Rock, Tom Cruise, Sissy Spacek, they all were like, we're going to move to this area. It's nice and pretty out in the country, build this big country estate. And they drove the property value up like a mug. Like a motherfucker, dude. So yeah, my mom, if my mom ends up selling her house, she is going to get definitely more than she paid for it. Like she's going to like make back way more than what her mortgage is. Or whatever. Not that might be the right way to say it, but yeah. The property value is so fucking high. But yeah, like San Francisco, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? You better be making money. You better be making like $500,000 a year if you want to live comfortably in San Francisco. And that's not even rich. That's just like nice, upper middle class, got a nice apartment, like, decent car. Like that ain't even balling. That's just like nice and comfortable. $500K is what you're gonna need. You be paying about $2,000, $3,000 just for a small apartment. Maybe. Probably maybe even more. Yeah. It's worse than New York, if you can believe that. Because I feel like in New York, at least you don't have to go as far. You know what I'm saying? Like you can pretty much do everything you want to, especially if you live in Manhattan, like, or Brooklyn, like you're good. You don't really need to go anywhere. You know what I mean? You can do everything you want, like a few blocks, you know what I'm saying? A few blocks here and there. And if you want to like venture to a different part of the city, it's just subway ride. Like in San Francisco, I don't know, man. I it's awesome, but like if I had to live in one of the two places, it would probably be New York. But yeah, it's expensive as Christ there too. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's where you do the shit like some of the Latinos guys do. Like you work in San Francisco and all that shit, and then you send money to your fucking family in like fucking Mississippi or some shit where where it goes like so much further. You buy a fucking McMansion in like West Virginia or some shit, and then you like work in California for 2 years or something. Live in a fucking pay like $2,000 for like not even a studio,
like a fucking bucket to piss in and a window to throw it out of, and like, yeah, like a hot plate and enough room to like put your fucking cot down on. It's like $2,000 a month. Yeah, man. I have a fucking headache, dude. I have a fucking headache. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think Art just dropped a video. Hold on. I don't think it says Arc is live because it usually does indicate that. Let's see what this is now. Holy shit. This is an hour and 15-minute long video from the Rabid Dog Boys. Yep. Yep, what Rush said right there. So for those interested, if you are not subscribed, Mr. Arkansas, technically right now it says Arc, but I can never, every time I type in Arc to search, it never pops up. I have to type in Mr. Arkansas, and because I'm subscribed, it takes me to it, but I don't know, for someone that wasn't previously subscribed, I don't know how that works. But yeah, Arc has dropped a new video. Make sure you guys check that out. When I'm done streaming, I will definitely be watching it. Yeah, man. I think it's a new video. Pretty sure it's a new video. So I'll tell you what, boys. I feel like, yeah, the weigh-ins are. I want to see the ceremonial weigh-ins. So I think that I am going to do a mini marathon. The most I've ever done is 10 hours. I'm not going to be going 10 hours, but I think that I can make it to the weigh-ins. I think that I can. It'll end up being like an 8-hour or so stream, but I think I can do it, man. Yeah, the description. Yeah. Yep, it's a video, man. So I'm definitely gonna check that out. But dude, I think I can do it, boys. I think I can, man. The rabid dog is inspiring me, dude. Little of that rabid dog energy, dude. I can't do it like Arc, man. I can't be going 50 was it 53 hours? That's insane. That's insane. Thinking about, I'm already starting to feel delirious. I'm already feeling like I've done this for 2 days straight. And Arc actually did it for 2 days straight. So don't ever put me in the same category as Arc as far as marathon. I actually don't really like when people joke about that because it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm not physically capable of doing it. Was never physically capable of doing it at any point in my life. Like I said, if you don't stream, you don't know. It's insane. I'm telling you, I've already feel like I've been doing this for days, like, and I feel like the things I'm saying aren't making sense, and I'm just kind of like shouting into the void, and it just sounds retarded. But Arc streamed a quality stream for over 2 days straight. I'm not going to be doing that, but like I said, I'm drawing a little inspiration from that, and I think I might want to do just like a little.
I just want to push it till the weigh-ins, boys. I kind of just want to. I feel like at this point, I've gotten myself up. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'm gonna crash at some point anyway. It doesn't whether I do it now or later, few hours here and there, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna boys. I think I'm gonna go to the weigh-ins. But I'm definitely gonna have to use the bathroom. I'm definitely gonna have to get some more water. I might have to like snack on something here in a little bit. I might have to make another cup of coffee. We'll see. But I do have to piss right now really badly. So let me put on the intermission music once again, and I'll be right back. We're gonna go till the ceremonial weigh-ins, boys. That's what we're gonna do, man. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Art just dropped his latest video. I will definitely be listening to that when this is done. But that is up. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still in the Mecca. Let's fucking go, Team 2. Team 2 is all in the building. And yeah, let's do this shit. Fucking ads on YouTube or something else, man. Fucking YouTube. Let me get that partnership program, YouTube. Let me get some fucking visibility, though. Let me get 100 views. Why are you trying to keep me under 100 views, busters? Don't do me like that.
This is FAYZED music. This is FAYZED music.
Nice. Sweet. Got a migraine, dude. I feel like I got one, man. Sure, it's like light sensitive and like fucking like I don't know, man. It's just a weird, different kind of headache. Yep. Team one smish. Smish team one. Take a team one. It take team one and crash this. Take it and crash this. Like look. It go a god, a cow, a man, a horse, a dog, a rat, a woman, and a little. Okay. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. That's just a little. Anybody listening? That wasn't me. That was just. I didn't make that stuff up. It's just Sacha Baron Cohen. I'm just repeating what I heard on Borat. It's just a joke. Okay. Yeah, I'm ooh, that's my coffee, dude. That's my coffee, man. I'm making another little cup of coffee. This stream, once again, is sponsored by Kim Berry and Walmart, aka Great Value brand medium roast instant coffee. About to get another little cup of it to keep me going. Now, I did not think about this originally, but there may be a chance that I'm not able to. What I might have to do is take the stream into another room, which I can still probably do. Yeah, because I can just grab a hold of the microphone and walk with it. I can unplug the charger from I can unplug the charger. I can unplug Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can unplug the charger from the port in the computer and just leave the microphone plugged in and just walk to a different room and stream from there. I think that'll be doable. Because I know the old lady has meetings a lot. It's death by meeting for her just about every day. And Friday in particular, she has customer meetings. She has team meetings. She has all kinds of, dude, it is death by 1,000 meetings. But if that's the case, if she has to get in here, I may have to migrate to another room. If that's the case, I'll do it because I'm not going to fucking go this far and have something like that impede me from this this goal, this new goal. Just caught up. 400 is a lot of. What do you mean? Okay. 400. Fair. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, güey? Oh, $400 a ticket. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like you have the money for it, but it's like yeah, it'd be better to save it. Like there's yeah, I know what you mean. Dude, I run into a lot of shit like that where it's like, man, yeah, I want that shit. I could get it, but I definitely don't quote unquote need it. And even more so obviously with my situation now. But yeah, dude. But nah, man. I can't. No complaints here, man. Like I said, my old lady got a good job, and we have a little side hustle, man. The side hustle has been on and popping like Jack Harlow, boys. So real excited about that. So no complaints over here. So yeah, your boy doesn't have a quote unquote 9 to 5, but I have not exactly been a shiftless layabout. Been busy with the side hustle and also been more active with the streams. Feel like that's been a little better for my level of motivation all around. And yeah, it's all good. All good all around, no complaints. But my point is, yeah, with like like expenditures and shit, it's kind of one of those things. I know what you mean. Yep, that's it. That's it, man. Budget management. It's a fucking bitch. It's tough too because it's like it's easy to know. It's easy to know what your budget like. Making the budget is not the complicated part. Sticking to the budget is the complicated part. That's that's way tougher than actually making a motherfucker. Okay, well, before this coffee cools off, let me go make this little cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. I don't know. I guess I'll put the song on. I'm not gonna play it for long though. You take my fucking allergy medicine too, man. Take my fucking Claritin, my generic Claritin. All right, I'll be right back. I feel like my voice might be starting to go too.
This is FAYZED music. This is FAYZED music. music.
All righty. I'm back, boys. Got my coffee. Grass coffee pot. Yeah, it cracked me up. It said when you started kicking off various names. Oh my God, that's just retarded. Like what? Whoa, yeah. The Brennan Schaub. Water. God, I'm getting delirious, boys. What are we doing here, Bappa? What are we doing here, Bappa? What is going on with all these names? Pick one, make it universal. There's no need for all this bullshit. And I know that it has to do with like the TV rights and the TV deals. And it's just fucking asinine. It's convoluted. It's confusing. It's unnecessary. And I just don't know why they do it, man. And I just feel like it has a lot to do with TV bullshit and advertising, which, I mean, boys, let's just face it. Like that's, it's what makes the world go round is advertising. The, what they call it, we're talking about philosophy. It's the, manufacturing consent. It's all manufacturing consent. Shout out to Irregardless. Shout out to the cool conspiracy theorists out there. But yeah, that's actually not so much of a far-fetched one. That's actually, I mean, that shit's real. Manufacturing consent is not bullshit. That shit is fucking real. I haven't read that book in its entirety, but I've read sections of it, and it's should go hard. Should go hard in the paint. Manufacturing consent. Another story for another time, boys. We're closing in, gentlemen, on the UFC London weigh-ins, the ceremonial weigh-ins / the stare downs. MMA math suggests Elise Reed will win. Nick Alexander says, Reed? What are the free picks this week? I'll tell you what, Lobby Queen, since you have been such a chill barrage, since you are one of the usual suspects around here, I will humor you, sir. I'll give you my free picks. There you are. Let's see. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, boys. I might have to switch the strain up a little too, man, because I feel like if I keep smoking the Kimberry and I keep drinking coffee, I'm going to be bouncing off the walls and, like, I'm just going to be too amped up and I'm just going to, like, puke or something. I don't know. Made this cup of coffee way less strong than the last one. Yeah. I think what I might do is mix a little bit of this Skywalker OG in with the last stuff with the Kimberry. I think this one will do. Yeah, that's. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to mix it up because I've been smoking all the Kimberry. I ate all the pizza. I drank all the beer. 24 beers, dude. You must be wasted. I'm very wasted. Damn it. Oh, just open the fuck up. There we go. Shout out to the 9 people in the building. Pushing it, man. Pushing it. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. He is the inspiration for this stream. I'm going till the weigh-ins, till the ceremonial weigh-ins. I was not planning on streaming nearly this long. I was planning on being asleep right now, but I'm going to push through, man. And this is, if this is not case in fucking point, that no one will beat Mr. Arkansas's record. You might have the stream going for longer than that, but the stream itself is not going to be quality like his. You're not going to be able to do it without drugs. I am at 5.5 hours. I feel like I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit. I'm getting a little delirious. I did wake up super early. I'm only running on about 3 hours sleep. So yeah, I'm starting to feel it a little bit. I'm 5.5 hours in. Art cranks out 8 hours like it is nothing. Nothing. It happens all the time where Art's like, oh yeah, just turn it 8 hours. Like it's just walking down the street, no big deal. Like for me, 8 hours is like, I feel like I need like a whole day to recover for that, dude, from that. But yeah, here we are. I'm just trying to put in perspective, man. I'm trying to put in perspective because like, I feel like some people don't really understand what a feat that is. I feel like you can't truly understand, and I'm not trying to sound like on my high horse or anything. I'm not trying to sound like that at all, or like I'm better than anybody, but like the you can't fully completely understand unless you're someone that streams. Even if you don't like, just knowing, even if you're someone that streams like an hour a week, you know what that takes out of you. Imagine doing it for over 2 days straight. It's crazy, and it actually happened. So yeah, that's just telling you, man, you can't you can't just fucking up and decide to do it. Not for that fucking long. Let me catch up on the water weed dune here, Bappa. Reed, eh? Artem says big Reed. Short to Poria, Lobby Queen, says Nick. That's the one. Yeah, because Reed beat Jasmine Javicius, who beat Hansen, and Hansen beat McKenna. 6 degrees of Elise Reed. Yeah, dude, for sure. I actually do have that as a Mecca divider, potentially. Fuck. Well, goddamn it, where the fuck are they? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is my original, man. I think these are going to be the tightest ones. Now McKenna, like I said, man, it was weird. Like I'm not going to say she looked bad physically. Like I'm not like, man, she looked really rough. Like it looked like she had a rough cut. There's something weird about her body language, man. Like and contrasting it from how she sounded, like she sounded really good during the interview. She was saying all the right things. She sounded confident. She sounded like she was ready to show that she was in a different like tier or like a class above at least Reed. And then the weigh-ins, like, I don't know. Maybe it was maybe I'm making too much of it, but yeah, I did not have her in the she didn't look bad, right? Like she didn't look like shit, but something about it just seemed a little off. Maybe I'm making too much out of it, man. I don't know. Yeah, grind up a little Skywalker OG here, allegedly. Every YouTuber's dream pick. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say like a friendly troll, and that might even be being a little bit too harsh. I'm gonna say Lobby Queen is one of the boys at this point. I'm just calling Lobby Queen a usual suspect because like he doesn't really bust my balls more than like, dude. Okay, this is the perfect contrast. And I'm not saying I hate this dude. I'm not saying that like whatever, but like sometimes I wish that Brian would be a little bit more like Lobby Queen. Like Brian has kind of like definitely more of a troll than Lobby Queen. I'd say I'd both classify them in the friendly troll, but I wouldn't even say Lobby Queen at this point. Oh no, he's not really a troll. Like he kind of busts my balls, but like he doesn't really like. He usually stays on topic, and yeah. So I'm gonna say I'm not even gonna call Lobby Queen a troll. I'm just gonna say he's a fucking yeah. He just busts chops a little bit. He just gives me a hard time. I can go with that. But yeah, Shore isn't Shore Pillow Fist to beat Valiev. See, dude, I actually think that Shore is going to have a lot of success in the striking. I don't think he has the one punch power of like Trevin Jones. Nah, I think Trevin Jones is pretty fucking hard. But I do think that Shore is gonna like. I think he's gonna do better in the striking than people think he will. Like, I'm under the impression that most people the lead or the read is rather that Timur is a better striker, and Shore will be kind of outclassed by him. I don't think so. I think Shore is going to get the better of the striking. I don't know if he'll necessarily knock Valiev out, but I won't be surprised if he hurt him. I'm struggling, man. I'm really struggling between decision and sub for Jack Shore. I already said that I'm not taking him by knockout. I don't really think he's going to knock out Valiev. Like I don't think he has the Trevin Jones power, but I'm thinking real hard about maybe a club and sub. Like maybe not like knocks him out cold, but stuns him enough to get maybe body lock takedown, get to the back. I think Shore have a good jiu-jitsu. I think maybe, Valiev has good jiu-jitsu. I think Valiev's maybe overall even a little bit of a better grappler, like I said, overall game, but submission threat and like MMA grappling, I don't know, man. It's tough. It's close. It's close. I think Valiev might be a little bit better at grappling than. And I think that, yeah, like you look at someone like Hunter Azure, like he's reversing and like sweeping Jack Shore. But like, I don't know, man. Like I was talking about earlier, like, okay, yeah, fine. We can let's play devil's advocate. Jack Shore, like his last two fights, it's like been decisions over just kind of competition. Overall, his UFC competition has been but really, like, look at Valiev. Like, he has 3 UFC fights, got knocked out in one of them, albeit to, admittedly, a good fighter in Trevin Jones, a dude that has a lot of power, but gets knocked out. And then a decision over Martin Day. Like, I think Barcelos is a solid win, but like, I don't know, man. You're not knocking out Martin Day. I'm not so sure you're gonna do anything to Jack Shore. I mean, anybody really think Martin Day's better than Jack Shore? I don't. So yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that it's not fair to say, it is the truth that Timur Valiev is the toughest fight and the toughest test so far for Jack Shore. But I think that Jack Shore, like, the only argument you can make is Gutierrez. Maybe Barcelos. I think that Jack Shore would beat Barcelos. But other than Gutierrez, name wise, yeah, like him and old Barcelos. I don't know, man. I think Jack Shore's a pretty stiff test for Timur Valiev, who is not like a decision over Martin Day and an aging Houndy Barcelos is not exactly blowing my socks off. My socks are still firmly on my feet. So yeah, I think there's questions to be answered for both fighters, and I think that Jack Shore is going to be the one doing the answering. Again, he was the very first person on the scales. Timur Valiev was the very last. So I feel even better about Shore there. Indeed. I see McKenna manhandling Reed. She's a very strong young girl, says Nick Alexander. Shout out Igor the Legend. He's probably dead. Oh, shit. Rush says she's got the Welsh farmer strength, huh? He was on medication, wasn't he? I remember he said he got off a ton of stuff because it was messing him up. Yes, true indeed. Rush. Alex says, yes, Rush, I'm ready. Man, I need to catch up on the chat. Rush says, yep, agree with those. Having trouble with Shore versus Valiev. Yeah, that's my read on that one, General. Like, I feel like I'm picking Jack Shore. I don't want this to influence anybody. This is just my pick. I'm just being forthcoming about who I'm choosing in this fight. I'm picking Jack Shore. I will be picking him in the Mecca. I haven't decided between decision and submission. But yeah, it's going to be one of those. I just don't feel like Timur Valiev, however you pronounce his name, he's definitely better than Shalinian. He's definitely better than Hunter Azure. You know what I mean? Like, he's definitely better than these guys. He's, like I said, I've said it 10 times already in the stream. He's Jack Shore's toughest test. But I don't like Shore's going to have the youth advantage. He's going to have the size advantage. He's going to have the reach advantage. He's going to have the, I feel like the pure, like, submission threat, I feel like is more Jack Shore. I feel like he's going to hunt the submissions more. I feel like he is more live. That's the other thing. If you're a black belt, like a legit black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I feel like one of the best, like, things that comes along with that is just your sub defense. Like, I feel like you can't be a black, even if you're like maybe a quote unquote, like, okay, maybe this black belt isn't like, you know, a true like Gracie lineage black belt or whatever, but like, I feel like if you're any kind of black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you can defend submissions. I do not see Jack Shore getting subbed in this fight. If I'll play devil's advocate, if Timur Valiev was going to win, I see him winning a decision. Maybe. But to me, a UK crowd, I don't think they'll have quote unquote UK judges per se, but man, the crowd is going to be rocking and rolling for those UK fighters. So in a close one, I don't know, not so sure Valiev is going to get it there. I don't know. That's me. I like Jack Shore pretty confidently. I don't know if he's my most confident pick, but I feel confident enough about him to put it out there. I will be picking him in Mecca. This is not misinformation. But yeah. Sorry to rip ass. Don't want to do that on stream. Nick says Shore for sure. Yeah, I think he has better hands. I think Tamir might be a better kicker, but I like what I've seen from Jack on the feet. Trovelli, speedy kicks. Yes, agreed. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Good fundamentals from Shore. Agreed, Rush. Believe probably has better footwork and kicks. I think that's fair. It's very quick. Yes. Yes, agreed. All those things are true. I saw 3 people knock him down. Jones KO'd him. Believe I had mentioned that before, Alex. Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's a glass job, but yeah, man, he's hit the deck a couple times. I don't know if Shore is gonna be the guy to put him out per se, but that's why I'm kind of thinking maybe he clubs himself as motherfucker. Like hurts him, stuns him on the feet. He's a little, does a little Bambi dance, and Shore just pounces and subs him. I could see that for sure. Or I could see Shore decision. So it's going to be one of those. I'm going to pick one of those in the Mecca. But yeah, I'm on Shore here. Agreed. Jones is yeah. I think Jones is pretty good, but yeah, I mean it's again, like I'm not gonna all of a sudden start being like, oh well, Jones just lost, so that one's not aging that well. Like I think Javid Basharat's the real deal. Like I think Javid Basharat would have his way with Timur Valiev. So I can't really like. I mean, I think. Well, I guess a better comparison is I think Basharat would give Jack Shore a tough fight. So I can't be like, oh man, well Trevin Jones just lost to Basharat, so like that's nothing to turn your nose up at, is what I'm trying to say. And now bad weight cut for Believe is the sealer for me. Yeah, I mean, I was on Shore. I wasn't planning on changing my pick. I was a little like, oh man, like Shore didn't look the best at media day. Thought he looked rough on the scales. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest with you. I do have him in the rough category, but what I like is that he was literally the first one on the scales. So he has started rehydrating quicker than anybody else. Some people aren't going to need it as much. Some people won't really need it at all. But the people that are going to need to rehydrate, like Jack Shore has a jump on them. Oh man, I'm hungry, dude. Just felt a deep hunger. Sorry, man. I didn't want to eat on stream too much. I know it's fucking rude, but I'm just going to fucking have to a little bit, boys. So McKenna and Reed, talk a little bit about that, but yeah, it's an interesting matchup, man, because they're both like smaller strawweights. Like they're both like, I know at least Reed's fought at him. Like pretty sure McKenna has too, but yeah, they're both smaller strawweights. Both kind of. I'd say at least Reed has more power on the feet. I'd say she's more live for a knockout. I'd say McKenna's probably the stronger grappler. But it's interesting, man. It's interesting. I mean, like Rush mentioned it, like Reed has the better wins, I think. And MMA math wise, yeah, like she beat Jazz Vicious beat Hansen beat McKenna. We go full circle with it. And I don't know, man. That McKenna K Hansen fight, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Like I watched it. I watched the highlights from it for this one. I didn't go back and watch the fight in its entirety.
I remember thinking that Hansen got robbed. I had picked Kay Hansen in that fight, so that might have been some bias, might have been just some like salty grape or some sour grapes. Salty grapes, fucking idiot. Might be some sour grapes with that one, but I remember thinking that Kay Hansen won, but I don't know, man. It's fucking low level women's anyway. What the fuck are you gonna do? So tough to know what to make of that. Yeah, I mean, strictly not even a triangle theory, like a fucking rectangle theory. By rectangle theory, Elise Reed wins, but McKenna's young, man. McKenna's like 21 or something. She's like the third or fourth youngest fighter on the roster. Mm-hmm. That's what you like to see, man. Somebody's cutting weight, especially when you know they're cutting a lot of weight, haven't been looking too good maybe throughout the week. You want to see them up there first and getting them fluids in their body and getting, like I said, like I was saying, boys, what's going to be in your body is what you put in it the day before. So the more time you can give your brain to get those fluids built up around it, I feel like the better it is for a fighter's durability. And I feel like you can point to several examples on either side of it where it hasn't worked out and when it has. Yep. That's another thing, man, is not necessarily always looking for the spots to bet, but looking for the spots not to bet. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run from these bullshit women's low-level fights. No, but for real, like, dude, shit like that, like that's McKenna Reed would probably be a stay away for me. I'm gonna go through just for fucking argument's sake, what would be some stay away fights? Because like I said, I'm getting just goddamn close to becoming to getting, I won't say a full-fledged degenerate, but I'm gonna start getting a little action on these fights here soon, boys. Maryland online sports books open up a little later this year. So I've been doing my research. I've been asking around, and I am all over this shit when the floodgates open. So thus and so, I've been trying to kind of, and I've been doing this for the past few months, is kind of just do, not even really serious, but just kind of like in my head, like kind of mock bets. Like, okay, if I was to get action on this, if I was to try and find some spots to play, what would they be? What would they look like? Am I betting money lines? Am I betting props? Am I betting parlays? What is it going to be? So yeah, the ones that I would stay the fuck away from, and this is certainly not advice, this is just my 2 cents on it. I was the name of my damn channel in it. Dude, stay aways. The one that jumps off the table as stay away the most, and I know this is going to sound just super misogynistic against the women's fights. Molly McCann and Luana Carolina, stay the fuck away. For me, I'm not touching that one. Probably wouldn't go too heavy myself on McKenna Reed. I'd probably just stay away from that. I feel pretty confident about Shore, and that's I will say, if I was a betting man at this point, I would have put money on the Shore money line. Yeah, Jack Shore is an underdog. Yeah, I would, if especially if I could have gotten to it earlier in the week. Yeah, definitely.
The other ones I don't really want to say. But as far as stay away, yeah. Maybe even I probably wouldn't go. I would probably stay the fuck away from Allen and Hooker too, just because I don't know how Dan Hooker's going to look at featherweight after 5 years, and like it's a pretty big step up in competition for Arnold Allen. From I mean, not a huge step up, but it is a step up. It is a legit step up from Sadiq Youssef. Not massive, but I think it is like it's a slow ramp up. But a legit a significant enough of one to mention. Yeah. Don't get greedy, chase, go all in. Appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I was saying like that's kind of yeah, definitely. That's kind of my plan. Is like I've already kind of just started to work it out a little bit in my head. Okay, if a money line sticks out to me, I'll probably take a stab on it, unit or two stab. But really, if I'm hunting for anything, I won't really reach for them. But what I'm going to be looking for is props, probably TKO props, sub props. Not going to get crazy with rounds because I feel like rounds are the one that bites me, but I feel like I'm more accurate with method than round. You know what I mean? Like I feel like when I have a good read on a guy, like this guy's gonna knock this motherfucker. Like Dober, like I knew that Dober was gonna stop McKinney. That kind of shit. That's kind of what I'm looking for, and make like if a money line or two and a prop or two, and then a couple parlay lineups, and that's probably what my weekend looks like. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Bankroll management. Hypothetically, which bets would I place? Okay, so yeah, the ones hypothetically, these are mock bets, 2 cents mock bets. Hypothetically, and I got to play some of these kind of close to the chest, but the ones I've already given out, like Topuria is, if I was gonna play anything, like I'm picking Topuria, I feel confident about him. If I was gonna pick anything with Topuria, it would be a sub prop, definitely. So I would probably bet Topuria by sub. I might even throw in now. So like, yeah, following that logically, okay, I think that Topuria has a good chance to finish by sub. Maybe sprinkle the round in. I don't know, depending on the money line or how juicy that line is. But yeah, Topuria by sub. I think that a parlay would take me a minute to put together, but I don't know. Maybe that's a little too juiced for a parlay. Like it's not going to bring your, I don't know. But I do feel pretty good about him, so maybe I would throw him in a parlay, maybe. But yeah, I would be looking at the sub for Topuria, and I feel like subs are going to be kind of live on this fucking card. Maybe that's just a trap. Like it looks like there could be, and there won't be. But yeah, and then I would probably play. Like I said before, I would have played Jack Shore on the money line. Like I would have put money, probably a couple of units on Jack Shore at plus money. And then also maybe like taking a stab on the sub prop too. Maybe hedge that with the fight goes the distance, perhaps, but I don't like that fight goes the distance, doesn't go the distance to me. I don't know. I feel like I'd feel like I would just be more comfortable if I'm more confident that, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if I feel a certain way about a finish, it's usually by a certain method. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm going to be doing that. I feel like I'm going to be doing more of that. Like, okay, this dude by knockout or this dude by sub, instead of this guy inside the distance, this guy, you know, fight doesn't go the distance kind of deal. Like I feel like I would not be on those as much. And then parlay. So yeah, I would put a couple units on shore on the money at plus money, especially if I could have got into it earlier in the week. And also Taporia by close money. There's a couple other plays but I'm not going to mention just because I'm trying to I gotta kind of keep the shit a little bit close to the vest with the Mecca going on. But yeah, dude. And then there was one or two other money lines, and then that's maybe another prop. So yeah, it would be like 3 or 4 plays, and then a couple parlays, man. Parlay. I'll go ahead and give you guys this one too. Here's another. I mean, this is not going to be like a big shocker to anyone. Gunnar Nelson. I mean, I think Gunnar Nelson by sub. That's. I don't know what kind of odds you get for that, but I mean, come on, man. Unless Gunnar Nelson is totally washed, he's fucking gonna sub Takashi Sato. I'll just tell you that right now. I'm not gonna fucking like be cute with that one. I don't think I'm going to be even close to the only person that has that shit in Mecca. I am taking Gunnar Nelson by sub. I'm not going to tell you the round, but yeah, that's not I'm not exactly fucking like blowing anybody's mind with that. Like it's that, and I would probably bet that too. I'd probably bet Nelson by sub. Yeah, dude. I know, crazy, right? Like, no, that would just come out of left field, man. Nelson by sub is even good. Is even like Gunnar Nelson. Do you even know jiu-jitsu, bro? Do you even know how to shrimp, bro? Do you even know how to fucking hip escape? Do you even know how to butterfly sweep, bro? But see, what I might try to do, Nick, is I might try and make like what I would do with that is I would go Gunnar by sub, Taporia by sub, and then I might even make that one and then a 3-leg one like Gunnar, Ilya, Jack Shore by sub, like boom, boom, boom. Like I feel like that might be a tasty one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, seriously, like it's a winnable fight for Gunnar. Having that long of a layoff, you know that Dana shows love to SBG. He's an SBG fighter and coming back after a long layoff. He's a likable guy. Yeah, I feel like they're kind of serving Takashi Sato up to him on a platter here. Like, hey, Gunnar, we're pretty sure that you're still the guy that we thought you were for the most part. Why don't you remind everybody why you were so highly touted? And I think he's going to do just that. I think he'll find something. But yeah, that's not exactly what you call a hot take. Mecca6 sub, nice. Clearly not. They are not showing it with those kind of matchups. Yeah. Sato has a chance to knock him out. But I think Sato's a little predictable with that. Like he's a good striker, but he's got good timing, but just watch out for the left hand. If I'm not mistaken, right? He's a southpaw. Yeah, just watch out for the straight left. I feel like Gunnar, that's kind of what you train to avoid in karate is the straight left, because that's most of all the straight punch is what's coming at you more than anything. I feel like Gunnar is good at that kind of avoiding that one kind of like punch. I feel like when he gets caught and hurt, it's like guys like Ponzinibbio that it kind of, I don't know, man. I feel like Ponzinibbio is much more dangerous than Sato. So I feel like that's Sato's only path. And Gunnar, like I said, unless Gunnar is totally washed, unless he just comes out so rusty, I don't see Sato giving him a problem. He's just gonna take him down and fucking choke him out. Oh yeah, so he it was against Arichi Lang. I think that's who. I think he was fighting Arichi Lang. I can tell you right now. I happen to have that information right at my fingertips. Cody Durden. Cody Bobo Durden fighting out of Covington, Georgia. Well, yeah, around Georgia, United States. Mm-hmm. Arichi Lang. Yep. Arichi Lang. So he gets the draw with Gutierrez, which dude, that is dubious with a capital D. Doobie Brothers dubious, because, man, like, yeah, I don't hate the 10-8, but he didn't do fucking shit with those takedowns. Like, yes, I know that you don't have to like beat the dude with an inch of his life to qualify for a 10-8, but you have to do some kind of damage. He did no fucking damage. 0 amounts of damage in that first round. It was just control. Just control. So I'm not going to die on that hill, but yeah, I think that one was a little dubious. He was pretty fucking lucky to get the draw. It's the just over the bare minimum of criteria. I don't really think it hit the criterion, but if you want to say it did, I'm not gonna fight you till the death about it. I'm certainly not gonna argue with you all day on this about it. But yeah, so he gets the draw with Gutierrez. Gutierrez clearly wins 2 and 3. Gets flying triangled by no longer in the UFC Jimmy Flick. Although Jimmy Flick's departure from the UFC did not have so much to do with his skill. I think Jimmy Flick like just randomly like retired or like wasn't happy with what was happening, something like that. I can't remember exactly. But then he gets the decision over Richie Lang, and it's like, that was a close one too, dude. Like, that was a pretty fucking close fight too. And for him to be as like so cocky about it, yeah, I did not care for that. I did not care for his post-fight comments. And yeah, he's what he said was like, yeah, I'm gonna send him back to China where he came from. And it's like, is that in a vacuum really that bad? No. But like, just the stank that he put on it, and the fact that he was just so like willing to just like, that's where he goes. It's like, you can kind of just imagine what he would say if the cameras. I don't. Maybe I'm not giving him enough of the benefit of the doubt, but I just feel like, yeah, dude. I feel like I'm not going to say that I've never said racist things before. I have. I've definitely made a lot of racist jokes. I've said racist things in anger. If that makes me a racist, then I'm a racist. But yeah, I can only imagine what Cody Durden sounds like when the cameras ain't on Bobo. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Yeah. What? Jesus Christ. That dude is just fucking wide. You want to talk about somebody who's wide open? Like, motherfucker, you are not camera friendly. You are not a camera friendly motherfucker. Not too bad as I remember for UFC. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's like, dude, that's just a little tacky. Just a little bit tacky. Thanks, Rush. I remember saying that now. It was the weight. Yeah, it was the stank he put on it, dude. It was the stank. Yeah, isn't he? Oh wait, yeah, isn't he Mongolian or something? Isn't he Mongolian? That sounds like a Mongolian name. I was talking about Mongolia on shout out to New Jersey MMA Inside OG fan on his channel. I was talking about that, talking a little bit about Mongolia. There was a dude in the chat that said he was Mongolian. And we were just talking a little bit about it and how, yeah, like Genghis Khan pretty much seeded and populated like a third of the Earth's population in that, like pretty much at that time. So like you can just kind of like look at some of these dudes and like, yeah, you're more than likely a direct descendant of Genghis Khan. Like you like, especially some of these like these Kazakh like boxers and fighters and stuff. I mean, look at Janabek, look at like Bivol, look at even Jan a little bit, but like look at like, I mean, those guys aren't Bivol and Jan aren't Kazakh, but like look at Triple G, look at Janabek, look at Shavkat Rakhmonov. They have a little of the Asian look to them. So yeah, and it's it probably has a little bit to do with Genghis Khan. Yeah. Oh, the octagon where he said after that fight. Okay, boys. So it looks. I just got a text from the old lady. I expect that she's going to be coming in here and getting started with work not too long from now. So that probably means I do have to wrap it up for being in here. I am not ending this stream. What I will do is I will migrate. I'm going to migrate right now. So stay with me. I'm not even taking the stream off, dude. I'm physically picking up the computer and my microphone, and we're going to take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip with me. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip with TC. Okay. Unplug this from the port. Hold this right here. I do have the gain turned down low, so hopefully this isn't too much of a fucking racket. Scoot the lazy boy back. Get the microphone. And here we go. Oh, God, I'm an old man, boys. Jesus Christ, don't get old. Oh, God. We're moving. We're on the move. We're on the move. And here we go. Okay. So let's start here. Go there. Go here. This goes right here. We still good? Big time. Look at Janabek too. The boxer. Oh yeah, I would be remiss if I didn't mention just a little something about them damn old Arkansas Razorbacks. Bo. Cause we still in that damn tournament. Tell you what, man. A couple few people got upset yesterday in the NCAA tournament, and it was looking like Arkansas could have been one of them. Yeah, Shavkat, Janabek, Triple G, fucking, I mean, Deny Bakary is literally Mongolian. You can see it in him for sure. But yeah, dude, look at like Dmitry Bivol. He's Russian, but yeah. Okay. I'm out. Picked Kentucky. Oh, you mean your bracket's busted? Nice. Dude, that was the crazy. I mean, clearly that was the craziest one. But for a while, it looked like that Iowa upset, dude, when Richmond upset Iowa. And then fucking Boise State upsetting. Who was the other 5th seed that got bounced? Kentucky, UConn. Yeah, dude. New Mexico State beat UConn. So New Mexico State beat, and that's who Arkansas about to play. So New Mexico State beat UConn. Pretty sure that Boise State is the one that beat Iowa. Pretty sure, right? Or was it Richmond? I can't fucking remember. I can't remember, boys. But let me okay, I've moved the computer and the mic. Let me get my other shit out here. Let me get the other device so I can watch these weigh-ins. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna put on music. I'm just gonna be right back. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that, boys. All right. Excuse me. What I'm gonna do right now is check to see if, oh, nice, dude. I'm like, okay, here we go. Oh, God, it's 1 p.m. Fuck, dude. It's not till 1. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something real quick. Where, I feel like I'm gonna need to have to delete some of this. Where is my... No, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to... Okay. Edit. Brand. Damn, no, that's not what I'm looking for either. Sorry, boys, I'm trying to figure something out here. I've been running into space issues, like storage space for StreamYard, and I don't want to make it a situation where like I go to fucking, like, I keep streaming till the weigh-ins and then the shit gets cut off. So I was trying to be proactive about that and like knock that shit out. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. It always pops up like, but I'm just wondering if there's some way I can do it without having to leave the stream. I probably have to leave the stream to do it though. But man, I thought there was some other way that I could. Damn. No, not that. I am live. Edit, remove. No. No. I'm just going in circles with that. Oh, shit. Settings? Man, how do I just go back and look at my account? I might have to just go leave the stream. I might have to leave the stream, but you know what? I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be right. I'm not shutting the stream off. I'm taking myself out of the stream and I'll be right back. Okay, boys, I'm back. I think that did it. I had to go back into the whatever you call that, the page before this. But I was able to clear up some space, so I don't think that should be an issue. I don't think I'm going to get cut off with the time or the storage space or whatever. But yeah, dude, we gotta the weigh-ins are coming up at 1. I thought they were going to be a little earlier, but fuck it. I'm still going to go live because I don't give a shit. It's Friday. I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit to do. Nah, but yeah, that is what I'm going to do, man. That is the plan. There is 1 or 2 more things I still need to grab from the other room. So with that in mind, yeah, I'm gonna fucking I gotta piss too. Fucking coffee, man. Makes you shit, but it makes you fucking piss too. All right, boys. I'll be right back.
Vicks Cures These Kids helps you turn
Fucking suck a dick.
This is FAYZED music. This is FAYZED music.
Are you a man with prostate cancer that hasn't spread to other parts of your body, whose PSA is rising despite hormone therapy? With Nubeca, you may live more than 2 times longer with...
Oh yeah, is that true? Is that a fact? Is that a fact? Robbery sting. Oh, Kenny Ryder. Yep. Don't go down the GGC. That's one of the benefits of having gotten to sit back and watch so many of the, and having been just in the same circles as a lot of fucking degenerates. There's just no other way to put it. But no, in all seriousness, some really sharp handicappers too. So I feel fortunate that I've been able to kind of just sit back and watch and kind of just soak up game, and see some of the pitfalls to try and avoid over dog chasing, betting with your fucking, like, with fighters you stan or simp for, getting too greasy with parlays, like overreaching with parlays, and just over betting in general, and also just kind of some of the trap spots, some of the signs to look out for potential trap spots. But I mean, that's obviously I'm gonna have to do a lot more continued research and study on that, like with anything. But I feel like I've got a decent, sort of, at least a good head start before I just jumped right into it. Going to bet Carolina, I stopped myself due to the potential judge bias tomorrow. Yeah, I think you have to think about the potential judge bias in quite a few of these fights, honestly, man. There's so many UK fighters, and some of these could be going to the cards. Oh, man, I'm way. Rush said he liked that. Oh, talking about Bikini Dober. Managed to get under 2.5. Nice. That's pretty good. That's almost even money, right? Have a bet on Shore, Craig, Sub, and Allen so far. Nice. Yeah, I would definitely be on the Shore. Definitely be on Shore on the money line. Definitely be on Tapuria, and definitely on Gunnar. So I'd probably do maybe like a triple sub. Definitely a Gunnar and Gunnar and maybe just all of them straight up, like just a parlay of all of them to win, and then maybe throw like a stab on like a triple sub prop. I think that probably have decent odds, but I would feel pretty comfortable with Ilya, Gunnar, and Shore in a parlay, just all three of them to win. I think you'll probably get like slight dog money for that. Topuria, Pavlovich, Nelson, 3-team parlay. Nice. Topuria by sub is a great bet. Yeah. Will do. Yes, indeed. I have my moments, man. But I appreciate the kind words, boys. Mecca6 inside the distance. Nice. Lobby Queen says Mecca6 ITD. Nick says, yeah, Gunnar sub isn't paying as juicy, but still worth playing. Yeah. I feel like I've read some of these. Nick says he got Mecca6 sub. He just talked about that. Yeah. Good points. On the karate, pretty much all straight shots. Yeah, it's the Gyakuzuki you have to worry about. Durden made anti-Chinese fighter after last win in the octagon. Yep. Durden was trashing Chinese and yep. So yep. Yes. We talked about Bobo Durden. Boy, they're a special breed in Georgia, boys. I'll tell you what. Playing with money is like playing with my emotions. What you high today? It's Friday. Ain't got no job. Ain't got shit to do. What's up, Touch? How are you this morning? I know it's definitely morning where you are. Feeling good? Got your plays lined up? Got your DK draft line? DK, Jesus Christ, what am I trying to say? Your DK lineups, Draft King lineups set. Do you have those? That's the question I'm trying to ask you poorly. But yeah, Touch. Yeah, might be getting greasy with it here sooner rather than later. I know I've been saying that for a little while, but I got my game plan, dude. Got my game plan. Got an idea about how much, like an idea of what I want my bankroll to be, and kind of just some strategies about how I want to look at approaching these cards. A couple plays here and there, a money line play here and there, a prop play here and there, a couple parlays. That's probably what my weekend's going to look like. But yeah, I'm getting excited about it. Starting to do kind of these mock bets, and it's just kind of not hard, like keeping track, not like hard statistics, but just kind of keeping an idea, like, okay, these are kind of some of the things that are working. These aren't, these would have hit, these wouldn't have, kind of shit like that. Yeah. Seems like parlays are just kind of like made to be busted. It's just kind of finding the right one. You just got to expect most of them to fall by the wayside and like, the right one to hit. So it seems like definitely don't go overboard with putting too much on parlays. Like it seems like it's about finding the right, 3 or 4 legger that's like pretty much going to hit. And even if it's not like ridiculous odds, like just getting plus money on like a 3 or 4 legger, I feel like with some surefire things, I feel like that's kind of like the smart, responsible way to parlay. And that's what I'm kind of looking to do. You ain't going to see old 2 cents putting 7, 8 leggers together. I ain't going to do that. I feel like that's a fool's errand. But yeah, I'm going to try and look for solid 3, 4 leggers. Maybe even some 2 leggers that are just like some 2-leg, like parlay props. Like I said, I think Gunnar by sub, and either like Gunnar and Topuria by sub or Gunnar and Shore by sub. I wouldn't mind taking a little stab at either one of those if I was gonna throw some down on these. But that's just kind of how I feel about this. But yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on that. And so there's 4 people in here. We got about an hour and a half until the weigh-ins, until the ceremonial weigh-ins. So what any fights in particular y'all wanna shoot the shit about? Or we can kind of just talk in general terms and I can just keep rambling. Because I can do that. Yeah, my wife just got him. She was like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, what are you still doing streaming?" She's like, she thinks I'm pretty crazy, but she thinks that was the first thing she said to me. She said, "Are you out of your fucking mind?" Oh man. Oh shit. I don't know if she's mad at me or just pissed in general. Shit. Oh shit, man. No good. Muy mal. Very fucking bad. Let's see. Am I gonna get it? Good spell. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It was. I thought I was in the doghouse bad, but no, she was a little frustrated. I left a little too much of my mess behind. But you know what? I'm scrambling here, boys. I'm trying to adapt. This is a situation. I think this Comcast. Okay. Glory has a card. Nice. Yeah, I like Glory, man. I like watching kickboxing every now and then, especially like the if Verhoeven fights or if Doumbé fights somebody, or the big names. Like if a big name dude fights somebody like Badr Hari, he's gonna. I don't know. I know the big names. That's about it. And my dude Nicky Holskin. Nicky Holskin's my favorite kickboxer. Shout out to the Natural. I don't know if he's still active with Glory. I know he lost to Doumbé. He was champion. He knocked out Valtellini to win the championship, and then he lost the title to Doumbé, the current champion. That's how he got his title, was taking it off Holskin, I believe. And then I can't really remember the lineage from there. I think Doumbé just kept it the whole time. Oh, is Badr fighting? Nice. Yeah, that's all. I'm a casual kickboxing guy. Like I know the big names, and like I've seen some of the big fights. Like I've seen the fucking the Joe Schilling and Simon Marcus fights. I've seen quite a few Simon Marcus fights, actually. I watched all his fights with Schilling, his fights with Adesanya, his fights with Jason Wilness. And I know Rico Verhoeven and Jamal Ben Sadiq. I know he just had a crazy fight with Jamal Ben Sadiq recently. Rico gets in a lot of crazy fights, actually. But other than that, like I don't know. I couldn't tell you any kickboxing prospects. I just know the bigger name dudes. Rematching a fluky loss. Sam I Am says, dude, Dan don't look good. Holskin's the one. Doumbé retired so he can do MMA. Yeah, dude, I love Nicky Holskin, man. He's one of my favorite fighters, period. Because Nicky Holskin, like, has one loss or two losses as a pro boxer, and it's a decision loss to Callum Smith in a competitive fight. And at that time, Callum Smith was undefeated. He only lost to Canelo by decision. So yeah, I like Nicky Holskin a lot, man. Good boxer, good fighter. I like his philosophy on fighting, and I like his style. He's slick, he's technical, he's tough, powerful. Hasn't been knocked out that many times. And he's just a good fighter, good cerebral fighter with a lot of skill. And he's just vicious when he goes. He vicious killer instincts. But yeah, what were we talking about? Had to wear those shades. Ben Sadiq is also on the card. Nice. Hamicha is the best prospect. He will be champ now that Doumbé is gone. First round KO machine. Nice, dude. That's tight. So, and now we, and also to transition off that or piggyback off that, whatever, is Alex Pereira. Like I said, man, I'm not as I think the expectations might have to slightly be tempered on Pereira, dude, because Pereira, whatever. I think he probably should have knocked out Bruno Silva. Jordan Wright hurt Bruno Silva more than Alex Pereira did. Like I said, I think that if he had mashed on the gas a little bit more and hadn't been doing so much of the histrionics, I think he might have gotten him out of there. But that's like an experience fight IQ thing. I think he was kind of expecting to just like superpower, like Iron Fist, like glowing fist of power, just like crush him, one punch, crush him into a million pieces, just like a fucking anime or something. Like I think that's what he expected, is what it looked like. The way it looked like, this is what he was expecting to do. Hit him with the one punch and then just stand there like and strike a pose like MVP or something. You know what I mean? Like it looked like that's what the game plan was. Like, I'm just going to walk off KO this motherfucker and just stand there and floss on him. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Slow motion pose. So I don't know, man, but he's definitely got the skill. But like, dude, Bruno was teeing off on him, man. Like Bruno Silva, he's not even a fucking ranked middleweight. So I don't know, man. Might have to maybe how do you think Hooker will do? That's a big question, man. I don't know. Tough to say. That's that I think that fight more so than any other one has question marks around it. How is Arnold Allen going to do against the step up in competition? I'll say this again. I don't think he is worlds above Sadiq Yusuf. I think they're about on the same tier given their respective weight classes. I think Sadiq Yusuf has a much higher upside at this point than Dan Hooker. He could end up having the same kind of career, but I think it's fair to say that Dan Hooker is moving a little bit more towards the action fighter side and maybe not so much of a contender. That's yet to be seen, though. So I think that's a big question mark. How's Dan Hooker going to look at featherweight after not having fought there for 5 years? And how is Arnold Allen going to do with a slight step up in competition? And in front of the home crowd. Arnold Allen hasn't fought in front of a home crowd in a while. Maybe, I don't think he's ever done it in the UFC. Could be wrong. I don't think he has. I mean, he has obviously in like the regionals and stuff, but yeah, I don't know, man. There's like I said, this fight more than the others has question marks around it. So we'll see. We're about to see. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I did like his takedown defense. And I like his get-ups. I like that stuff for sure. For sure. It was good to see him go 15 minutes. You know. But I don't know, man. I don't know about him. I'm not super duper high on Bruno Silva. So to see him rock Pereira, and I know the dude hits hard. I'm not saying that. I mean, Pereira's tough. He has a chin, but Bruno Silva, like, there's dudes that hit harder at middleweight than Bruno Silva. I don't know if people realize that or not. There's dudes that are more dangerous and are more of a knockout threat than Bruno Silva at middleweight. Not saying it's a ton of them, but there's a few of them. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even break a sweat. I mean, I think you can kind of split hairs with it. I'm not saying he was in trouble, but he got his attention a few times. I think it's definitely fair to say that he got his attention a few times. He wasn't in trouble. So, I mean, rocked, yeah. You say potato, I say tomato. It's kind of, yeah. You can kind of get into a little semantic argument there. But, and I'm not saying I'm like, oh, Pereira's trash now, but I'm just kind of like, it gave me a little bit of pause. Like, I don't know. I'm not so sure about his ceiling. I think he'll win some. He's going to knock some people the fuck out. He is going to smoke some motherfuckers. I don't know. That was just a weird one for me. I was expecting him to just crush him. See, Rush, I'm glad that you brought that one up because that was exactly the one I'm thinking of. Like, man, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how do we against Cannonier? Like, I think Cannonier's more skilled than Bruno Silva. I think he's a little bit more dangerous on the feet. So that'd be close, man. I could see Cannonier knock him out. But I could see, here's the thing, like Pereira would probably knock Cannonier out, right? I don't know. That's my point is like, I would have been, if you'd asked me this before the Bruno Silva fight, I would have said, yeah, Pereira's going to chin him, smoke him. But now it's like, I think it'd be a good fight. I think it'd be a closer. It'd be a closer fight than I would have originally thought pre Bruno Silva fight. You may very well be right. And also, they got Mooney's. Vittori, Adesanya, Brunson are his only threats. I think Cannonier would be a good fight. Let me look at the fucking middleweight. How would you think he would do against a guy like? How do you think this one would go? Oh, never mind. That's a different weight class. Never mind. NM. I was going to say Pereira versus Jailton Almeida. That would be interesting. Striker versus grappler, but nah, Jailton's fucking massive. Yeah, I think somebody would get knocked out. And yeah. But I would take Cannonier over Silva for sure. I'm not unhyped. Let me make that clear. I'm not unhyped, but I'm not quite as hyped as I was. I'll just say that. I'll qualify that a little bit. Okay. 7 people in the building. 7 people in the building. Okay, boys. Gotta look alive for another hour. If I can make it another hour, we'll be at the weigh-ins. That will give me the motivation. But I can feel myself starting to. The second cup of coffee has already started to kind of wear off a little bit. Also, smoke some Skywalker OG probably wasn't the best idea. Has a lot of myrcene in it, which is a sedative. I have not, sir. I don't think I'm going to either. I'll just say that I think it's a tough pick, one of the tougher picks.
but I have not revealed that, nor will I. But as far as the matchup goes, it's the toughest test for Aspinall, for sure. And for Volkov, I think this is a crossroads fight for Alexander Volkov. What I mean by that is Volkov loses this one, I think you can just about put a stamp on his ceiling. You know what I mean? I think you might be looking at the gatekeeper. If he loses this fight, I think you can kind of safely say that Alexander Volkov is a gatekeeper. He will beat a certain level of fighter. He will not beat a certain level of fighter. That kind of dude. I think that he's at that crossroads. Like, if he goes in there and beats Aspinall, which I think is very, very possible, then, dude, you gotta realize that, hey, maybe Aspinall, he's got a little bit more work to do. So I think it's really where is Volkov? Is Volkov still considered a contender? It's a who's the real contender, man. I don't think you can really say like Aspinall he's starting to move out of the prospect into contender talk. And I think with the win over Volkov, I think you can safely call Aspinall a contender, especially if he does it in impressive fashion, because now you've seen what Volkov looked like against Gunnar and against Tybura. Now, Tybura's been on a nice little streak, man. He's been on a nice little heater, and he weighed in, I think, as an alternative, like a backup, an alternate. So, yeah, like the win over Tybura, that's a nice little win, not aging the worst, but Tybura, like, come on, man. Like, Tybura is like, he's another kind of one of those middle of the packer guys. So I guess what I'm trying to say with Aspinall is, like, we've seen what Volkov looks like against a guy like Gunnar, who we know is a serious threat to the championship belt. Like, if Gunnar stayed on top and decided not to go for that fucking ill-advised heel hook, and if his team told him that he didn't necessarily need to finish, which he didn't, he clearly won the first 2 rounds. And if he had stayed on top, he would have won the third and he'd be champion. So, like, yeah, like we've seen what Gunnar looks like against Volkov, but I consider Gunnar to be the top of the division. So we know that Volkov can't really beat that level, or he just probably won't, right? Got chinned by Derek Lewis, although he was beating the shit out of Lewis before that. So that's worth noting. But I guess the point I'm trying to make is Volkov, this is a crossroads fight for him. This is are you still contender level, or are you now a gatekeeper? I think that's what I'm trying to say. Are we going to hear you might? I mean, don't rule it out. Does Dan still need to cut more weight? It's all done. He made the weight. If Aspinall wins this, he might get a title shot, honestly. If he does it impressively, he probably will, right? Sup, Bo? 7 hours. TC, how many grams of marijuana? I don't smoke that wretched filth. The devil's lettuce. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, Bo. No, I'm just kidding. Man, I may or may not have fucking put a gram or 2 in the air. I don't know, allegedly. Happy St. Patty's Day, boyo.
Top of the morning to you, boyos. And the rest of the day to myself. Volkov, not great record as an underdog. So Aspinall opened as an underdog, and Volkov was the favorite. He is probably, haven't looked at it, but I would imagine that Volkov has been bet down to probably an underdog at this point. I imagine people saw Aspinall at plus money and jumped on it. I think so it's interesting, man. I was going to say they're trending in two different directions, but I think this is kind of the crossroad, the where those two meet in the middle. They're meeting at this crossroads here, right? One of them is going to go one direction. One of them is going to go the other. If Volkov wins, he's still a contender. He, can shore up a few things and still has a chance to win it. If he loses, it doesn't mean he's a bad fighter, but I think it's kind of, okay, you are much more of a gatekeeper, have a much better idea about your ceiling. Because, yeah, it is Volkov up until this point. Yeah, Aspinall has not been beating the highest level of competition, although for the most part, he's doing it. He's doing what you need to be doing with cans, just fucking crushing them, stomping them. And I think that, the win over Spivak is aging well, man. I think Spivak is a decent prospect. And yeah, Aspinall just fucking took care of him. So yeah, I think it's beyond prospect status for Aspinall. I think what this fight is, and what this fight will potentially show is he a contender? That's the question that'll be answered with this one. If he beats Alexander Volkov, the answer is yes. If he does not, for the time being, the answer is no until he works on some things. So I think it's a good matchup, man. It's a good, appropriate matchup, and it'll answer a lot of big questions for both of them. 12 people in the building, man. That's what's up. That's tight. Hardest combination of co and main. Yeah, for picks wise, I agree with that, man. The Hooker and Allen's the co-main, right? Yeah, that tough, man. Tough sledding. Verdum, Tim Johnson, Ivanov, best dog wins. Seems like we really have similar picks this week. Word. Oh, word. Yeah, man. So yeah, shout out to Team 2, man. Shout out to the 11 people in the building, dude. We're at 7 hours, boys. 7 hours. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. He definitely inspired me. Just thinking about some of the things I've heard Ark say when it's when a 2 or 3 hour stream just turns into a longer one. I can just remember Ark saying that so many times, and just before you know it, here we are, and I feel like that's kind of one of these. And yeah, man. But this is, like I said, just shows you I'm not even 8 hours in, and I'm already feel like I'm just kind of I'm on fumes. Not kind of, I am on fumes. I feel like I'm just kind of barely holding it together. And at this point, Ark wouldn't have even broken a sweat. He's just getting going. So yeah, just a little perspective for you there. Okay, what was I trying to say? Yeah, man. Hey, let's talk a little Mecca. Let's fucking talk a little Mecca, dude. If you want to know what I'm talking about, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Ring the bell for all notifications, and you will come to know of what I speak. Where the fuck? Oh, now I'm getting mad. Now I'm getting goddamn mad. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. These are the ones, dude. I think these are going to be tightly contested. Like I said, I'm already on Jack Shore. I've made that known. I'm on Ilya Taporia. Those are my 2 free picks. Cuck them at your own risk, at your own expense. But I feel pretty good about both of those guys, man. Topuria, dude, I know he's going to be a little undersized, but I'm interested to see how they face off because he was looking thick, dude. Ilya was looking filled out. He looked healthy. And yeah, man, I'm interested to see how that plays into the grappling because I have not 100% locked in the method for Shore and Topuria. I'm waffling between sub and with Topuria, it's kind of sub KO, or I'm really thinking it's going to be more of a finish for Topuria, but I could potentially see a decision too. But I think most likely it's going to be Topuria getting finished, but it's kind of equally likely, right? If you're on the Topuria side, like Herbert is not the most durable. Topuria has shown that he's not exactly pillow fisted. Like I don't know if he's going to one punch him, but I could see him hurting him. I could see him hurting him, Herbert falling, Topuria putting him away with ground and pound. I don't think that's a crazy assessment. I also don't think it's crazy for him to club and sub Topuria or him to club and sub Herbert, or just kind of just be the stronger. I know he's the more skilled grappler, but just be the stronger guy in there and just kind of get him to the ground. Herbert doesn't have super good takedown defense and just kind of taking the crash of this. So yeah, that's what I feel like on that one. And Shore, I can't really decide between sub and decision. I'll make up my mind on that by tomorrow, obviously. I have one locked in right now, but may or may not change it. But yeah, I feel like Shore is he's gonna, I don't know, but maybe impress isn't the right word, but I think he might surprise some people on the feet. I think he might surprise some people. Like, I think he's going to do a lot better on the feet than people expect. Tamor, I think Rush said in the chat a little earlier, like Tamor doesn't have the best striking defense, especially in boxing range. And he's not the most durable. I'm not saying he just like goes unconscious with one punch, but he gets dropped a little bit, man. Only in 3 fights, he's been sat down a few times. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Jack Shore clubbed and subbed this motherfucker. Just like clipped him with one. Tamor does a stanky leg. He takes him down, chokes him, or he drops him. Jack falls into his guard, ends up on top. Tamor gives up the back in a scramble. But I mean, he is good to scramble, but like, you know, the quickest way to turn a fucking black belt into a white belt is start punching him in the fucking face. So I think sub is a viable path, club and sub, or just get on the ground, guard past this, or just a decision. But don't be surprised if Jack Shore hurts Tamor on the feet badly. Do not be surprised. Bam. So yeah, got a little less than an hour, boys. Just under an hour before these weigh-ins. Make sure, just double check. Upcoming, yep. UFC London ceremonial weigh-in scheduled for 1 p.m. Yeah. Ramon Aravaka says, do you know if there's a face-to-face ceremony and how long does it take to start? Yes, they are going to do face-offs. Ramon, with this being a London card, I don't know if it's going to be the same structure as like the pay-per-view ceremonials. You know, it's normally kind of they do the ceremonial weigh-ins going right into the stare downs, and then they'll do like a Q&A with the main and co-main. it could go just like that. I think I read in one of the articles when I was trying to figure out the time that they are going to do some kind of question and answer thing with the fighters, but that could just mean the same thing they always do. I'm not really sure about that one, but yeah, they are going to do stare downs. It'll be weigh-ins and stare downs. And as I was mentioning before, I like these ceremonial weigh-ins because I feel like it gives you a little bit more of an accurate assessment what they're going to look like size comparison wise. Feel like they're a little bit more hydrated. You can only imagine they're going to be more so come fight night, but I feel like that's closer to what they're actually going to look like in the cage. Because some of these guys, dude, they are sucking their bodies out to get to this weight. And just some of them just like they rehydrate like crazy. So I feel like you're going to get a better look, especially like someone like Jack Shore. The stare downs that I'd really pay attention to, obviously Hooker and Allen, Herbert and Topuria, and like Shore and Valiev. I would take a close look at those. Those are ones where there's going to be like a height discrepancy and also like maybe a size discrepancy in some of them. But just look at how like solid Topuria. Look at how solid Topuria looks next to Herbert. Like keep an eye out for that. Sup, Scooby? Still going, man. The rabid dog inspired me, dude. I'm trying to show these people that you can't do what Mr. Arkansas does, man. I'm at just over 7 hours, and I'm starting to like get a little delirious. 7 hours, Art can do that in his sleep. Like he could sleepwalk and do 7 hours of streaming, and you wouldn't know the difference. So yeah, I've said this a million times, but 53 hours is unfathomable, and it will never be beaten. That's all I'll say on that. But yeah, man, I do draw influence and inspiration from the rabid dog. So yeah, I figure I'm going to the weigh-ins, man. I'm going to the ceremonials. Might as well. Fuck it. I knew I was gonna crash at some point anyway, and honestly, thinking about it, if I had gone to sleep, I thought the weigh-ins were going to be later. So if I had gone to sleep, I would have just missed them all together, and I wouldn't have made it. So it kind of worked out, man. Like, because I did want to stream for this. I want to give a live reaction to these stare downs. So if you can, man, if you guys want to, just UFC has the stream up. It's an upcoming stream. If you just type in UFC weigh and scroll down a little bit, you can find the upcoming stream. Just set that on there, put it on mute, and we can just watch them together. I'll tell you what I think about the stare downs as they're happening. And then, live react to that. We can all live react to that together. And then I'll cut it and fucking crash the fuck out. Oh, yeah, I need to go to the dispensary later too, but I don't know. They might have to wait. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now, boys. So shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Ark has a new video he just dropped, Rabid Confessions #2. It's like an hour and 15 minutes long. I will definitely be watching that when I wake up. Might even start it before I crash out. But yeah, make sure make sure you guys go check that out. Give it a view, give it a like, give it a listen for sure. Yeah. Ears are burning on that one. I want to know what Ark's talking about there. But yeah, shout out to the rabid one. And shout out to everybody still in the Mecca, dude. You see scrolling across the bottom, dude, the ticker. That's who all's left, man. We started out with 20. This is the most challenging MMA prediction competition in existence. That's not the right banner for who's left, but this one is. Noah the Cooler. Touch the Cat, Alex the General, Saint the Drunken, Daddy the Daycare, Chad the Inspector, and your boy the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, man. Where there once were 20, there now stand only 7, and there can be only 1. May it be 2 cents, the pimp type bounty. What? Hey, what's up? I love you. Sorry, I was talking to my wife for a second. What we got? It's like in 49 minutes. 55 minutes. 49 minutes. So what's the hot topics on everyone's mind as far as this card? What do you want to talk about? What do you want to banter about? What do you want to fucking brag about? Who you fading? Who you fucking? Who's getting crushed? Like, yeah, let's just start this fucking shit talk, man. Obviously, I understand some people cannot, like, they're in the Mecca. You don't want to give too much away. There's some people like myself, like a couple of the picks, it's like, dude, ain't nobody fucking going the other way anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I will be shocked if people pick Takashi Sato in the Mecca. I'll be shocked at you. If it pulls through, I will eat the most crow, but I will be shocked if anyone actually picks Sato. I think Gunnar Nelson is going to submit him. That's a free pick as well. I had only put out 2 before, but there's another one. He's going to sub him. Takashi Sato doesn't have good takedown defense, and he doesn't have good sub defense. And Gunnar Nelson still, in my opinion, is one of the better submission artists at welterweight. Not going to say he's the best, but talking about all the guys that are like dangerous submission threats, I think he's one of the top 5. So I'm going to say Gunnar Nelson by submission. That's not a hot take or a crazy pick or anything. I think a lot of people are going to be on that. So I don't have a problem saying it. So yeah, Gunnar Nelson by submission for me. But yeah, man, anything you guys want to talk about, just let me know. Anything you want to bullshit about. I will be here for the weigh-ins and the stare downs ceremonially. We already did the official ones. Nobody missed weight, man. Queen is a DJ now for going to the casino. Yeah, I know. Not now, but shortly. Sooner rather than later. What percentage of my bankroll is a unit? Oh, dude, I'm thinking like a stack player. I'm thinking like a straight, like cool grip is going to be is a unit for me. So like a unit is like $1,000, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna say 1 unit equals $1,000 for me. Psych, that's gonna be like my whole fucking bankroll. No, it's gonna be like my units are gonna be like $10, I imagine. I expect it's gonna be about a $10 unit, I imagine, boys. Yeah, 5 is not really worth playing with, honestly. It's not, it's just, you're not really going to see much from that. I feel like 10 is enough to be very responsible and to actually, if I have a good night, to actually see a little bit of return. If I'm smart with it. I know, right? 10 whole dollars. Balling outrageous. That's your boy. Nah, man. Two to 3% of your bankroll. A unit's like 2 to 3% of your bankroll. Yeah, I think that's smart. I have been fortunate enough to be in some online circles with a lot of smart cappers and some sharps and some sharks too now. And yeah, some degenerates. So I've seen things. I've seen how people are successful. I've seen how people are not successful. I've seen some of the pitfalls that people fall into. And I'm glad that I've gotten to sit back and just kind of like watch people work, see how people bet, see kind of what success people are having week to week, and see what kind of bets are hitting, man. Like, see what kind of watching, like, and not just paying attention to the big dog bets. I feel like that's a problem, because like those are the big sexy bets that you like people will like flex and brag about. But I feel like just the ones that kind of go under the radar, the steady workman-like performances, just steady, like just steadily raking it in week after week, just like, nothing too flashy, but just steady and successful. That's what I'm working towards, boys. That's what I'm trying to look at. Like I said, kind of strategizing how I want to be betting every weekend. Like I said, going to be looking at 1 or 2 money lines, 1 or 2 props, 1 or 2 parlays. That's kind of what I'm going for. A money line that sticks out here and there. If I'm really because that's what I like. That's what I feel like I've been the most successful predicting. And I feel like finishes give you the best odds. Bobby Queen says, then as you win, your unit size gets bigger with percentage. Yeah, agreed. Yep. So it's just starting out slow, not probably not spending more than I'm not even going to be betting like $100 a night. Not even $100. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. But yeah, dude. Yeah, my parlays are going to be like half a unit each. And I ain't going to be making those 7, 8. Like I said, I'm looking for like parlays, like 3-leggers of ones that I've 3-4-leggers of ones that I feel really confident about. But yeah, like this weekend, for example, if I was going to, it would be like, if I could have done it earlier in the week, I would have jumped on the Shore money line, Jack Shore at plus money. I think Tom Aspinall at plus money was a pretty good bet. I don't know if I can pick Aspinall in the Mecca, man. I don't know. Like I don't want to like give that pick away, but I don't know, man. But like as far as just a bet, like I feel like Aspinall at the beginning of the week at plus money, or whenever he was earlier, I feel like that would have been pretty good, worth a stab. Like I said, the Ilya by sub, I would play that. Gunnar by sub, I would play that. I would even maybe take a stab on Shore by sub. But I would probably parlay. My parlay would be Shore, Ilya, and I would make one with Shore, Ilya, and Gunnar. Then I would make one with probably Ilya and Gunnar. So yeah, and then maybe a one other play, but something like that. Something like that. Couple plays, couple money lines, couple props, something like that. Unit as a percentage of bankroll, I would recommend. Then bet size goes up or down as you win or lose. Yeah. If you're not betting this week, do fake bets and track them in Excel. Yeah, I've had people suggest that. It might have been you, sir, that suggested that. Yeah, I've kind of been doing that. Like I haven't been tracking it on like a spreadsheet or anything, but I have been sort of like paying attention to like the bigger ones that would have or not hit. Just snipe some dogs, 1 or 2 persons part. Exactly, like a money line, like a dog or 2 that stick out to me here and there. A money line looks off. But I'm not like looking for dogs. I'm not hunting for dogs. Like I said, if one sticks out to me here and there, I'm on it. Like stab on Aspinall, I would have been all over the Shore money line. But yeah, that stuff like that, like Toporia's sub prop, for sure. Back and forth on that. Timing bets and getting early lineups help a lot in UFC and boxing. Yeah, for sure. Like Roca over Cobbs in boxing. Nice. Roca over Hype Job Cobbs tomorrow night. Nice, dude. Best of luck to you. Yeah, let me look at this card. Yeah, the spots I feel most confident about, I've already mentioned. Maybe Shore wins it by decision. Maybe Volkov is just kind of weathers the storm. But I think that Shore is better than who Volkov has fought in the UFC. Maybe you can make an argument that Gutierrez is better than Shore. But like I said, I just went back and look at Chris Gutierrez's record. He's had a couple little sketchy ass fights too, man. Where like, I don't know, dude. Chris Gutierrez is cruising for a bruising, I think. I'm sorry. He is a guy that I feel like when people talk about him, I just feel like you're pissing on my leg and telling me it's raining. I'm not seeing what everyone else is saying, but that is what it is. So that you can take that into consideration. So maybe I'm not rating the win or loss over Gutierrez that as highly as I should for Timur. But other than that, it's really, that's it. I feel like that's what people are resting their argument on. Oh, he beat Gutierrez. He has a win over Gutierrez. Oh, I'd favor Gutierrez over Shore. Like, okay, maybe, yeah. But it's a different fight. I don't think Chris Gutierrez has very good hands, man. I think they're not bad. Like, he has pretty decent timing, but he's a kicker, dude. He's a kicker. He's a kicker that stays on his bike. I think Shore has better boxing. And I just think Shore's just a little bit better of a striker. I think Volkov is a little bit overrated. I think he's a little bit overrated. People say Shore is a little overrated. I don't know, man. I think Shore is the real deal. I think this is a good little test. Like it's a little bit of a step up. Not a little bit of a step up. It is a step up. Let's be real. It is a fucking step up from like Hunter Azure and Shalinian and fucking who's the other guy who fought? Noel and Hernandez and the other guy. The other dude. You know what I'm talking about. Been waiting to fade Cobb. Nice. Late money's on Shore. I believe Russian tax. I got sanctions, man. Did I say? No, I did not. Nor will I say. But I do think that's an interesting matchup, man. They're both like two like smaller straw weights, right? Like could both be atom weights. They're both like 5'3", I think. Just tiny little hobbit matchup. But it's tough, man. I think Elise Reed might be a little better on the feet. She definitely has more power. But I think McKenna is the better grappler. So kind of interested to see how it plays out. Like I said, I need to go back and look at it. Something I didn't like about McKenna at the weigh-ins. There was something I didn't like about it. I didn't like because let me tell you what it is. It's not that she looked bad physically. I didn't like her body language though. And it might be one that I'm reading a little too much into, but for the way she sounded at the press conference, her energy didn't match up to what I saw at the weigh-ins. Now, maybe it looks different. Maybe we get a little bit of a more confident-looking McKenna. Maybe she's not a morning person, but she sounded really confident at media day, and it just like she looked a little timid and a little unsure of herself at the weigh-ins, but she didn't look poor physically. It's not like, oh man, McKenna looks like shit. She looks rough, dude. I have her in the rough, but it's a little more the body language. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, man. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, keep drinking water. Keep drinking water, TC. Shout out to the 10 people in the build, man. Boys, we've been holding double digits for like almost a half hour. That's fucking tight. Maybe not quite that long. It feels like that long, though, but I love seeing it. 11. That's real tight. So, yeah, the prelim dividers. Yeah, I think McKenna Reed. That's gonna. I think. I feel like more people will probably be on McKenna, but I think some people are gonna take the shot with Reed. Man, your boy could be one of them. Like I said, I'm unsure. Now, I haven't talked just a ton about Krylov and Craig. I did a little bit. I think Jack was asking. No, maybe not Jack. Maybe it was Nick asking about that earlier. I don't want to really even say it's striker versus grappler because Krylov is a pretty good grappler too. Nikita's not bad on the mat himself. I don't think it's going to be so simple as, oh, Craig gets it down, submission, it's over. It could be because Craig is that dangerous, but I think Nikita's definitely the more well-rounded one. I think if anyone's the specialist, it's Craig. But yeah, Nikita's more well-rounded. I think he's more dangerous on the feet. He's more live for a knockout than Craig for sure. Craig probably a little bit more live for a submission. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. Bo likes McKenna inside the distance. Nice. Best of luck, Bo. Krylov KO. I know a lot of people. Krylov was the underdog, right? Was he the underdog? Nikita KO says Artem. Boom. Craig has more betting value. First round. Yeah, let me look at the odds real quick, man. Let's see. Oh, man, what am I doing here? 2 cents, you fucking idiot. Here we go. UFC odds. Yeah, I mean, when we're looking at Craig and Nikita Krylov, yeah, Craig is an underdog. Did he open as an underdog? Y'all know? Let me see. Opening. Yeah, Craig opened as an underdog. Interesting, man. Interesting. Yeah. Hey, maybe I would have taken a stab at plus money. I would have probably taken a stab on the Craig submission. I feel like that's his path to victory. I mean, Paul Craig doesn't win many decisions, and he can pretty much submit just about anybody. And Nikita Krylov has been submitted before, so I would definitely take a stab on that. I feel like that has the ingredients. Guy that's a submission threat versus a guy that is live to get submitted at plus money. I feel like that's just like check. So yeah, I would, as a betting man, I would probably take a stab on that hypothetically. Craig by submission, best fight odds. Thank you. That's what I was looking at. Hooker versus Allen. Okay, we will talk Hooker versus Allen. Sup Sense and General, aka Tom Brady of Mecca. What's up, Brian? Grundy Krylov parlay says Bo Jackson. Bo, that is, we're talking about Mecca. Bo knows Mecca. Bo is the Mecca 5 tournament champion. Mecca6 was a tournament. Mecca6 was a straight up pick'em tournament. And Bo showed that his picks were superior. Bo has like an over 65% correct prediction percentage on Tapology over a large sample size. Bo knows Mecca. Bo knows fight picks. Bo Jackson. Check him out. I think it's Bo Jackson on Tap. No, that's not his name. I don't know if he wants to tell that on Tapology. I'll leave that up to Bo whether he wants to put that out there or not. But I can tell you from personal experience, Bo knows his shit. And he proved it. He won. He won Mecca. He's a Mecca winner. Nobody can take that from him. I'm trying to get on that level, dude. That's my goal for this year. By the end of this year, I want to be at 65%. I think I can hit it or get goddamn close to it. I'm at 63, climbed up from 62 point, like lower 62 at the, it was like 62.3 or 4 maybe at the beginning of this year with a couple of shitty weeks. But yeah, back up to 63, trying to get to 65. That's my goal. So I'm trying to get like Bo, man. But yeah, Bo knows the shit. Paul Craig, usually an underdog. General saying what's up to Brian. Bo knows. The General knows. A General, that's another Mecca winner, man. The General is the winner of season 2. Mike Grundle getting subbed, says Artem. Grundy the Grundle. Grundle the Gooch Master getting straight up Grundle fucked. Man. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Grundle Burgers, boys. Grundle biscuits. God damn, this coffee's running through me. Holy shit. Fuck, I feel like I'm taking a fucking break every 10 minutes or something. So who said something earlier? The General was wanting to I know marathon now. What's up, Noah? Mini marathon. But shout out to the Rabbit Dog, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Ark has a new video out. I'm going to be watching that as soon as I get done with this. As soon as the weigh-in's over, man. That's the only reason. This was not supposed to be a marathon. This was supposed to be like a 2-hour stream. I was just going to do the official weigh-ins and then go back to sleep because they were at 5 in the morning. I was like, okay, I'll just go to 7, conk out, and I'll be good. But it kind of worked out because the weigh-ins, I thought they were going to be much later originally than what they are. I think I would have probably slept through it. Because I was like, okay, well, it's going a little bit longer, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But if I had gone to sleep when I was going to, I think I would have just slept through it. So I'm glad that I at least stayed up. I do want to see what these motherfuckers look like. This has been an awesome stream, man. It's been awesome. Even wee hours of the morning, I had like 3 or 4 people in here. So shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, dude. Definitely looking forward to Ark's next stream. And I'm gonna watch that video as soon as this gets done. Yeah, mini marathon. Little mini marathon. It's a tribute, man. It's a tribute to the Rabbit Dog. I mean, let's face it, that's pretty much how we all know each other. So yeah. Ark is definitely the inspiration for this one. 89% on Tapology. Jesus Christ. Only did it for 1 card, though. Hey, yep. That's what you just mic drop. And I'm out. 89%. Technically, it's 89%. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Did they do the fight? No, they're going to do it here in like 25 minutes. Krylov going to test that chin early. Yeah, you're right. That's right. Rises early with the birds like Jackie Boy. He does not usually. I have not done this I have not done this since my last landscaping job when I had to open up the shop. when I had to be there before anybody else, before the owner, before I was the first person in the parking lot, the only light out is the fucking street lamp. That was the last time that I have gotten up this early. And that was like 3 years ago. Were you live? Yeah. Yeah, I was live and I got the notification on my phone. I thought it was a live stream at first. I was like, okay, good. I can fucking cut this off. We could all just go over to ARCs and like we can, get hype about Mecca. But like it was a video, but it's an hour and 15 minutes. So, dude, I have a feeling there's some shit in that video that I definitely want to hear. So shout out to ARC. Everybody go check that video out. Give it a view and a like and definitely a listen. I'm going to here in a little bit for sure. Yeah. Craig will make you money if you always have bet him. Yeah, I would imagine so, man. If he's always an underdog and he's winning fights, he's fucking. I know. I'm sure he was an underdog against Jamal Hill, and same against. Uncle Live. Gotta stay hydrated, boys. Gotta stay hydrated. So, looking at these opening lines. Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. 12 people in the building. I will tell you guys. I'm not gonna tell you all what they are. I've given 3 picks away so far. Gunnar Nelson, Jack Shore, Ilya Taporia. I'm picking them all in the Mecca. That's not misinformation. That's not bullshit. But I'll tell you how many. These are opening odds. I'll tell you how many dogs I have picked for this card. Opening odds, mind you, not what they currently are, but I made these picks pretty early in the week. I haven't changed any of them as far as the side that I'm on. So let me tell you how many dogs based on that, based on opening odds. Taporia and Herbert opening the card is fucking crazy. That's crazy. That could open the main card. Let's see. I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs based on opening odds. Some of them aren't dogs now, but 4 dogs. I'm on 4. And I have I gotta piss again. Oh, man. Let me get this song up, the tunes, and then I will be right back. Yeah, we're closing in on the way. It's almost time, boys. Almost time for the stare downs, ceremonial weigh-ins. Get them pumped, man.
This is FAYZED music. This is FAYZED Music. This is FAYZED Music.
All right, enough about all that. Let me, boys, how's the audio? I've been trying to tweak it ever so slightly here and there, like turn the gain down a little bit when I step away so as not to pick up on any outside sounds. Turn the volume up a little bit. I don't know. I'm certainly no audiophile. Anyway, where are we at with the banners? Shout out to the 12 people still in the building, man. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you guys go check out Ark's new video. And yeah, I'm very much looking forward to listening to it. But it is up on his channel now. And yeah, he is the creator, the evil genius behind the Mecca, which is what we've all been talking about / participating in for, fuck, we're going on a year now, boys, I think, with Meccas. Pushing a year, if not over. But got 12 people in the building. That's no better time to just kind of lay it all out there. I mean, we're down to 7. There's 2. I won't go through all the craziness that's led up to this point, but we're here. Like, started with 20, whittled it down to 7 people, man. 13 people have been eliminated, as Ark says, by hook or by crook. And by hook or by crook, these 7 are still here. Some of these people have had crazy pasts, like especially somebody like Rush. Like, dude, think about the path that Chav had to go through. Getting booted after scoring 650 something and then having to play his way back in and like crushing it on a re-entry. But he had to score high. Like, he had to be the second highest or he wouldn't have gotten back in. So Rush is back in the final 7. That was crazy. And like, dude, look at these teams, man. Fucking Daddy Daycare, The Cooler, Touch, and Saint Drunken have all had really, really good seasons. Like, let's face it, I've been surviving. I have a pretty decent social game. I'm an experienced Mecca player. That's the only reason I'm still here. It's certainly not because of my picks, because for the Mecca, they've been pretty shitty. Like, in general, they've been okay, like serviceable, like 8-5, 9-5. But as far as Tapology scores, which is what the Mecca is based on, it hasn't really been that strong, dude. And it just shows you the type of field that we have here, boys, the caliber of predictor / handicapper that we're dealing with. Dealing with people with really good Tapology scores, sharp handicappers. It's a fucking Shark Tank, man. So the people that are still here, it ain't just luck. It's people have had a little bit of luck here and there. Some more than others. 2 cents. But nah, man, it's been crazy. My fucking Mecca journey has been crazy at this point. It's been so nerve-wracking, man. My nerves are still shot from last week. There's been 1 week I haven't been in the bottom. I tell you what, I've been saying this. I'm due for a good one. I'm due for a fucking good one. I feel like it's gonna be this one too. All 4 of Craig's underdog wins were inside the distance. Yep. That's how he does it, man. Submish doesn't really go to decision. He's a killer be killed. He either goes out on a shield or he sends somebody out on their shield. So, yeah, we got about 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes left, 13 minutes to be exact. Let me go ahead and get everything set back up. Get the headphones back on. Okay, that's good. I also need to grab the power cord. I'm not even going to put the music on because I'm just running back in there and coming right back out. I just need to grab the power cord. But yeah, while I do that for a quick second, what we probably have enough time to talk about 1 or 2 more fights. So what's another fight you guys want to talk about? It can be one that I've already touched on quite a few of them. There's some fights that we haven't touched on though. So how about y'all pick one of these fights here. Pick one of these fights here and we'll talk about it. One that we haven't talked about yet. UFC Sketty, because I got to go run and get this laptop, the charger cord, power cable, whatever. Okay, we talked a little bit. We talked a little bit about the main and co-main. Let's either talk about Paddy and Rodrigo Vargas or Mike Grundy and Makwan Amirkhani. Whichever one of those you guys care to talk about more, let's talk about that one or the other. Mike Grundy and Grundy and Amirkhani or Paddy and Kazula. Let me know what you guys think. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just grabbing that cord, and yeah, but just think about that for a second. Paddy and Kazula, or oh shit, dude. Oh my god, the old lady got me a Wawa breakfast burrito. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy, boys. I just made my fucking morning. Oh my god, dude. If you guys do not know about the Wawa breakfast burrito, if you do not know the existence of the Wawa breakfast burrito, there's something at like Sheets, which is like a schmarito, or there's some little cheesy like it's a big burrito, but a big breakfast burrito. No, dude, it ain't fucking chronic like Wawa's, dude. The fucking pico, some pico, eggs, cheese. Oh my god. Nope. I mean, that's it, dude. That's pretty much the matchup. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, time will tell, right? But I think there's I think you can make an argument either way. God, that is good. You know, I had some of that sweet tea the other day. It was so good. You know, I had that. You know what? I had that Wawa breakfast burrito the other day. It was so good. Mm-hmm. The 2 women's fights I'm conflicted on. That stare downs will probably make the final decision. Okay, the 2 women's fights. Paddy's way overhyped. Noah says, yeah, he's overhyped, but Vargas is garbage. Oh, dude, this is making me feel like a real human being and a real hero. Real human being. Has never been an underdog. That's a hype job, yeah. Well, I mean, we're going to see. Huh? That's funny, dude. See, like, Artem, dude, you are like almost as funny as me, man. Like, not quite, but you're goddamn not funny. Now, Artem's funny, dude. I would say, like, yeah, he's like if like he's top 3, I think, any way you slice it. But he might be the funniest. Like, if it wasn't for me, he'd probably be like the funniest guy right there. Actually, who am I kidding, dude? The one that makes people like bust out laughing, the one that like is really the funniest low key is Ark. Like, dude, Ark's impressions, Ark's comedic timing, dude, when he like roasts people, dude, he's on a fucking Lewis Black level of like angry comedy, like where it's like he's just mad and like shitting on people, but it's just hysterical. Like, dude, I've gotten on my wife's nerves so many times, just like cackling, crying, laughing at stuff that Ark has said, like where I've had to like leave the room, where she's like, "Get out of here! I'm not trying to like." So yeah, it's probably Ark, but if you're gonna say like out of Ark's audience, yeah, it's like Artem, but it's probably like me. But yeah, like Artem's pretty hilarious. I'd say the wittiest is like Jack. Jack is the best with like the wordplay and like the clever, like witty, like dry British humor. Like Jack's pretty fucking spot on with that. He's a very smart guy, but yeah, dude. Okay, closest fight is Soren Bach. He was almost even. He kneed Weaver while he was down and got DQ'd. Yeah, Brock Weaver is not a UFC level fighter. So yeah, technically he has a loss to Brock Weaver. My God, was that tasty. Okay, I am getting the charger cord now. I will be right back. I'm not even gonna be gone. I'll be like maybe 1 minute, one whole minute. But boys, it's almost time. It's almost time for these fucking ceremonial weigh-in / stare downs. The moment we've all been waiting for truly today is the stare downs. These are partially hydrated stare downs. Like I said, a little bit closer to an accurate depiction of the size disparity. I think we're going to see that. Definitely more accurate than it would have been this morning. Put it like that. You're going to see some crazy rehydrated motherfuckers. Like, I'm telling you, keep an eye on these 3. Ilya Taporia and Jai Herbert, Jack Shore and Valiev, and what was the other one? I can't remember, but there was another one that like I can't remember. I'll be right back. Okay, well, I was definitely got longer than a minute, but whatever, you know. Sue me. Sue me. Sue me for fucking copyright infringement, you pieces of shit. I'm just kidding. Don't sue me. God, please don't do that. I'll fucking throw up. All right. Just order right here. Got 14 people in the building. I think that's ties to the record today. Shout out to the 14 of all of you. Boys, we are about ready for this goddamn stare downs. Please reach, man. Please reach this fucking extension cord. Yes, we are in, boys. We are in there like swimwear, boys. Bruce Bob Trotter. Khalil Roundtree almost kills a dude in major rage fit. Then is all, I love life, bro, and value life, peace, and love, bro. Give me a break, man. Not the time or place for that nonsense. Yeah, Bruce Bob Trotter, fucking pussy ass Khalil. Fucking. I'm just kidding. I mean, you know, that's kind of the what do they call it? The you know, the duality of man. Bruce, that is a perfect example of the duality of man. Khalil is an emotional killer. An emotional killer. Like he would do the same thing to me or to you or to anyone else in this chat, and we are about to start these fucking ceremony weigh-ins. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to Bruce and everyone else. Yeah. I'm once again. No, you know what? I'm going to the UFC. The UFC has actually going to do this. So I feel like they should be like towards the top of the feed. Here we go. All right, waiting on UFC. Okay, we're locked in on that. 15 people in the chat. That's what's up. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man, this has been a little mini marathon, man. Definitely influenced and inspired by the one and only rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. You will know a little bit about what the fuck I'm talking about, or you will come to know that if you're paying attention. He is the creator of the Mecca. That's this competition that most of the people in the chat are involved or have been involved in at some point. So yeah, man. Shout out to Ark. He inspired me for this one. Like I said, I'm 8 hours in and I feel like I don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Like I feel like I'm delirious and I'm just fucking saying a bunch of crazy shit. Art can do this and doesn't even break a sweat. 8 hours. He does like he fucking breaks off 8 hour streams like it's nothing. And it's like it's taking all of my fucking mental strength. So yeah, just a little perspective for you gentlemen. But we got Volkov walking into the building. What do you guys think? Let me ask you guys, what do y'all think about the slimmed down Volkov? Did you like how he looked? Did you like seeing the slimmer version of Alexander Volkov? What do you think about that? He says, well, fuck that duality pick. Just pick one. You pick one. What do you pick? Yeah, I know it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard to always be like kill. I'm so fucking badass. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody like that. Ain't nobody. You ain't like that, Bruce. You ain't just fucking kill all the time. Ain't nobody that tough. So yeah, I mean, I disagree. I respectfully disagree. It's Bo, it's on UFC. So we've got John Gooden and Den Thomas. And then Karen Bryant and Laura Sanko. So yeah. Yeah, I think he put on weight in previous fights to stuff takedowns, expecting a stand-up fight. Yeah. Expecting a stand-up fight here. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think if you're a Volkov backer, you got to like that, right? You've got to like the slim down version. He's going to be fighting a quicker fighter. You don't want all the extra weight. I don't know how much grappling is going to be done in this fight, though. I mean, this could be a grappling heavy fight for Tom Aspinall. I think it's a test for Aspinall, right? Like it's his biggest test so far. This is Tom Aspinall a for real contender? Because we saw with Dawkins, like, you know, he kind of got shown like maybe he isn't quite ready for the top yet. I think this is the same kind of deal for Tom Aspinall. This is like, are you a real deal contender or not? Like, I think if he is, he should put on maybe not like the exact same kind of performance as Cyril Gane, but like a similar performance where he kind of like shows he's of a higher caliber over 5 rounds, or I could potentially see him maybe subbing Volkov. But I'm telling you, if there's a knockout, I think it's just as likely to come from Volkov, especially as the fight goes late. So I think this will answer the questions it'll answer for Volkov to me are, does this dude still have a chance to make a title run? Not that he won't ever if he loses to Aspinall, but to me, I have a much better idea about his ceiling. And I think if he loses to Aspinall, I think you're probably looking at his ceiling. Like, gatekeeper can beat a certain caliber fighter, will lose to a certain caliber fighter, that kind of deal. Yeah, dude, for sure. So yeah, boys, if you'd like to, what I'd recommend doing is, if you don't want to listen to these cheese dicks talking, just put the stream on and mute it and just listen to your old bud 2 cents. And I'll just host you guys through this if you like. Shut the fuck up, Den Thomas. Why don't you fucking coach your students on how to not be fucking stunt pullers like Jillian Robertson? How about you do that? He's been going to New York, networking, meeting different kinds of artists. Who? So yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. This is a fucking like kind of ridiculous looking crew here. Karen, Den, John Gooden, and Laura Sanko. I see Laura Sanko and 3 goofballs. That's what I see. But yeah, man, I'm getting excited for these stare downs. I'm starting to get getting a little pre-fight. Oh my God. Felder is taking the Joe Rogan role. So yeah, Paul Felder is taking on the role of Joe Rogan. A little bit, not as much as I. Gotcha. Yeah, meeting different kinds of artists. Yeah, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just say what the fuck you mean. Just say he's been like cross training with different people in New York. Like, I don't know, man. All right, man. Here we go. This is the ceremonial weigh-ins. I don't need the sound. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. So yeah, let me tell you guys what I see. All right. The most racially tolerant man in the UFC, Cody Durden. I get it. I'm glad I'm getting a better look at these guys now. I couldn't really see him too well. He puts the sunglasses on. He wears his sunglasses inside so he can cast racial dispersions. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he gives a big old holler. He got his sunglasses on. He's from Georgia. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Muhammad Mokaev fighting out of the United Kingdom by way of, I can't remember. I can't remember what his
what his nationality is originally. But yeah, he looked pretty good. He looked very excited and pumped up. Man, he is mean mugging Durden. Gives a big, confident flex. He looks solid, man. Face does not look sucked in very much at all. Oh boy, they are getting after it, boys. He said, "Look in my eyes, motherfucker." He said, "Look in my fucking eyes." Trying to go after each other. They both have to be held back. Muhammad Mecca6 says, "Look in my eyes, motherfucker." So I know why you wore those sunglasses. That's what he said. I know he did. All right, but that was a good one. Yeah, boys, what I would recommend doing, if you got 2 devices, get your audio up on UFC. It's playing on their UFC channel, and then just mute that bitch, and then I mean, who you want to listen to? Paul Felder. All right, we got Corey McKenna. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, come on. No, I'm here for the booty scratching contest. Come on, keep up. All right, Elise Reed. She does not look too bad. Looks pretty healthy. And I'm interested to see how these two are going to look standing next to each other, because they are 2 of the smallest fighters in existence in human history. Nah, but for real, like, they are 2 of the smaller fighters on the roster. They're both 5'3". Both, I know Elise Reed fought at atomweight. I'm pretty sure Corey McKenna did or could. But yeah, McKenna rocking the cornrows with the purple streaks. Purple streaks in her streaks in her cornrows. All right. Popping the steps on the scale. Looking again, not a just, I don't know, man. I can't remember what she's looked like previous, but yeah, not a whole lot to take from that. Not a whole lot to take from it. All right, here's an interesting one, man. Jack Shore and Timur Valiev. Interested to see how Shore looks now compared to earlier. So Valiev comes out first, fired up, runs up the stage. So this is interesting. Let's see what he looks at. Let's get a good look at him. Yeah, doesn't look quite as bad as he looked earlier. Still looks a little sucked out. Now let's see how Shore looked sucked out before, man. I want to see how he looks. Shore pumping up the crowd. Gets a nice pop. Yeah, Shore definitely looks healthier. He definitely looks rehydrated. Timur trying to get low, get in his face. Shore unfazed. Timur tries to put his hand on the back of fucking Jack Shore's head. They give a very tentative handshake. And yeah, they're both smiling. Timur trying to get in Shore's head. Shore having none of it. Yeah, Shore looks a lot better here than he did on the scales. So I definitely feel better. So yeah, but that's gonna be a good one, man. That's gonna be hotly contested. I think some people will definitely be on to. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, Braveheart Paul Craig in the fucking Scottish war paint, par for the course. William Wallace, pumped up, man, confident flex. Ready to go. I mean, you know he's going to get in Krylov's face. I mean, Nikita is kind of he's kind of more of a laid back, seems like a little more of maybe a jokester type. I don't know. I think he's going to be a nice little foil for Craig's. He'll play the nice straight guy to Craig's fired up, I feel like, on the face off. But yeah, Nikita, yeah, he looks good, man. Physique looks good. Both him and Craig look good. So Craig gets in his face, intense, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Paul Craig's done this a few times before. A few times he's gotten close to stepping over the line, but I think he knows just how far to push it at the weigh-ins now. So that was a good one, man. That was nice and intense, but didn't get physical. So this is another interesting one, man. We got Pavlovich and Abdurahimov. So Noah says, McKenna, the pick fatter ass theory. Sergey Pavlovich keeps the shirt on. He is a massive human. That's a big fucking boy, baby. Shamil coming up. Shamil looks a little better in the face than he did earlier this morning. I didn't think you looked that good on the scales, man, to be honest with you. I know your expectations can't be too high with Abdurahimov, but yeah, he was in the rough category. Pavlovich was neutral. It's a very unemotional stare down. They give a little dap and a little brada hug, a little Russian love hug, and then they're off. We got Grundy and Amirkhani. We didn't talk a whole lot about Grundy and Amirkhani, but this is an interesting one, man. Like, two guys that are known for their wrestling but have questionable gas tanks. I thought Makwan looked really bad this morning, dude, but I couldn't get a good look at him. Let's see how he looks now. He looks better now for sure. Definitely looks better now. I mean, that's to be expected, man. This is like hours later. They've had a chance to eat, rehydrate. They're all going to look better now than they did before. But it's like, this is a little bit closer to what they're going to look like when they match up. Obviously, like the last one, like Pavlovich was bigger. Krylov and Craig were pretty much the same size. Let's see how these guys size up. So they're about, well, Makwan's a little bit taller. They're about the same thickness. Makwan may be Grundy may be slightly more muscular, maybe a little bit thicker, but Makwan was a little bigger than I thought he was going to be next to him. Now, this one, I'm anxious to see what they look like standing next to each other. Herbert and Taporia. Who we got coming up first? I imagine it will be... Yeah, Ilya comes up first. I mean, yeah, man, he looks very healthy. He's up 2 weight classes. I mean, he's got abs and he's thick. Yeah. Ilya looks ready to go, man. Jacked, healthy, filled out, but still has abs. So here we go. Jai Herbert pumping the crowd up. So he's from like the middle of England, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Black Country is like known as the middle part, like the industrial part of the island. So yeah, Herbert kind of doing a little dance, a little shimmy shake. So yeah, he's bigger. He's definitely bigger. Like Taporia's thicker for sure. Yeah, it was about what I thought it was going to be. Not any more, not any less. So we got McCann and Carolina. Carolina up first. Yep, little Carolina gives a smile, a flex, Wakanda forever, and a peace sign, double peace sign. She's excited, bouncing, happy, ready to go. And here comes Molly McCann. I know she's getting everybody fired up. She is fucking live, jumping up and down, getting the crowd fired up. I mean, just about what you expect, man. You absolute belters. Yeah, Molly McCann's a fan favorite. Meatball Molly.
Hops up on the scale. She's ready to go. Fired the fuck up, dude. Fired up. Steps forward, hands behind the back. Very intense. No smile from Molly. Smile from Carolina. Respectful yet very intense. Molly is fired up, dude. That's going to be a good one. All right, Gunnar Nelson and Takashi Sato. Interested to see how Sato looks compared to this morning. Like I said, I did not get a very good look at these fighters. The weigh-in stream this morning, like, the resolution wasn't super great, and it was at a bad angle. I couldn't really see what they looked like before they got on the scales, and it was either the scale tech or the scale itself was blocking the view of the fighter. So these are much, much better looks. Takashi Sato, I mean, he looks pretty good here, man. You would not really have known he had a rough weight cut had you not seen his social media and seen this morning. Like, he looks pretty damn healthy here. Not going to lie. Here's Gunnar Nelson walking up to the stage. Typical stoic approach from Gunnar Nelson. Steps upon the scale. He's just a very understated guy, man. You're not going to get big reactions out of Gunnar. Very respectful, of course. Sato a little bit bigger, man. Sato's a little bit bigger. But yeah, Sato a little bit bigger. He looked good. Sato looked way better than he did this morning. All right, man. Here's another one. Here's another one that should get the crowd fired up. Patty the Batty and Kazula Vargas. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. If you're just joining me, these are the ceremonial weigh-ins for UFC London, UFC Fight Night, fucking whatever it is, 204. Volkov versus Aspinall. But we got Kazula Vargas up on the stage right now. Puts the shades on. Interesting. Gives a flex. Double finger points to the sky / flex. Walks over. Daps Dana red. Decides to put the jacket back on. No shirt, jacket. And there he is, the baddie himself. Hyping the crowd up. Big smile. You know, Patty's a fucking fan favorite, dude. Daps Dana up before he even gets on the scale. Yeah, man. Patty looks good, man. Patty looks good. He's happy, trying to pump the crowd up. Kazula Vargas is nice and stoic, hands behind the back. Emotionless, statuesque from Vargas. Pretty statuesque from Patty, but he's got a big smile on his face. Patty extends the hand. Kazula accepts. Patty gives him the double fist handshake. Very respectful. Respect. Overall, pretty respectful from Patty. I think is that his kid up there? There's a baby up there. I'm assuming it's Patty's. So yeah, shout out to both of them, man. This should be a good one. All right, man. This is one of a lot of people are looking forward to see what they look like. Dan Hooker and Arnold Allen. Dan Hooker comes up first. He still looks a little sucked in. Definitely looks better than he did, but still a little sucked in. Yeah, I mean, I'll just be honest with you. Like, I can see all his cheekbones. I can see, yeah. I mean, better. He had the glasses on this morning, dude. So it looks a little better, as to be expected. But yeah, here's Arnold Allen, looking fit as a fiddle. Gives a big confident flex. Now, Dan Hooker does look like he's a weight class above, but like I was expecting him to really tower over Arnold Allen and really like he definitely looks bigger. I'm not going to say he doesn't look bigger, but like yeah, it's about it'll be interesting to see tomorrow night. I think Dan Hooker is definitely bigger. He still looks a little drained, but he will look even bigger than he does now. So keep that in mind if you're on the Dan Hooker side. For Arnold Allen, he's definitely smaller, man. So just something to note. Sato looked big, man. I'd say, so the biggest for me improvement in appearance from this morning to this afternoon, Takashi Sato, hands down. It was night and day. He did not look good this morning. He looked like a unit, dude. He looked like he was built like a brick shit house and looked a little bit bigger than Gunnar. So yeah, if you're making an assessment like who looked better at the stare downs, probably Sato, man. To be honest with you, and I thought Gunnar looked pretty good on the scales, but yeah, Sato looked much improved physically at the stare downs. That's why I like these, man. I like these ceremonial weigh-ins and stare downs. You don't really know what they're going to look like 12 hours later. You certainly don't know what they're going to look like 24 hours later. Not in a, you don't. Seeing them a few hours later is not, what they're going to look like tomorrow night per se, but it's closer than it was this morning. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, so there's two. Sato bigger than I thought. Hooker not quite as big as I thought. And yeah, it was about what I thought it would be for Molly and Carolina. Maybe not quite as much of a big disparity for Carolina as I thought, considering how small Molly is. But yeah, dude, those two were definitely interesting. I mean, Arnold's definitely smaller. There's no question about it, man. But maybe not quite as huge as I thought Hooker would look next to him. But he's gonna look even bigger tomorrow night, man. So it could even be worse. But to me, Hooker still looks a little sucked in the face. I mean, to be expected, of course, man. He hasn't been at this weight class in a minute, but he made the weight. So we'll see what happens, man. So let's see. About to lock Molly up in a parlay. Nice, Bo. Well, best of luck to you. Boys, we're coming up on 8.5 hours, and I am just about done. Again, let me put this into perspective for you. In fact, I'm going to put this up. So there's no fucking confusion. And this can just stay up for the record for the world to see. There's only one king of stream around here. And we're almost done here. I was getting a little bit ahead of myself. Volkov and Aspinall stare down. I tell you what, Volkov does not look as big standing next to Tom Aspinall as I thought he would, man. I figured Volkov would look a little bit bigger, a little bit taller, but nah, man, it was not quite as big as I thought. Not quite as big as I thought. So that concludes the ceremonial weigh-ins and stare downs. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, dude, there's only one king of stream. Period. Period. Point blank. Only one king of stream, and his name is Mr. Arkansas. I'm sorry, what am I saying? 53? No. It's 55. God, what? I feel. Oh man, Ark might even give me some shit about that. It's 55 hours, boys. The 55-hour man. I'll put that up right now. Well, I forgot because it's so I couldn't even believe. I didn't even want, my brain didn't want to believe it. 53 can't be 55. No way. Yeah, let it be known. Ever. Certainly not by someone that's aiming to create a quality show, a variety show, or any kind of MMA stream. You, like I said, you can keep the camera running. You can keep the computer on for 55 hours. You can keep technically the stream going, but if you are actually planning on entertaining people or having any kind of quality content or any content that's worth listening to, period, good fucking luck. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. The 55 hours will never be beaten unless it's by Ark himself. I'll put that caveat on it. Unless it's by Ark himself. I could see Ark doing another crazy one and surpassing that, but I'm just not built for it. 8.5 hours in, and I feel like I'm just ready to fall out. I feel like I've been up for 2 fucking days. This is what I'm saying. 8 hours for me feels like 2 days. I can't even imagine what 2 days straight would feel like. I will never know what that feels like because I'm not capable of doing that. Boys, even when I partied hard in my young days and I was doing fucking hard drugs, I was never able to stay up for 2 days straight. I could definitely make it till like the next morning, sun coming up. Like I can stay up for like 24, 36 hours, but that's about it. And towards that 36 hours, I am no fucking good. A dribbling like sack of shit. Like certainly not still entertaining people and speaking coherently. I feel like I'm starting to lose my grip on that as we speak. But yeah, just to put it in perspective, man. Once again, it will never be beaten. Once again, 8.5 hours in, I feel like I'm about to just collapse. My body's like starting to fight back on me a little bit. Bear Jew inside the distance, says Lobby Queen. Will I stream the fight? No. The Joe DiMaggio hit streak, Sir Glendale says. That's 55 hours of streaming. Not just like, or like just like music playing. No, that's like 55 hours straight of entertainment, keeping people entertained, keeping a show going, hosting a show, letting people come in and out of the stream, moderating the stream himself, addressing all the comments in the chat, keeping the chat entertained, dealing with the chat, dealing with the trolls, doing all that shit. Not for 5 hours, not for 10 hours, not for 12 hours, not for a day, not for 2 days, over 2 days. where I'm at right now, thinking about going another 1 hour is a lot, dude. It's a lot, boys. I think my record has been 10. And it was during the day. Like I had already had like a normal like night's sleep, was having a pretty normal day up until that point. Boys, I've been up since 4:30 in the morning. And dude, and that would just be like one little section of that 55 hours. Like I would have to do this to put in perspective. I would have to do what I just did times a little under 7 times like 6 point whatever. 6.8 or whatever the fuck it works out to. I'd have to do this over 6 more times. What I just no. I just thinking about it, it makes my brain hurt. It makes no. You know what it makes me want to do? It makes me want to like pie. You ever seen Pie? It makes me want to take a screwdriver and fucking drill a hole in my head. That's how crazy the thought of that makes me. Just to put in perspective, how fucking crazy 55 hours straight is. It's never going to happen. It's never going to be beaten. I really suggest that you just don't try and just leave that fucking record to Ark. He will stand on atop that mountain alone pretty much for eternity as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, to recap, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here because like I said, my body's starting to fight me. There were no misses, man. There were no weight misses. Shore 136, Grundy 145, Patty 155, McCann 125, Sato 170, Mackay 125, 146, Krylov 205, McKenna 115, Hooker 145, Tybura 258, just in case. Looks like we won't need him. Thanks, though, Marson. We sure appreciate you. Carolina 126, Reed 115, Kazula Vargas 155, Gunnar Nelson 170, Paul Craig 206, Cody Durden 126, Makwan Amir Khani 146, Ilya Tapori 156, Jai Herbert 155, Shamil Abdurrahimo 248, 255, 254, Valley 136. All right, there we go. That's what happened. I'll leave that up for a second. This is just a brief recap, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here and just sleeping for a year. This is who looks sharp to me. Let me do an updated one. No, I can't. I don't have the energy. I can't do it. I don't have the. I'm sputtering, man. I'm on fumes. I don't know how does a human do that? How does a human do this for 55 hours? You tell me, because I don't know. Like, this is all I can muster, and I'm just done. Art can do this and just like, I could do this again. I could go 16 probably. Like, yeah, you guys want me to? It's like just like it's nothing. Like I couldn't even go another hour if I wanted to. So initially, those are my reads on who was looking sharp and who was looking rough. Mecha dividers. I think these are going to be the toughest ones for people to pick in the Mecca. I feel like they'll be the most, especially Shore Valley, Krylov, Craig, McKenna, Reed. Yeah, I feel like some people will definitely be on either side of those. Same with these, man. Allen and Hooker especially, and the main event especially, I feel like. I was supposed to put this up during the stare downs, but I'm sure you guys were just crushed that wasn't up there. But we did do Mecca Talk. Mecca6. This is what it looks like, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everybody still in the Mecca. This is what's left. Zach Johnson, Noah Allen, Call Me Touch, CMT, Drunken Boxing. That's team 1. Team 2 is Alex Ramirez, Rush, and Just My 2 Cents. AKA Daddy Daycare, The Cooler, The Cat, Saint Drunken, The General, Chav, your boy. That's who's left, man. One of us is going all the way. One of us is going to win that over $500 pot. And one of us is going to have our names etched in Mecca history until the end of time. Mecca glory's on the line. Best of luck this weekend, gentlemen. Team 1, best of luck to you. General, Rush, let's fucking go, boys. I think we all know what the objective is here. Let's fucking dominate, man. Let the domination commence, dude. Feeling good about this week, man. Feeling good about my picks. This was a great stream, dude. Boys, we had 16 people in here at one point. That might be a record for this channel. I think that might be a record for this channel, dude. Maybe there might have been 1 or 2 streams like last year that maybe had 20 at one point, maybe, but I haven't had 16 in here in a long time. I'll put it like that. So this has been one of the most heavily trafficked streams for quite some time. Definitely since we moved. So yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good shit. Since you got a Cash App or something, I probably watched more than 50 hours of your content, haven't contributed yet. I mean, if you want to, Scooby, are you still on Twitter? I mean, I guess I can give it to you, man, but don't feel like you have to, dude. If you just want to, since you asked, but no pressure, man. No pressure, but I do appreciate it. So yeah, boys, that's the teams, man. That's the teams. That's the setup. That's who's left. I am among the 7. The selective 7. It's getting tight. It's getting intense. I'm ready to go, though, man. Ready to collect this fucking bounty. Been a long time coming. So, yeah. So, we talked about that. We talked about the Mecca. These are my free picks. I'll add, oh, yeah, I'll tell you the other one, too. The other one's just like a... Jack Shore, Topuria, and boom. Jack Shore, Ilya Topuria, Gunnar Nelson. That's who I got. I'm not going to say exact. Honestly, Shore and Topuria, I don't know the exact method. It will be between decision and submission, most likely, although I might go Topuria by knockout. I haven't 100% decided on that, man. Herbert does not have the most durable chin, and Topuria at 55, man, he might be swinging bricks. I don't know. I might take him by knockout. But probably with Shore and Topuria, it's either decision between submission or decision. Gunnar Nelson, I'm taking by submission. That's not a big secret. I think most people are going to take Nelson by submission. But I'll tell you what, I will just throw this out there. Sato was the biggest shock to me at the stare downs. Considering how rough he looked this morning, he had the biggest improvement, the biggest rehydration improvement. He was bigger than Gunnar, and he looked pretty healthy, and he was shredded. So, hey, man, if you're on the Nelson side, I'm not going to say I'm switching to Sato or anything, but if I'd be lying to you if I said it didn't give me a little bit of pause, like, oh shit, man, Sato's pretty big, dude. So, yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to cover, boys. Any other business I need to get to? I think we pretty much covered all our bases here. Oh yeah. Before, I would be remiss if I did not mention this. Quick reminder, only one king of stream. His name is Mr. Arkansas. and his 55 hours will never be beaten, or my name ain't 2 cents. You hear that? You understand? That will never be fucking beaten, or my name ain't 2 cents. And goddamn, that is my fucking name. Goddamn me. So that's what I have to say about that. Now, what else was I gonna say, dude? What was I just fucking talking about? What was I gonna put up? What was the banner I was gonna put up? We're talking about final thoughts, weigh-ins, picks, free picks. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't even remember what I was saying. Oh, I know. Yeah, you're welcome. I know you never could have possibly come to that conclusion. No one could have possibly come to that conclusion themselves. I know. I mean, that's what I'm here for, boys. Yeah, I know everyone was just like, man, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that one. But I'll tell you what, dude, Sato looked better on the scales. I mean, looked better at the looked better at the stare downs than I thought. But there was something. It was having something to do with streaming. I think that was the banner I was going to put up. I was talking about the 55 hours. Yeah, make sure you go check out Ark's video, man. He put an hour and 15-minute long video called Rabid Confessions 2. Make sure y'all check that out. Yeah, man. And if you haven't, you know what I'm talking about, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Ring the bell notifications. Pop in the streams. You'll start to get the picture. But yeah, man, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everybody that's still in the Mecca. Shout out to everybody that came through today, man. We had like I said, we had 16 people in here at one point. That's pretty fucking good for this channel. And closes in on probably a audience capacity record. So that's cool. Appreciate everyone that came through. If you haven't already, would definitely appreciate a smash of the like button. Any comments afterwards? Yeah. And Scooby, I appreciate the offer for the Cash App. I can DM it to you on Twitter. And I appreciate the thought for sure. But yeah, put my picks up. There was something. God damn it! I was gonna put. I think it was Arc related somehow. Yeah, that'll never be beaten. Certainly not by me. I don't even know what the fucking I'm literally like losing my memory, losing my mind, closing in on 9 hours. It's not possible. Yeah, let me one last. I can't remember what the other fucking thing I was gonna put. I was gonna make some little banner, but I can't even fucking remember. Oh, I know what it was. I was gonna say. I don't know. I don't even. It's gone. It's gone. The memory of the thought that I had is just gone. There you go. This is just my initial thoughts on the scales. This is what I think the Mecca dividers will be. That's the teams, man. We're down to 7. Best of luck this weekend, boys. Let's fucking go, Team 2. Let's do this shit, man. This is a hit and get, gentlemen. There's your free picks. watch Down East on Showtime. It was on the Xfinity free movie week, but you can find it on Showtime. If you have Showtime, I'd recommend it, man. It's a good little crime thriller. Yeah, man, that's I think that's gonna do it for me, boys. Once again, big thank you to everybody that came through. This was a kick-ass stream, man. It really for having to get up so fucking early, it paid off, man. It really did, and I appreciate all the feedback, all the support in the chat, all the kind words, and yeah, definitely, Scooby, I'll hit you up. Yeah, man, I don't know what else there is to say. Yeah, only one king of stream, baby, and it ain't me. One king of stream, it's Ark, the 55-hour man. That shit will never be beaten, dude. But one last time, I will get the I will show the teams and shit, and then I'll play us out. So yeah, once again, I can't even remember everybody that's popped through. Had some new people in here, man. Some new people pop through. Shout out to all the usual suspects, man. You know who you are. They say, you know, what's understood needs no explanation. So y'all know who each and every one of you are, and I appreciate it. Best of luck, boys. Good luck on all your plays. Good luck on all your picks. Hit all the comments, and then later, Lobby Queen. Good to see you, dude. Good luck with all your plays. I'll be back Monday to do the recap. Thank you, sir. Yep, I will be getting that together. That's the last little thing, is seeing how much my initial deposit's gonna be, and going from there, man. But yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate all the advice. Appreciate everyone's thoughts, feedback, comments, criticism. It's all appreciated. Yeah, dude. I think that's just about going to do it for me. Yeah. What else is there to say, man? I'll tell you what. There you go. There's your final thought. Boys, thanks again. I will be back Monday to do the recap. Hopefully, it will be with your boy still in this motherfucking Mecca. So one last time, I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everyone still in the Mecca. Shout out to everyone that came through the stream. It was a great one. Hope to see y'all on Monday. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll see y'all then. Peace.
This is FAYZED music. This is FAYZED music.
I'm Melanie.